Good morning, everybody. You're having a glorious, glorious weekend. Hey, Tenwin, welcome. Eating Street Lives once again. To be fair, for some reason, it hasn't been sending out the automated message in the stream chat recently, at least not on my end. I can't see it. So I don't know what's going on with that, but you know what? We're just going to give you the honorary win anyways, Tenwin, since you usually beat the bot anyways. Let's go ahead and dive back in, and hopefully we will have a little bit more action this week. Or a little bit more action today rather than Friday, where we quite literally did nothing but talk for 3 hours. Oh, where were we exactly? Oh, right. She wants me to kill somebody, and I'm not going to have a choice in the matter, because it doesn't seem like she's willing to negotiate on this front. And I wasn't sure if I really wanted to do that or not. So first, we're going to go run off. We're going to drop Siren off and grab Lantry so that we can bring Lantry here so he can talk to the other Sage. Kataka, welcome, welcome. We just need to do a quick run back to the Mountain Spire. Oh, dear God. Love how it's a quick run back for us. In-game universe, it's 2 full days. Taking a break from your journey at a small freshwater pond, you notice several small troughs in the soft soil at the water's edge. Mud has been splattered about, and you recognize it as a telltale sign of wild hogs. Nearby hoofprints confirm your suspicions. Ooh. Oh, we'll set Hills in Shadow. She likes that shit. Without hesitation, the Shadow Hunter lurches after the animals, fur bristling over rippling muscle, and you quickly lose sight of her and her quarry. I had the most annoying discussion with someone that insisted that the Radric quest in PoE 1 was bad because, as they put it, it was just a dungeon. Like talking with the lieutenants, doing quests on the side, changing Radric influence over the Veil, aka if they wanted Radric influence over the Guild Veil, then point back to 1. I mean, I could see how that could be a way to improve that area, but I'm not saying that what we have is bad by any stretch of the imagination, especially if you choose to side with Radric, as we found out, since he actually does try to... I wouldn't necessarily say justify himself, but he's at least giving a perspective of, if it's not me, this whole region's going to descend into chaos, and he's kind of right. It's unfortunate. It doesn't make me feel good about siding with him, but I certainly feel better than siding with the dude who seems to be, yeah, I won't be as bloodthirsty as Radric, but I'm also going to cause a whole bunch of other problems that people will have to deal with. Yeah, this guy seems to think that Radric is somehow vital and essential to the story rather than just being the main foe of Act 1. Now, there could be a little bit more reactivity if, say, Radric had showed up at Defiance Bay during the big tribunal on the nature of animancy and had actually maybe spoken with you, like had spoken on your side of things because you had assisted him or something like that. Radric is more the symptom of Widewind's legacy than the main enemy of Act 1. Yeah, it also gives you a nice introduction to how useful the gods are in that setting. Namely, they can be very useful or they can be total dicks. Oh, good, that did get us some reputation with her. Hours later, she returns carrying a limp sow in the crook of one long arm. She lays it out, licking her lips. Man-boy like coward fled, she reports. Woman-boy met death proudly. She chuffs, then strikes a closed fist against her chest. Am not surprised. We'll have mine raw. We'll swallow her blood, add strength to my own. Then since a person went on a whole rant talking about CRPGs are better when they prioritize gameplay over story. No. No. CRPGs are one of the few cases where a game can get by with very mediocre gameplay, but if the story's good, it will be remembered forever. The 2 prime examples I can think of that are KOTOR 1 and Planescape Torment. 2 games whose combat systems are, in some ways, laughably rudimentary, in the case of the first one, and literally a vestigial development of having a CRPG in the latter's case. Since if I remember correctly, if you play your cards right, and indeed if you're going for the canon ending of Planescape Torment, you shouldn't be fighting anyone. What was I doing here? Lantry, right.
Not to steal your glorious day in the sun, but I must say, now all my notes on you are suddenly worth 10 times their weight in iron. My journals will melt the linens off the ladies, I tell you. What's that you say? Buxom, nubile lasses with an interest in old men who know history. You need a definitive Tractatus on the trials and tribulations of the Archon of the Tears? Ha! Well, you're in luck.
Jesus Christ, they are all just dirty old men and women on both sides of the fucking schools. No, Tenwin, he's sounding very serious to me.
I think one can safely conclude that you have the Overlord's attention, and that of the Tears. Soon, all of Taratus. You realize, I trust, I hope, that nobody other than Kairos has ever cast an edict until you.
So safe to assume that Kairos will try to solve me in some fashion.
At the same time, if you really were a meaningful threat, you'd have already been the victim of an edict, or bled in Mark's daggers. So this has me rather curious. Just what does the Overlord wish to do with you?
Heyo, Brown Bear, welcome, welcome. We assume, as I can 100% assume, that Kairos would have wiped the history of any other edict users from the planet if they had existed. Yep. The only way I could see it being useful to Kairos to have another person who can cast edicts around would be to have a formal and public demonstration of Kairos utterly annihilating them, so that people will be aware that their edicts and their power vastly supersede anyone else who could potentially cast such a thing. But even that's pushing it, since, again, Kairos' whole thing seems to be about establishing themselves as a universal constant in people's lives. And that might already be too dangerous to have somebody else who could cast an edict in that case. Are you sure that history hasn't just edited or forgotten those who could rival the Overlord?
Well, I have a hard time believing that someone would cast an edict and not have it noticed.
Yes. But could it be that a rival casts the edict, Kairos kills the rival, and then takes credit for the events?
Well, as of now, I've seen with my own eyes that the Overlord is not unique in this regard. And I suppose you're all the evidence I need to throw suspicion on the record.
Kairos were immortal. One might entertain the idea of him wanting an apprentice, but that doesn't seem like him at all. No, because Kairos' whole goal seems to be becoming a universal constant. And in order to become a universal constant, you can't imply that there's even the chance that someone else could match you or surpass you. And even the idea of an apprentice is that the apprentice will eventually inherit the title of the master. That might work if what Kairos was going for was for the name Kairos to become a title, but that's not what they're doing. They want the name Kairos to mean a very specific thing, meaning the ruler of the world. Not as a title, but as a singular individual, in much the same way God is the creator of the universe or something like that.
Now, if you are right, that implies the Overlord has no qualms silencing and murdering those who pose a threat. In your case, at least my written record of you might survive. See? I'm being optimistic.
Do you happen to know when Kairos first cast an edict in their history?
Good question. In parts north, it's commonly held that Kairos' Edict of Dust was the first, but it was cast in the year 11. It was just the first edict to ripple across the whole of Taratus. If you lived somewhere that used to have antelope, you probably think that's the first edict of the Overlord.
That used to have antelope. Did Kairos literally use a whole edict just to wipe out an animal species?
But here, the answer is given to us by the Overlord's own sense of posterity. Year 0 of Kairos' calendar is said to correspond to the day Kairos went from warlord to wearer of many crowns. A victory won when the first Edict of Storms shocked both the Cloud Barons and the realm of Medrev to capitulate.
Oh, we can actually ask. Antelope. Is that an animal?
Yes, or it was, at least, until they were all wiped out by the Edict of Dust. Or that's as best we've pieced it together from the records. From what we've gathered from their skeletons, they were some sort of mute beast man that ran on 4 legs.
Antelope are not like beast women.
Hills in Shadow counters, flexing her claws once, twice, and 3 times in annoyance.
Antelope have hooves for fleeing. Beast woman have claws for killing. Antelope don't eat meat, are spooked easily, are large but helpless, lumber but lack reason, are prey. Silverback tribe hunted antelope extinct.
She sniffs and flicks the sage a pointed stare.
Old ink mystic tells many strange, stupid tales. Thinks to know everything.
I suppose I'm more of an expert in living things, like birds, and can't quite confirm or deny what you're saying, but just forget I said anything. Indeed, once again, I find myself wishing the days and nights would slow down just a hair. Never enough hours to journal these dense days. Let us be on our way. Greetings, Archon.
I will meet you at the spire.
Thank you. And it fucked up my formation again. There we go. There we go. Ah, Lantry. Yes, we need to... 1919 there. So next we want... that. Yep. Then we want to... Inspiring... Gives defense to the whole party. Causes terrified to everybody else. Hits with his weapon, weaken enemies. 9% health for 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds for 12 seconds. So that's 36 health in total. Invisible for 12 seconds. Untargetable for 12 seconds. On use after 12 seconds. Allied AoE, not self. Minus 100% recovery time for 12 seconds. Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad. Plus 2 armor penetrated and plus 1 armor per piece of armor worn for 60 seconds. Not the worst. Already got him maxed out on these. Already got him maxed out on those. These are all personal skills. None of these are going to affect the rest of us. Gain a passive bonus to subterfuge and dodge. Frozen stance. Imbued with the power of frost and will slow enemies. Critical hits cause weakened. Not really seeing much that I want. We'll go ahead and... I can get him some personal defense, or I can double down on more of his buffs. We'll go on his buffs. We'll go ahead and grab Greater Renewal. Oh, right. Didn't even think about what his gear is right now. Got the Sigil of Life. He's got the Bangles of Quickness. He's still mainly using the Throwing Dagger, because that makes things nice and simple. Got higher dodge there. We should probably take him over to grab the Lore Trainer as well. So that is... Infirmary? Yes. Sin, welcome. Welcome, dude. Good to see you. Yes, Sage Pharaoh. So let's get Lantry caught up as far as... Oh, he only has 5. Oh, he's already got 113, that's why. There we go. Still, I'll take that. And do we need to update anything on his spell list? Oh my god, I didn't even... Holy shit, he's actually higher than I am. So if I go for this, 160... I can also take the accuracy up higher. Or I can bring the cooldown lower. No, we'll go with the accuracy, because if we can crit with that, that's a lot of extra health. Update that. Mischievous Mass. Let's go ahead and increase the length of time. We'll also throw on the Marked Affliction, so he gives us 20 additional accuracy to everybody he hits with that. Do we want to bounce, or do we want to... No, we'll go ahead and increase the range. Ooh, there we go. Plus 56% damage for 25 seconds. For 32 seconds. Oh, we can't go any higher than that. Oh, but if we do that, we bring it down to it perfectly overlaps. 32 seconds of duration, 32-second cooldown. Very nice. Unravel Minds, Dazed, Bleeding, and Stunned. That is just a standard AoE, right? Yeah, this is the standard AoE. Yeah, Cone. Okay. Surge of Glory. Yes. If we take this up to its maximum time frame... No, we don't need damage. The damage is inconsequential on this. What we want this is for the fucking abilities. So we'll keep the bleeding. I like him having at least a little bit of damage from that. We'll go ahead and massively increase the arc. Massively increase the size. So now Lantry can hit everybody with this shit. Spectral Blur, always good to have as a melee buff. Spell Surge, Duration, it's already maxed out. Go ahead and add... Ooh, there we go. 55% Graze Deflection, 55% Hit Deflection. Very nice. I'm pretty sure we can crit with this, so if we increase the accuracy, it's got a higher chance of doing even more. Healing Wisps. We want to keep the Sigil of Volleys. We can add additional effects, and we can add it so that it jumps from target to target. Very nice. All right, we did have a concussive bolt for him, didn't we? Just as a backup. Because with that one, it already has a good interrupt effect, but we can make it even better. Yeah. Yeah, this will actually be a decent... Ooh, Bleeding Affliction. Rooted and Dazed. That's a nice effect. Marked Affliction. Cast in a line. Or have additional projectiles. We'll actually go with the Rooted and Dazed. Really turn this into both a good damage dealer and a strong debuff. No, can't quite do that one. No, that doesn't really affect it. That only affects the Rooted and Dazed condition. 15 seconds is actually pretty good. Can't affect any of those. That's too much. We could do that one. Or we could increase the range. Can't add armor piercing. Duration, as I said, is not very good. Or we could bring the cooldown down. We'll go with range. Now, what else do we want to add? He's got 3 more spell slots that I can add on him. Why do we only still have 2 sigils that work with healing? You'd think we'd have something more by now. Polish arms, plus 4 armor penetrated by attacks for 45 seconds. Reinforce an ally's weapon granting armor penetration. Can we... That does make it a 3 radius. That could be good, but we've got mainly spellcasters in this party. Speaking of, actually, let's go back to the healing spells. That's a 35. 55. We can go ahead and overwrite that on her, so she's got a little bit of healing capability. And, in fact, we'll even give her the second one, too, just in case. And then the last one we want is Spectral Blur, so that she can fully use that on herself and get the graze and hit deflection. That isn't Polish as in polishing, it's Polish as in the nation. They just give you a Polish man. Okay. a pocket-winged hussar, yes, Sint. A pocket-winged hussar. Just comes flying out of Lantry's backpack. Playing Sabaton all the while. Then the winged hussars arrive. Ba-da-da-da-da. Coming down the mountainside. Ba-da-da-da-da. God, I just saw that they announced their 2025 tour. Did you see Path of Acro? I saw that you sent it to me, Tenwin. I did not get a chance to watch Seth's video on it yet, but I think I saw a couple of people playing it as well on YouTube, so it's obviously picking up a little bit of traction thanks to him. I will check it out after stream, though. Maybe we could do it on a variety day once we're done with the endless space stuff. It's fascinating, and it has a free demo. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, but seriously, Lantry, what else do we want to give you that will actually work? Do we have any other Sigils of Illusion that I want to give him? The only one he doesn't have is Distant Impact, but we could actually maybe do that. We do Limitless Boundary. That actually gives it a bit of an AoE. Then we give it a Chain Bounce so that it bounces between targets. Then we make it so that it gives Marked so that everybody he hits is not only knocked prone, but marked for additional accuracy. And then we give it Duration. Oh, yeah, this is actually looking pretty spicy. Let's go ahead and give that to them. Sigil of Atrophy. Causes a foul rain to pour from the sky. Enemies struck by it are poisoned and receive a stacking penalty to endurance. Sigil of Focused Rain. Sigil of Marking. Rooted Affliction. Bleeding Affliction. I feel like Bleeding doubles down because now it'll deal both poison, poisoned affliction for corrosion damage, bleeding causing raw damage. Then we just go ahead and increase the radius. There we go. And up the duration. Lastly, Wave of Despair. Fatigued and dazed, yes. We'll do the same thing here, marked to make it so that it does extra damage. Extra time, so that way it hits everything. Let's go ahead and throw the accuracy on there. And then we will massively increase the radius and size of the arc. There you go, Lantry. You've got a nice mix of spells. I think we have all the spells she can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the only thing she doesn't have is the Sigil of Material Force, which, doesn't really help with hers. Oh, right. We want to learn the Gravelight Sigil at some point, so that way I can give her more of those. Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize you all were still talking. Speaking of PoE, PoE 2 seems to go wild. Oh, 10 went nice. Man of War. 500,000 daily prayer.
Right.
Yeah. Path of Exile. Two different things. Yes. Unfortunately, we do have to clarify. But actually, you're not wrong, Sin. I did pay for the early access just to see how the game is going. It's looking okay. I'm a little disappointed that they got rid of some of the crazier combinations that you could do thanks to the old skill gem system. But I do like the direction they're going, and it could just be that it's because it's early and like half the skills are still missing from the game. So there's a lot still to be added. Not big into ARPGs, I just watch from the fence. I am not very competitive on them either. I just want to fight things and collect loot. And my builds are usually not optimized by any stretch of the imagination. Was there anything else I needed to do? No. Let's head back to the Bastard's Wound. Mildly curious if Path of Exile 2, but at the same time it's December. I'm not at a spot where I'm able to spend $34 on a game right now. Christmas gifts ain't cheap. Fair enough. Fair enough, Penguin. That was mostly because I lived in a boarding school. We had a floor of 30 people all playing. Yeah, that'll do it, especially as far as your gaming preferences, if a lot of your formative years with that is spent in a close-knit environment like that, all playing the same game. Sage Lantry, what are you doing here? Long story, my young friend. The synopsis is that I'm working for the Fatebinder now. And just what brings you to this, of all places? Lexem, of course. I'd follow her anywhere, sir. Or so I thought. She's descended deep into the old walls, further than any of our patrols dare to venture. Apologies that she cannot be here to greet you. Lexem? She's alive? She survived the Edict of Fire? Lantry's eyes widen with surprise, and you hear the clinking of vials as his entire body trembles. I work to give the sages fair warning. I'm glad that some of you were intelligent enough to listen. Sage Lixem and I go way back. She joined the school just a year before I did. So we were more or less ran the paces together. If she's alive, why didn't she try to find me? Did you try to contact the other sages who you thought were alive? Right. We tried not to cloud the skies with our missive birds. That would just give the enemy something to follow. Oh, like me, she probably tried to avoid detection, not light a signal fire. Were you two rivals or friends, Lantry? Because when it comes to you sages, it often seems to be more antagonistic than anything else from what we've seen. Both? We were chroniclers, so there was a competition, I admit, but I think I'm allowed to say that we got along well enough. Not that many of my friendships survived the politics of the later years. I was in favor of surrendering to Kairos, and that was hardly a popular outlook. Marvel Rivals is also exploding. Really funny character design-wise. It goes like this. Creative version of character, creative version of character, creative version of character, Spider-Man, creative version of character, I mean, I'm not big on MOBA and hero shooter style games, so if it goes well for them, good for them. All I heard is that the Rule 34 community has already ripped the models out of the game, and if Overwatch is any indication, we all know where that's headed. Well, last I knew, she went into the depths of the old walls. To me, that's simply a death sentence. If she's no longer able to work her magic, I'm sorry. I wish you had stumbled upon us sooner. Maybe you could have reconnected with her. Her mind was dwindling, and I know she was fixated on making sure everything she carried out of the Vellum Citadel was safe and hidden. She and I hid one such old cache over by the farm. The others, I presume, are deeper in the old walls. Lixem knew an old sage trick that conceals the statues, making them fade from view unless another chronicler stands near. When her magic began fading, she made a rush to conceal things, but aside from the one stash in the farm, only she knows where the rest lay. Did you need assistance with anything? I have concerns for the future of the wound, but I do what I do by virtue of not stepping on any toes, and I'm not about to start angering either of the old men. You've probably noticed that both Jaspos and Wagstaff offer much to the settlement, and you've also likely noticed while they both want the Bastard's Wound to prosper, they are long past working together towards that prosperity. There's another way the wound could succeed if you're interested. What do you have in mind? Nobody likes to admit it, but this place ran best when Reef Talon was in charge. I know you're probably thinking this place needs a leader, not a prima of the Beastmen, but Jaspos and Wagstaff are going to get most of us killed eventually. If Reef Talon is alive, she needs to be convinced to come back. Reef Talon was responsible for the Sleepless. Are you sure the people would want her back? Yes, and we can all be furious over what happened to Lexarm and the others, or I can focus on the future of this settlement. I refuse to believe that she intentionally sickened them. I think instead that she has some kind of magical power that she just needs help controlling. Besides, maybe there are some who are healed by her but didn't become sleepless. You think maybe she healed someone and they didn't become sleepless? It was just a cut. It was the smallest thing. Mel shows you his lower arm. Whatever scar he's intending to show off is long since healed. She pressed her hand on it, and it got better. I said nothing for fear of drawing suspicion, but in truth, I've felt fine. Though I'd be lying if I said I could sleep easy of late. It's because I miss Lixem. I'm sure the affliction isn't actually setting in, or at least I have to think that way. At the same time, he's not wrong, and it's not like she was forcing the healing on people. It's just that even she didn't know that there was a side effect until it was too late. And even Wagstaff seems to agree that her running the defenses and the day-to-day operations down here was far superior to anything him or Jakob has been able to do. Could be that a small injury doesn't invite a large dose of whatever keeps them awake. That is possible. That is possible. Because the only other one that we had as a description of becoming a sleepless was Jacob's wife, who crushed her hand with a hammer in a smithing accident. So it might be that there's a threshold where if it heals a certain point past is what triggers the sleeplessness. What do you get out of this? I get back a leader that doesn't fear the Bane, and the only one who can order around all the beasts without a protracted argument. The young sage lets out a long sigh, shaking his head. And maybe, if I could study Reef Talon, we could find a way to reverse the sleepless disease. It's a silly wager, I'd imagine, but it'd be the only hope of saving Lady Lexem, if she's still alive. How would one bring back Reef Talon? Well, you'd have to find her, and convince her to come back. Or take advantage of her nature. Her kind use strength as a form of debate, and from what I know of her, she left out of self-loathing over the Sleepless. The trick would be convincing her that there's hope. I share Lady Lexem's conviction that Reef Talon didn't intend to make anyone sleepless. Lexem hypothesized it was an unintended side effect of an inexperienced and untrained mystic art, meaning such things could be corrected with training. I know Lexem was writing about this subject right before she stopped being able to write. If you can find her corpse down there, I don't think the Bane will have eaten her notes. Reef Talon may be too stubborn to ever come back, and many of us miss her, but we'd forgive her if she forgive us. I will do my best to find her, but I make no promises beyond that. To access the depths of the old walls, you'll need the keystone that Insipid Moniker carries. You know what she's up to, right? I imagine you should be able to leverage her cooperation with that information. Might I suggest searching what is known as the Abyss? None of our hunting parties have caught sight of Lexarm, so I suspect that she has descended further into the old wall's depths. He suddenly recalls something, and hastily rifles through one of his pouches. Here, you'll need this. It's called a Warden's Key, one of the last ones, forged in rare moments of collaboration between Jaspos and Wagstaff. They say it may be used to interact with oddities in the old wall from a distance, like those beacons we often see. Best to take your journey as quickly as possible. Jaspos and Wagstaff have already sent some of our hunting parties into the depths. Their best men, I'd say. Hard looks amongst all of them. I doubt it's for any good purpose. My bet is that they're looking for Reef Talon and not for a cordial conversation. I mean, I could see that for Jaspos, but not Wagstaff. He seemed actually fairly complimentary of Reef Talon. Though his men might not be on the up and up as far as not pursuing their own vengeance due to the Sleepless issue. Do we know what she's up to? Are you talking about... Who are you talking about, female-wise? Are you talking about, Reef Talon, or are you talking about Lady Lexarm, who is the sage that disappeared? Oh, Insipid Moniker. We know she's slipping off into the old walls, we just don't know why. And he said that there was something up in the... Oh. You want to talk. Welcome back, Fatebinder. What is the matter? She sighs and leans forward, lowering her voice. You being a Fatebinder, I thought you might be able to get to the heart of a little trouble we're having here. The crops aren't doing too swift, veggies or mushrooms, and well, at the rate they're withering, if the farm dies, we starve. I'm listening. Strange enough, this isn't the first time something like this has occurred. A while back, one of the greener farmhands got it into his hollow head that any water is good water and was paying no mind to what he watered what with what. An honest mistake, but it caused us no end of grief. Luckily, it hasn't been happening long, and the plants bounced back after a few weeks, once I got things all rectified. Her voice quiets. This time, not so much. I've kept both eyes on every drop of water being used, and I have not seen a solitary mistake made by my people. Each crop gets the right amount of water, at the right kind of water, at the right time. It ain't just that, the plants are going bad faster than last time. If I had to guess, somebody's sneaking the plants the wrong water when I'm not around. Are you certain the water's being mixed up? How else would a person know such a thing for sure without seeing it? All I know is that it's similar to what happened before. The water has a real distinct color to them, though, on account of the ways they're made, and I've told everyone here a dozen times which is which. Were I to look into this, where would I begin? You're the Fatebinder, I figured you'd know. Her brow wrinkles as she considers. You could ask the people who work on the farm, see if they've seen anything out of the ordinary. The Beastmen, too. People have a way of forgetting that they're even around, but they've got eyes and ears the same as the rest of us. Do you think one of the Beastmen might be responsible? Why would Beastwoman kill prey food? Hungry prey grows grass thin, grows bark tough, not good to hunt or eat. Tycho blinks up at Kills in shadow and takes a step back before turning to you. Right. I doubt the Beastwomen had much to do with it. Not knowingly, anyhow. I'm not sure they could if they wanted to. I'll see if I can't work out what's going on. Many thanks, Fatebinder. That is awfully kind of you. More than kind, it might just save the lives of everyone here. Okay. We also need to try and find that stash that the other sage was talking about, unless he already picked through it. Oh, thank God for caffeinated gamer subs. Back again, I see. Must be my lucky day. What can I do for you? Tycho mentioned that you've been having some problems with the crop. Oh, smart odds, it's that asshat Kratos' fault. That pile of pork chops can't tell his head from a hole in the ground. If anyone fucked up the water, it's probably him. Kratos doesn't water the plants. He's on mushroom patrol, and I don't remember saying anything about the water before this. She winces. Fuck, you're smarter than you look. Well, we can't all look as brilliant as we are. I know you aren't, but it's kind of funny how it sounds like an ad whenever you mention gamer subs. I mean, I would love to be sponsored by them, and Lord knows they sponsor lots of fucking streamers, big and small. Ugh. But it's true. Like, I pretty much always have this with me when I'm doing stream. I either have gamer subs or I have regular water, and I usually start with gamer subs, and then I transfer to water once I'm out of that. I try not to use too much. Last thing I need is getting fucking completely off my ass on caffeine or having to piss constantly from the regular gamer subs. Plus, it helps keep me from drinking other things. I used to be horrible with soda. And this has definitively helped me cut a lot of that out. Write a template email and send them all the same one, referring to Savani. I mean, I don't need you guys sending emails on my behalf, but I thank you for it. Favorite VPN? NordVPN. You mix it with seltzer? Oh, no, I hadn't even thought of that. I usually just do straight tap water. I actually live in an area where the tap water is pretty okay, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Once on a particularly stupid dare, I mixed it with a very dark beer. That was kind of interesting. I got my hands on a very dark lager. Is it a lager or is it a port? I don't remember the name. I managed to get my hands on a very, very dark Guinness, and I mixed Sakura Splash into that. Cherry, because apparently there are like dark ports that do have like cherry flavorings added to them sometimes. It actually came out okay. I'm not even gonna lie. I only had the caffeinated Sakura Splash though, so I do know that mixing alcohol and caffeine is not the best idea. So I only did a single serving of that, and I did not go any further. But it honestly didn't taste bad. She lowers her voice. Look, the survival of the wound is my top priority. The wound and my son. Since I can't be out there blade in hand, I want to be good and fucking certain the wound's being led by someone who can keep everyone safe. And that's Wagstaff. He's got the experience. He's got the sorcery. So you're putting everyone's lives at risk over a political dispute. You fucking asshat. I told him as much, and he asked for my help bringing everyone else around. He thought that if the crop started to fail, people would blame it on that northern shit-stained Jaspos and turn to Wagstaff to fix it. Oh, so they're both assholes. I just went looking what this gamer subs is because it's not an ad, and I got bombarded with waifus. Yes, they have grown massively since they started working alongside a lot of VTubers. And all of their stuff is waifu themed. Although they do have like basic cups that don't have anything on them. You can find those. It's in the small section of stuff that isn't limited time offers. You did the Columbo strat, didn't even pull on a simple act. Yeah. Genshin Impasse and Zenless Zone Zero approach. I mean, it's all, they do their seasonal cups that are their own, like, art assets, but all the rest of their cups are of various VTubers and content creators, mascots, and things like that. Ugh. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a Silver Veil and a Cinder Cup coming in, and then I'm waiting on Lucy Pyre's cup to get announced, and that'll probably be among my last one. That and Kirsche. Those are going to be the last two that I buy any cups of, because I don't need any more cups. I'm not one of these people who's going to be buying cups every time they come out. I'm wondering if G Fuel saw what GameStop was doing with VTubers, and they just came out with a VTuber collab. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me, Kataka. I know G Fuel has a lot of existing... they have a lot of existing ties with the more traditional streaming side of the community. The only big VTuber that I know of that did that went with G Fuel rather than GamerSupps because they did it very early on. I think before GamerSupps was a thing, was Zentrea. But that's because Zentrea was kind of a big streamer using an old 3D chat model way before she became an actual like full-blown VTuber. Anime Girl Thighs 100 servings. Yes, there's two versions of that. There's one that has just a more traditional art style, and then the VTuber edition has, I think, 7 or 8 different female VTuber thighs on the artwork for it, including, I think, Bao, Shy Lily, Akuma Nimune, and a couple of others that I don't remember. And Silvervale, I'm pretty sure. What degeneracy is this? It's damn good degeneracy. It helps me not drink fucking coffee or fucking soda. Sorry, I don't like coffee, Sid. I just do not. I can tolerate espresso if it's like put in a hot chocolate or something, but I can't take normal coffee. It is all the SVA talent things because Flork made it. Oh, yeah. I remember that was the special edition version that they did for him. Ugh. How did you... you do realize that sabotaging the food supply doesn't just hurt you in the wound, but your own child as well. Why would you do this? Because it's the only way. People have to realize that Wagstaff is the better leader. If we rely on Jaspos, every fucking person here will die. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like Jaspos, but this is taking it too far. Espresso, not espresso. Fair enough, Sint. This is how little I know about coffee. Part of me finds it really annoying with how these gacha games advertise themselves. Sexy waifus and husbandos everywhere. Booties, abs, boobs, bouncing and jiggling. Just find it so obvious and obnoxiously on the nose that it's tiresome. But the other side of me knows that it works because the subgroup of perverts that will buy anything because it's marked with a sexy woman, which makes you lose faith in the gaming community even more. I mean, if it makes you feel better, Tenwin, I can guarantee that by this point, the gacha game community and the regular gaming community are not nearly as overlapped as you think they are. I will also say, at least from what I've seen, some of these games actually do have good gameplay mechanics and a decent story. I just don't feel like dropping money on gacha games over and over again to get the characters that I need in order to play the damn things. True, they just don't advertise it at all. It's only boobs. Sometimes it's husbandos as well, but yes. I can see why some people would find that off-putting. Still, there's a reason VTubers blew up in the last few years. Like, let's be honest. Having cute anime girls on screen works. My son is just fine. Do you fucking think I'd do this if I thought it would hurt him? People go to Wagstaff for help any day now, and everything at the farm will go right back to normal. Oh, don't worry. The older and more annoying your kids get, the less you'll feel the need to do crazy things to protect them. Play Gacha's Advocate. I felt like AFK is a good game that advertised overall character design, not just ass and titty. Yeah, but AFK's big claim to fame was exactly that you don't have to like control much. That's one of its whole things. I'm a big G Fuel guy, but because of that, my water intake has greatly improved since I started drinking it. Starting to get into GamerSupps, got the raspberry AFK, and at first it tasted like Pepto-Bismol, but as I kept drinking it tasted good. It was still smoking when I started that, but I've cut back a lot, so I'm thinking that was a massive factor. Yeah, that does sound like that would definitely help, Kataka. That would definitely help. I've noticed a lot of people complain about the various cherry flavors with GamerSupps, but I had a revelation because I was wondering, like, wow, a lot of people talk about the cherry flavors tasting like medicine. And I get why, because a lot of medicine is cherry flavored. And it made me think back to my own childhood and go, why don't I have that? And then it suddenly hit me. Because my mom never bought the cherry-flavored medicine. She bought the grape-flavored medicine, which is why to this day I hate things that are artificially grape-flavored. I like natural grape flavor. I still like eating grapes, but I cannot stand artificial grape flavor. I hate it. It took me till now to realize that's why. It's because my mom would always buy the grape-flavored, like children's medicine and stuff from when I was younger. Blessed to Twitch and their whole subgroup of bathtub and bikini girls that are apparently completely kosher, while Twitch vetoes, but a VTuber showing thighs apparently not okay. Yeah, we don't even need to get into that, Tenwin. You might have some issues with the whole selling things with ass and titty, but let's be honest, Twitch can occasionally just be total fucking idiots. I think we can all agree on that one. The good flavor that is said to taste like a cherry snow cone and did, like the raw syrups drink. Yes, Brown Bear, I will actually vouch for good. It's one of my favorite flavors. It is one of only 2 flavors that I have ordered a second tub of, because I've been slowly kind of just working my way through the catalog in order to get, like, you know, just to try out everything. Black currant, not medicine related. Once had to drink laxatives into orange Gatorade. Still can't stand the flavor. I can understand that. Got a friend that can't stand artificial banana. I can see why. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That's another one where actually artificial banana is the opposite for me. I like artificial banana. I have a hard time with regular banana, but that's a far more of a texture thing than a flavor thing. If the banana's not like at the perfect ripeness, it becomes very hard for me to want to swallow it because it doesn't feel right going down. How did you keep Tycho from discovering the water was a different color? Wagstaff's no idiot. He gave me something that makes the ensorcelled water looks like it's the filthy forge-bound water. Doubt knowing that will help you, though. No one will believe that Wagstaff's sabotaging the crop without proof. Fatebinder or no. Why not real bananas? It's cyberpunk o'clock already. Well, to be fair, if I remember my food history, artificial banana flavoring is actually drawn from an extinct version of bananas that we no longer produce because the modern edible banana is all a clone based off of the version that was harvested back in the early 1900s. So artificial banana and real bananas actually have a very distinct difference in flavor precisely because of that. Oh. It was VShojo that G Fuel collaborated with? Yes. Some of its members. I don't think all of them do it. But at the same time, I think VShojo as a whole does not do gamer subs right now either. I think some of them do. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm afraid that if I say number 3, she's going to do something stupid like try to attack me, which would be like the fucking dumbest thing I could imagine for someone who's like, I'm doing this for my community and to protect my child. It's like, fucking... I will find something to incriminate you. Knock yourself out. I wonder if the dipshit was able to find anything. They always come back. Klytos grins widely. You need me for something? Despite his armor, you can tell that he flexes his muscles. Ebb. Eyes roaming him appreciatively, Ebb leans forward. I can think of some uses for him if you're at a loss. Well, Brown Bear, it seems you have a chance. Get yourself some plate armor and start flexing in it. Don't see why you can't convince her to stop. If she doesn't, I'm sure she won't lunge at you. This is a CRPG, Lord Brown Bear. You never know when you say one thing and suddenly some random no-name NPC is like, yeah, I can take you and your entire party single-handedly. My life is service, he winks. Tycho mentioned that you've been having problems with the crop. What now? You have well, I mean, we know this isn't true, but let's see if we can press him for something. You have unfiltered access to the water and crop, ample opportunity to perform the crime, and have harmed the crop in the past. Could be very well that you're guilty. Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I do look like a likely suspect. He scowls. Bollocks, I should have thought of that first. Look, Fatebinder. This thing between the Tidecasters and the Forgebound, it's tearing the wound apart. More than just the crack down the middle of it, I mean. It's getting to where the neighbors cross the... well, not the road exactly, but what passes for the road down here just to avoid talking to you. Master Jaspos is the man who should be in charge. He designed the water filter. Oh my god, they're both doing it at the same time. No wonder the crops are dying left and right. He's got his smithy and a whole host of Forgebound behind him. When this whole thing finally goes tits up, anyone not backing Jaspos will be a flippin' nutter. So I figure best way to help things from getting too bloody is to sway people to his side. I ask him what I can do, and he has me wet the mushrooms with this stuff instead of Wagstaff magic water. Way he sees it, if everyone thinks Wagstaff cocked up the one thing they're good for, then bam, Jaspos wins by default. You all are fucking idiots! When I was young, I had some stomach problems. I got this fiber powder and was like eating sand. It was a powder, so my parents' solution was to put it on sandwiches with a sandwich, Swedish sandwich topping called liver paste. Tastes way better than it sounds. To mask the sand-like texture doesn't stop me from throwing it up 10% of the time. Surprise, I couldn't eat soft, untoasted bread for like 3 years. Yeah, I could see how that would fuck up. That distinctly reminds me of one Thanksgiving where my mother refused to allow me to leave the table until I had finished the sweet potatoes that I had put on my plate. My mom was I had been a bit of a brat that year, so my mom was being very, oh, you have to finish your whole dinner. I distinctly remember being on the very edge of having to throw up after like the second or third bite. of those sweet potatoes. Which is weird because nowadays I'm perfectly fine with them. In fact, nowadays I think they're great. I don't know what was wrong with me back then. Tycho said the different waters are different shades. It should have given you away. Ah, but you see, that's where Master Jaspos' brilliance shines. He gave me something to mix into the water to make it look different. Don't see how knowing that'll do you much good, though, seeing as how there's none left. Ha-ha! And without that, there's no proving anything. Do you really think sabotaging your own food source is a good idea? I mean, I hadn't given it much thought. He frowns and falls into silence, apparently rectifying that oversight, then shakes his head. Nope, Master Jaspos wouldn't do lasting harm to the wound. He knows what's best. So I trust his plan, even if I lack its every particular. We are so done here. Oh, you all are so fucking stupid. I don't suppose that we can find... Ooh, what's that? Hello.
See that? We should take a closer look.
The chronicle was hidden here by Sage Lixarm. Study the chronicle further. Ah, the old concealed the text in a pile of pig shit trick. Classic. As Lantry approaches the corner of the pen, a pile of hay and animal droppings vanishes, replaced by a stash of scrolls. Now here's a subject near and dear to my heart. Histories of the School of Ink and Quill. Having a kid forced to sit by the table to eat is one great way to make them struggle eating. Yeah. Irritated by me not eating beans and he shoved a spoonful into my mouth, was only able to eat them recently. Yeah. Beans can be okay, but I still to this day hate peas because of their texture. Hate them. Ebb drain his balls. That sounds like far too rewarding of a task, Lord Brown Bear. I don't think we should do that for him. Peas are the worst? Absolutely. I do not understand. The fact that the British have come up with ways to make peas even soggier and even mushier than they already are baffles me to no end to this day. Histories of the School of Ink and Quill. Oh, who doesn't love a little auto-chronicle? Roll calls, minutes, graduation announcements, publication dates, and letters. Oh my, I doubt Sages Corin and Ostrak had any idea their correspondences would be immortalized for the records. Not the most exciting bit of history, but I can see why Mel and Lexem would want the words of our colleagues close at hand. Lantry thumbs through the tome, chuckling with a nostalgic smile at each turn of the page. I take it this brings back some memories. Indeed! Some of these notes even have my name on them. Yes, here's a series on bird anatomy. I did that back in, 388? Oh, where have the years gone? Casual reminder that Lantry was an infiltrator. True, but he was the best kind of infiltrator, the one who genuinely wanted to be part of the organization he was infiltrating. Don't forget, Lantry wasn't just speaking as a spy of Kairos when he wanted the school to surrender. He was speaking as someone who genuinely loved the history and knowledge that the school had managed to put together. In some ways, that made him an even better infiltrator. Can't say that the Voices of Narad made a mistake there. They know their shit when it comes to infiltration. Do those notes include the parts where you conspire to steal other schools' magics? A solid cough escapes Lantry's lips, but he offers no reply aside from turning pages. Well, do they? Well, of course they did. Lantry pauses, his eyes stopping to read the text before him. Nope, they don't. This is about entrapping an old dote from the School of Wild Wrath. Oh, an enemy like the Tidecasters. You fight those without a written record. I think I'm flattered. Come closer, Lantry, and I'll show you my appreciation. Nice try, you old hag. Lantry never makes the same mistake 8 times. I know it's all worthless in hindsight, but it is a record of our school. Whatever that's worth, I can obsess about these later. We have other things to do, right? Lantry closes the text and looks up at you with a smile. So you know Kairos was coming. Oh, hold on. Pardon that. For some reason, I just had a massive thing of phlegm fly up in my throat. God. Ugh. I am sorry about that. I'm sorry if you had to hear that. Oof. But the 9th time, that's when I go smooth brain. We know, Lord Brown Bear. We know you'd fall for that. We absolutely do. Your people knew Kairos was coming. How many years in the making is this school's tradition of stashing texts throughout the tiers? Oh, it was sort of an insult to suggest something was safer outside the Citadel than within it. Oh, the first fall of Vendrian's Well back in 429? At that point, I'm certain we all started to, preemptively loot the Citadel and haul some of our favorite books to safety. I'm sure we all also lied to each other about it, of course. If it makes you feel better, Lantry, we can pause for a moment. Keep looking around. How can I say no to a direct order? With a smug grin, the old sage dives back into the texts. Several minutes pass as Lantry pores over the pages. Strange. All these names of dead people. I mean, good riddance to some, but others are lost. Kairos is lost, really. Anyone you knew very well? In a way, all of them. The school was large, but never crowded enough to disappear into total anonymity. But as a field scholar of sorts, I was about as distant as one got. He shakes his head with a heavy sigh, lifting a quill from his shoulder as he does. He puts the quill to his hand and scribbles several circles of sepia. Anything seem out of the ordinary or incorrect? A relaxed smile sets across his face as he exhales, wiping his sepia-stained hands against his cheek. Well, this one's odd. Let me have a look. You spot a page inked with a conspicuously glossy sheen, suggesting ink far fresher than the original writing. A minuscule crease along the binding hints at where this page was inserted, likely via magical means, to blend almost seamlessly. The text describes a debate between sages discussing the Riddle of Rings, and one sage with the familiar name of Lantry is arguing that the Riddle of Rings posits that Kairos has already conquered the tiers. Or if the sages speak the language of Kairos, Lantry responded, and use the currency of Kairos, then military conquest is but an extraneous formality. Every village in every realm has its own local riddles, but you have probably heard the Riddle of the Rings as part of a proverb older mages tell to younger ones, though most Forgebound tell intentionally conflicting details of it to outsiders, so whatever meaning it has is a bit muddled. You've heard soldiers joke that the Riddle of the Rings is a saying about the oft-talked-about, but probably apocryphal Forgebound stuck with the duty of crafting rings all day. By common jest, the riddle goes as thus: how many rings does he make each span, and how many of those does he get to keep? Huh. Is this describing a real event? It is, yes, but not exactly as I recall it. And I will admit I have written quite a lot of ink on myself. Lantry tried the Tunon strat. I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. That's, again, let's try not to get political, but that's usually how hegemonic powers enforce their hegemony over lesser nations without having to conquer them. If you can get them using your money and tie themselves to your economic system and tie their leaders to your leaders in ancient times via marriage or in modern times via political treaty, you don't need to conquer the world in order to have most of the world having to answer to you. It was 425. The sage Cavil was giving a lecture series, having recently returned from his expedition to observe the Forgebound and their ways. At one point he discussed their teaching methods, and so the Riddle of the Rings came up as part of his lecture. To conquer the world, be really, really sexy, or be really, really affluent and rich that people want to be around you. One or the other. At the time, I joked that the real Riddle of the Rings is, aren't we already conquered? And I launched into a not entirely sober diatribe about Kairos' inevitable invasion and domination. According to this, I gave a stirring speech, met with applause, and hardly. I was hit in the head with an old scroll case and told to sit down, shut up, and let the older scholars talk. Maybe your interpretation of the riddle was what was really worth remembering. Even so, this is not how it happened. Weird that that one's below the leave option. Is it worth asking that possibly the Chronicle is correct and you are wrong? Well, I can't deny that my old mind is far more fallible than a sworn chronicler. You're right. At my age, the Chronicle should refresh my memory, not the other way around. I think my nostalgia has been overtaxed for the time being. Let's get moving. I need to think on this. Lantry closes the tome, stashing the old book in one of his satchels. Ooh, there's something over here. Oh, sandals. What fucking do? Okay, we need to see if we can find more evidence of these dipshits fucking up their own food supply. Human smells of mystic blood prowls wound farm. What does human disturb ocean fury prowling vigil? The crops are sick. Have you seen anything unusual around the farm? She chuffs, scratching her heavily muscled torso with a webbed paw. Ocean's fury prowls farm on hunt for Bane. Bane come from Old Walls, not farm. Still, Beast Woman does see things that pass. See small broodmother and slow human sneak farm when human called Tycho looks elsewhere. It at a jewel board? A Christmas table? Yes, I saw your picture about that, Tenwin. That was right before chemistry. I'm sorry. I literally woke up about 20 minutes before stream was supposed to start, so I was kind of in a rush to get everything set up. Buffet with Christmas foods, tradition, sweet, and very pricey, very satisfying. Boar, meat bulbs, and boar ribs. Ooh, that does sound nice. We'll admit, I have not had boar. I've had pig, obviously, but I've never had boar. What is that about the small broodmother? Small broodmother waters green prey food. She looks near tumble stones at entrance light. Hides thing there where no one see. Slow human, big and heavy, smells of hot metal. Hides thing under rocks in dark corner. Squishy, squishy glow fungus he helps. Human think no one watches, but ocean's fury sees without watching. Beast woman hunt Bane, though, not humans. What does beast woman care what human do with stone? Thank you for not being an idiot. Alright, you dipshits. Time to go find the fucking evidence of your goddamn bullshittery. Yep, there we go. Dehydrated moss. This moss has had all the water magically removed from it. It quickly crumbles into a powdery substance when touched. So that was probably what Wagstaff was using. And then over here... discolored ash. Ash is slightly warm to the touch. The color has been changed, likely through magical means. Yep, that's the forge bound. You're all idiots. Every single one of you. Yeah, no, we've got our evidence. I guess we just take it to Tycho. I was hoping we'd be able to confront them with it and be like, yeah, no, I'm giving you one chance to fucking cough up your bullshit. Diverse selection of fish dishes, smoked salmon, pork fried with apple and cinnamon, washed down with Yule must. Ooh, pork fried with apple and cinnamon. That sounds delightful. Welcome back, Fateminder. Looks like you've got questions in need of answers. I have information for you regarding the water problem. Huh, that is sorely needed news, Fateminder. Please spit it out. What'd you dig up? Jaspos and Wagstaff are both responsible for the failing crops. Surely you kid. There's no way they're both wrapped up in this. Kleidos was... We better be able to tell her both of these. I swear to God, if it cuts us off after only saying one, I'm going to be pissed. First off, Kleidos was using the discolored ash, obtained from Jaspos, modified through magical means to change the color of the water of the mushrooms. Kleidos, after all his mistakes, you'd think I'd learn to have kept a closer eyes on the muscle-headed... Jaspos, though. Dealing with him will take a tenderer touch. Can't just punish him like I do most else. For now, he'll have to wait. Kleidos, though, oh, I could deal with that boy with a swiftness. But you're saying Wagstaff also had a hand in this? Miss Lunette was using dehydrated moss obtained from Wagstaff to change the color of the crops for the tiers. Lunette? You would think her little boy would have more meaning to her than whatever the hell Wagstaff ordered her to do. No matter. Neither of them will see this farm again. The Tidecaster will be tough enough to crack. I'll have to think long and hard on what to do about him. She frowns as she surveys the farm. It'll be a task convincing the others that Jaspos and Wagstaff aren't the leaders they've reckoned them to be. For now, it's enough that the farm's no longer a pawn in whatever the hell they're playing at. She smiles at you. In clearing this up, you've helped the farm and saved a lot of folk here from starvation. Thank you, Fatebinder. You've helped the wound more than I suspect you know. I'd like to give you this as thanks. A trophy from my more rough and tumble years. Cleanest helm on the battlefield. Oh, that's nice. Oh, hygienic, immunity to poison and degenerating. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Sterile Soleil. Although the root cause remains a mystery, physicians and metallurgists of the Tiers and North alike recognize that copper and its alloy bronze resist slimes and molds better than many other materials. Food and water containers made of such materials by those who can afford as such. This helm seems made with this advantageous property in mind. An artisan has inlaid copper sigils of healing and protection in this otherwise bronze-forged helm. It veritably glistens with preternatural spotlessness. Cool. And I like that that's also showing that the sigil system can be used to make more mundane effects. Like, I imagine you could also get actual cookware engraved with such sigils, and it would help improve food safety and sanitation as well. All right, dealt with that. God, and I thought Jaspos was going to be the worst. Like, Wagstaff was a little bit amoral as far as the whole, this sage might know that we're here, I'd like you to kill her kind of thing. But I thought he seemed at least somewhat more... less egotistical compared to Jaspos. But I guess I was fucking wrong. Okay, what else do we have? Retrieve the keystone from Insipid Moniker. Talk to Telesophia. Find the remaining chronicles. Search the old walls for additional fragments hidden by Lexem. You find the chronicle hidden in the Bastard Moon Farm. Oh. And then the rest of these... yes, the rest of those are all actual story quests. Maybe we can talk with... I just don't know how we're going to deal with this situation. No, we can't... Come to a decision about our gain. Except I haven't. Oh, God. Hold on, hold on. I'll think about it. I need to make a hard save here. He's as good as dead. Wonderful. Philosophia's eyes light up as she jerks her binds in excitement. The traitor shouldn't be hard to find. The wound isn't exactly swimming in Earthshakers after all. Good hunting, Fatebinder. Yeah, speak with Argain. I was hoping it would give me that option. There's an important matter I need to discuss with you. Outside, away from prying eyes. Well, if you solve the chorus gang squatting in the ruins outside, I guess it's safe again. I'll go out and go enjoy the fresh air. If it will assist you in your duties, we can speak further. I'll meet you topside. I'm hoping we have the option to talk with him up there and convince him to do something. Like, he'll probably have to leave, but it'll be better than killing him. At the same time, I can get why she's pissed. In some ways, she's more pissed at him than she is at the villagers in the Bastard. Like, she can understand the people here wanting to defend their home. She doesn't like the fact that he just threw down his weapons the second that they got into fucking combat. Do you have anything to say? We haven't actually been... yeah, we haven't been in here. Oh. Oh, okay. My bad. I suppose I should have just done that from the beginning. I didn't realize. Of course, it teleports us out to the outside. What? Hey. Hello? Wait, what? Cliff on the west side of the... Is he up here? Yes, he's up here. God damn, dude. The Earthshaker watches the horizon from the overlook, taking in deep breaths of crisp mountain air with a satisfied smile. Been a while since I could step foot outside. Thank you for clearing out the chorus goons occupying the ruins. Now, what did you need to discuss, Fatebinder? I'm here on behalf of Telesophia. The color drains from his face. He raises a quivering hand in a defensive posture, already ready to trace an arcane sigil. Why? Why would you... He interrupts the thought with a shake of his own head. That woman's need for vengeance is poison. She would kill me even if it meant using you like a puppet. Argaean looks at you with mounting panic. I need information, and your death is the price. I ask that you leave the bastard's wound, and we avoid any unnecessary bloodshed. I will not leave! My life with that man is the only good thing I've built in all of Kairos' wretched empire! He raises his downturned head and locks eyes with you. Your life is in your hands. Walk away, and you may live. I could. Argaean glances at the dirt path trailing down the remnants of Rostrum Manor. He takes a breath and plants a foot firmly into the ground. I won't. I'll be damned if I turn my back on Jaspos in the wound after they took me in. Without waiting for you to respond, Argaean traces his arms through the air, shaping an elaborate sigil. I mean, I kind of saw that coming,
Another
but...
demonstration of our power seems in order.
I'm really sorry, dude, but I need this information.
Sorry, I can't.
No. Cast the spell on him.
On it.
I need to try a different tactic.
Okay, this guy's built pretty tough. Still going, holy shit.
On it.
This isn't working.
What's the kid say? Big F. Nothing to loot off of him. Admittedly, given the fact that we're already working against both Wagstaff and Jackpos, I don't feel as bad about that, given that he probably would have been one of the hard and fast supporters of Jackpos trying to pull more bullshit. I really hope Reef Talon is able to come back, and I really hope that we're able to convince them to shut the fuck up about all this, because god damn, they've managed to piss me off with this. Y'all claim to love this place so much, and you're both constantly doing shit to blow it the fuck up from the inside, and then you wonder why everybody doesn't like you. Or at least wonder why half the population doesn't like you. Where is she? Right, over... wait. Over here. Argaean is dead. Long last. Thank you, Fateminder. The shame of this task left undone has eaten at me more than the starvation of these ropes tied to my wrist. She closes her eyes and exhales deeply. My mind is yours. Ask what you will. I'm trying to figure out how Insipid Moniker passes through the magical barrier within the old walls. Any ideas? Ha! It's amazing what people will say around a prisoner. I overheard her and Wagstaff whispering about that not too long ago. She grins, shaking her head. Insipid was bragging about some kind of control token which manipulates the barrier. She keeps it tucked away in a hole in the wall behind a chorus banner. That should give you a start. Thank you.
Can't do that.
I don't think there was any chorus banner down here, so it's probably up in the ruins, I would imagine. Oh, no, wait. Aha! So she did keep one down here. Oh, I guess there are a couple of other... That must have been what's left of Insipid Moniker's gang, and they signed up with her as well. That explains things. Small stone is covered in blood chanter markings. Interesting.
Can't do that.
Yeah, we're not going to do that because she probably would have us get into debt with Wagstaff. Oh, really? Nothing left to say to me? Okay, Wagstaff, you dick. Fine. Guess it's time for us to descend into the old walls. Is Big F the new unalive? I think it's more just big failure. I'm sorry. Why can't we get in here now? Hold the phone. Specific hour of the night. Isley knows what time would be best to find her.
Can't do that.
Ah, yes, okay. Also, hold on. Let me see what you have on offer. Wait, what did she say? Hold on. When you need arms and armor, I'll show you what I have, and I'm afraid our prices have gone up due to recent unnecessary difficulty. Oh, it's because we pissed off Jaspos. That's why. Oh, I don't fucking give a shit. You know that? I don't give a shit that you're angry at me. Y'all are horrible. I'm bringing back the Beast Woman, and it's really saying something that you've managed to convince me that she's the best choice for this place, you dumbasses. Go ahead and sell that. Go ahead and sell the Bronze Dagger. Go ahead and sell the Iron Javelin. For Noxa's Grace. Heavy Armor, Common. Gives +1 Finesse when inflicting crits, +1 Wits when inflicted miss. Huh. Interesting. You can sell off the low-level stuff. Don't need the bronze armor. There we go.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Isley, there you are. Fateminder, have you seen Agaean recently? His duties normally keep him near the forge. He's been gone for a while. Oh, shit. No? It's the one thing my character hasn't done. He hasn't lied. Agaean and I had a disagreement. He attempted to attack me, and I had to kill him. You killed him? She reflexively raises her chisel, her stance more fearful than confrontational. Then she lowers the weapon, thinking twice. Why? She covers her face with her hand. Jaspos will be devastated if he finds out, and trouble follows you wherever you go, Fateminder. Leave me be. Oh, shit. I think we just fucked up that. Oh, no. Actually, it turns out that the exhaustion from being sleepless apparently causes her to completely forget that we were even talking to her a few moments ago. Wait until evening, da-da-da, and then we head back down here. Yep. Now we can head inside. Into the old walls. Here we go. How did she still get past it if we managed to find the... Use the talisman. There we go.
Stepping lightly.
Beast woman seen many cages. But this, not prison, is slaughter cage.
So, Wagstaff, you were getting the blood from the Beastman voluntarily, were you? I am hating both of them with every single revelation that we find. But wait, it gets worse. The fetid stench of blood and feces assaults you as you step into the chamber. Excitement in her eyes, Insipid Moniker struts about the blood-caked room, issuing commands energetically. No, no, no. You don't keep cutting the mongrel at the same spot. The scars will get knotted and tough and we'll lose a bleeding sight. Put the bucket by his ribs. Slice horizontally. She turns to you, and then with momentary disbelief. Fuck. This had been such a good day, too. Her hands move quickly to rest upon the weapons hanging from her belt. I don't suppose you'd care to explain what's going on. You weren't meant to see this. We're collecting donations from these generous beastmen. You really suck at lying, you know that, Insipid? You really do. Look, Wagstaff needs the beastman's blood, lots of it. You think those tainted waters cleanse themselves? He said we'd die without it, and I intend to deliver. She wipes her stained hands with a grubby rag. These do not seem like willing volunteers. Yeah, well, maybe relying strictly on the charity of the beast wasn't enough anymore. So your solution was to create a blood farm. Are there seriously no... The Beastman blood donations worked in the past. What changed? Reef Talon used to heal her kith after they donated so they could give more at a time. That was all she was ever good for. After she left, the Beastmen can't donate as much without getting too weak to hunt. Our reserves are running low and Wagstaff needs more. That's where I come in. So your solution is to create a bloody farm. There were seriously no other options. You're a fate binder. You've seen and tolerated worse. From people who are literally monsters. Why are you comparing yourself to that, you dipshit? I'm reminded of the line from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. But you eat people all the time. Yes, and I'm a monster. You seem to overly enjoy... No, we don't kill any of the creatures, and we only gather enough blood to keep the settlement going. That is restraint on my part. You seem to overly enjoy this work. This settlement would have run its course without me. There's no shame in taking a little pride in one's duty. She narrows her eyes, challenging you to claim otherwise. Long as the good people down here get their water, they don't need to know what I'm doing to fill their bellies. But now they can't hunt. Yeah, they can't fight. Well, specifically, they can't fight the Bane. Not many of the Beastmen are doing much hunting these days. They're mainly fighting the Bane, but they enjoy doing that, so... Why in the hells should I allow this to continue? Oh, no dancing around it. Someone's going to suffer. Only a question of whether it's men and women or beasts. No need for everyone to go down with the ship. I didn't build the ship, and I sure as fuck didn't choose to board it. But I'm here now, and I'm keeping her afloat, which is more than what they can say up there. I will not kill you if I can avoid it, but I cannot let this atrocity continue. Make your choice, Fatebinder. We've already made ours. She rests her hands upon her belt, mere inches from her weapons. If you will not cease, then your life is forfeit. Just like the old times, boys. Whoever kills the Fatebinder gets a week of water rations. Drawing a blade from her belt, Insipid Monica rushes at you with a feral scream.
Another...
Well, I mean, we killed one of Jaspos's men, so I guess now it's time to kill one of Wagstaff's men. There we go. And we'll wait for them to pile up right there. Smack. And then we're going to set you all on fire. And then we're going to set you all on fire again. And we're going to bolt you. And then that man exploded. Good damage. Good damage. Set him
On
up.
it.
Freeze him. There we go. Go ahead and fireball. I forgot that I increased the radius on fireball. Good damage. Good damage.
I got it.
Insipid Moniker Keystone. Bastard's Moon's Old Walls Keystone. Okay.
Right.
What is over here? Ooh, a sapphire. It's okay, guys. I'll get you out of here in a second. Stalker's Shako. Oh. Shrouding of Rogues. After reaching under 25% health, grants invisibility for 5 seconds. Gives +10 to subterfuge. Tearsmen make little secret of their myriad superstitions. One common belief holds that a hunter can mask their presence from prey by covering their features in the skin of a predatory beast. Whether by masking the hunter's scent, muting their breathing, or by some process more mystical, there seems to be some truth to this idea. Huh. Not really useful to me at all, since I don't like stealth, but yeah, sure, why not? Wow, we can just be an asshole. Nope, we're freeing him. Did they not drop anything? It occurred to me I didn't even check. Nope, they didn't drop anything. I will admit, my inner loot goblin is very much unsatisfied by this game sometimes, because I usually expect mountains of loot, even if it's just cheap, relatively worthless loot. I still like looting it and then selling it. This game has not given me that ability. You hate trash loot? I love trash loot. I love selling mountains of useless crap to merchants in video games. PoE 2 is so much trash loot. Good. I want to sell it all. To be fair, my favorite use for trash loot is when you can actually have a money sink in the game. So like Pathfinder Kingmaker has the kingdom building mechanic that lets you just pour your money into kingdom infrastructure. And Wrath of the Righteous has you pouring the money into the Crusade. I like it when that's the case, because then it's a case where that trash loot actually serves a purpose. If it's just trash loot, then yeah, I still want money. With a money sink, maybe, but even then it doesn't have to be loot. I like the tangible... I don't know, it makes it more tangible to me. That it's like, I'm not just collecting money, I'm collecting loot that is then turned into money. That is then used in something that is valuable. You still can't talk to Wagstaff. I am going to enjoy beating the shit out of both of you. Yeah, we need to return to Isley. Yeah, you both are horrible. Both sides in this have been utterly fucking horrible. You all suck at this. Okay, she doesn't have anything. Good to know. Just wish that the minigame in Kingmaker and Wrath wasn't so obnoxious. They can be, I'll admit, they can be. But I don't mind them. As I said, I will be eventually playing at least Wrath. I haven't decided on Kingmaker or not yet, if I really want to play that on stream yet, because I think Wrath just does everything Kingmaker does better. It's a definitive example of a game being just a straight improvement over what the previous one was. Ugh. Anything in particular you'd like to discuss? Yeah, that's the thing, Lord Brownbear. If we're going to do it, I'd kind of need to do Kingmaker first. Because otherwise... And I should clarify, Brownbear, it would not be totally blind. I've played the first 3 acts of Kingmaker, and I've played the first 2 acts of Wrath of the Righteous, but I've never finished either one. Kingmaker's a lot to swallow. Yeah, but building your own kingdom does have some appeal to it. Like, I do like that theme. I was able to follow Insipid Moniker. What did you learn? Isley ceases her idle handiwork of polishing flint and looks at you with her undivided attention. She has a beastman prison. It was used to siphon blood from the captured victims. Like a blood farm? She couldn't do that without Wagstaff's blessing. Isley stares at you, her mouth agape. It's over. Insipid Moniker is dead, and the captive beastmen have been released. Thank you, Fatebinder. I can't believe that one of our own would do this. Even one as depraved as Insipid Moniker. I think I almost didn't mention this to you. She smiles, visibly relieved by the turn of events. I have troubled you enough. Thank you again. Heavily modded Kingmaker to remove the bullshit elements would be fun. The only real... I mean, I can't really think of any bullshit elements, Tenwin. Like, there's a couple of, like... I would probably have the Toy Box mod loaded just to deal with any issues we might run into, since that's usually pretty common. Toy Box is usually mainly used as a cheat engine, but it also has a lot of tools in it for helping to get around anything that might cause a crash or things that might get soft locked, stuff like that. I feel like I could play Kingmaker Story again, but it's not pure character building, but not its pure character building DLC mode. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't play that as a separate thing. I know that there's an integration of it into the main story, which does help you power level pretty well. Carry weight limits, the camping is annoying, map traveling is annoying. Time limits. I mean, yeah, Toy Box has ways around that I've used in the past. There are a couple of things that I would probably do, and I would make those very clear as far as like, yeah, I'm here are the things that I've altered. Here are the things that we're, you know, not going to be paying attention to. Definitely something we can consider later on. Search the old walls. Yep. Use the teleporter located on the eastern side of the Bastard Wound to enter the old walls. Right. So we want to go over here and use the one that she had to open up the gate. Zoom. There we go. Down into the abyss. Water floods even the deepest passage of the old in the Bastard's Wound old walls. Only the mystic lanterns of the ancients illuminate these depths. Little sound mars the air save for the moans of the sleepless and the wail of the bane. Honestly, Tenwin, I haven't really had any problems with the carry weight limits as long as you remember to sell off your trash. Camping is annoying. Not really. And they also don't limit you in the same way that, say, Pillars of Eternity does with camping supplies and everything. You can buy just a shit ton of camping supplies and go from there. Also, I do like the camping in Kingmaker and Wrath because it gives you have those little character dialogues between the various companions, which are always really cool. I will also say Wrath has just straight up better companions. Kingmaker's companions are okay, but aside from Tristan, they don't really matter to the story that much. And I guess Jubilos. Jubilos is okay. That's because Jubilos is the only one who's willing to call you on your bullshit. Hey, what y'all doing here, guys? What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, Jaspos's men. We come a long way to find you. Shouting at the beast lurking in the alcove above, the man beckons to her with a wicked smile. Save us all the trouble. Come down here. His companions shift nervously, hands upon the hilts of their weapons. The massive beast woman rises from her haunches, revealing an intricate array of painted symbols that race busily across her entire body. Can smell desire for blood on human breath. Can see intent in deceitful eyes. Scamper and flee now before Reef Talon separates flesh from bone. One thing I miss about Kingmaker was having a meaningful influence on your party members. The Wrath characters are well written but pretty set in their ways. Makes playing a character of a different alignment awkward. To be fair, I think that's kind of the point with Wrath, though, is the only ones left fighting the Crusade are either people who don't believe in anything, and are thus, that's usually the NPCs you're having to deal with, or they're people who are very set in their ways and very passionate about that. And I wouldn't necessarily say that it's awkward, because it actually leads to some good character moments, especially with Regil. I love Regil, because he's probably one of the best lawful evil characters I've seen done in an RPG. We only want what's best for the wound. Jaspos has a plan to help everyone, but he needs your help. He needs your help. So come, we should talk this over like civilized folks. There's no need to leave now while hunters still have leg. See sleepless in old walls, husked ones step and stumble, hearts beating without purpose. Go now. Avoid same dreamless fate. Return to... She cuts herself off, sniffing the air intently, dropping down to all fours, eyes snapping towards you. The Fate Binder. Shit, Reef Talon can wait. Oh, you all are being an asshole. Oh, that's a beast. Oh, okay. They actually have... Okay, okay. Also, we need to spread out because I can already see that she's about to cast a fucking... Yep, that's bad. Okay, spread out. Spread the fuck out. Holy shit. Lantry, get in there and heal her. Provide some assistance. Hit him this way. Smack, smack, smack. Jesus Christ, that bitch is gonna be casting healing spells, isn't she? There we go, good damage. No, not that one. No, not that one. That one. Thank you. There we go. Shit. Don't die, don't die. Heal yourself. Come on, there we go. Critted her for 232 healing. Fuck you, game. I may not have much of a front line, but I can keep this one alive.
I got it.
Set him on fire. Set you all on ice and fire. There we go. Okay. There we go. What do we have left? What do we have left? Hit him with the lightning bolt again. There we go. Set him on fire. Having played... Hold on. Having played tabletop version of Wrath, it actually had the opposite theme of redemption, which was really fun to explore. In my game, the character was seduced unknowingly by a succubus, and the DM decided that said succubus found some humanity and fell in actual love with the character, even after shattering his heart. Oh, interesting. Why am I almost dead? Thank you for the heal. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Weapons like nipples on men. Useless.
Wait, I did that? Nice!
In our defense, they were trespassing. Technically correct, Lantry. Technically correct. Ah, they had the torch key. Oh. What? shit. Tunon already knows about this place, doesn't he? Fuck, we could get in so much trouble with this. Also, are those... The looks-wise is what I'm concerned with. Do those look better than my current ones? Because I would love to swap those out then. No, they're the same appearance. Never mind then. Never mind. Ugh.
On it.
Oh. The beast woman races towards the edge of the platform. Eyes fixated on the bleeding bodies at your feet. She digs her front claws into the stone, but instead of twisting her body to descend the wall, she rakes against the surface in frustration. No, no! We'll not perform mending right again. Hunter's lifeblood must flow. Quick, quick! Away from Reef Talon's touch. She snaps her head towards you, a low rumble emanating from the back of her throat. They called human Fate Binder. What does Fate Binder want? You're needed back at the bastard's wound. I've come to find you. Reef Talon already tried to help, wound. Now skulks in depths like wretched creature. He shakes her head vigorously from side to side. Beast woman does not deserve life. Has abandoned cubs. Wound and now only mother to sleepless. Reef Talon's new brood clings to life but knows not why. Dreamless, visionless, purposeless. Like beast woman now. She growls and leaps backward, continuing to eye you with suspicion. Fate Binder smells of outside. Can only bring danger. She slashes the stone floor, sending chunks of masonry tumbling down towards you. Go back to wound, to safe lands above. Leave Reef Talon to pit. Leave with Scourge and Sleepless. She paws along the floor and turns her back to you, bounding off into the darkness. Didn't that partially happen in Act 1 of Wrath, or do I misremember? Well, you do encounter a succubus who is trying to be redeemed, Tenwin. That's one of the companion characters.
More beacons to fiddle with. With which to fiddle? Seriously, Lantry, sober up. Did that work? The fuck? Wait, what? Or I meant the faceless demoness or whatever she is that's oddly affectionate with the dwarf that lets them in. I guess so. What is... We only have... What the fuck is going on? Why are none of these working? What the fuck? Hello? Oh. Oh, right. It did say we would be able to access them from a distance. Right. Okay, I just had to get closer. As you consider the distance between you and the old wall's mechanism, you feel a slight warmth emanating from the warden's key. Automatically used when you click on an applicable object in the item's range. Oh, okay. Bit more about the Eora TTRPG, and amongst them have given official titles for each. Ooh, cool. There we go. So does that mean... Hold the phone. Oh, sup, dipshits. Oh, can we avoid fighting the Sleepless? If we can avoid... Immunity to sleep. No shit.
Yes.
I actually don't like what they did with Minago. She's more of a rogue archetype in the tabletop instead of an advanced succubus. I mean, to be fair, she only really, quote-unquote, seduced, Staunton. That's his name, Staunton. It's not like she went after others. She saw him as a particular weak. No, we're just gonna have to kill them. Okay, so if that's the case, we'll start with the ones over here since they're isolated. I cast Valium. Go ahead and do that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, never mind. We're on the wrong... never mind. I was a waste of my time. Never mind. I was an idiot. That's fine.
Heads up.
There we go.
We have company.
Go. Let's go ahead and rock.
I'm terrible at this. How am I not dead?
Smack, smack, smack. These are the guys who are weak to fire. Yes. Good.
This can't be happening. This can't be.
And then there we go. Okay, we got enemies with a lot of fucking damage right now. Holy shit. me go ahead and heal. There we go.
I got it.
Priest of Aothas, Dawnbringer, Priest of Rimmergan, Endseer, Priest of Magron, Firestarter, Abaddon, Forge Tender, Galawain, Huntsmaster, Skane, Hatebinder, Wodaka, Lawkeeper, Whale, Mythweaver, Hyleia, Skyrunner, and Bareth, Soulwalker, Priest of Andra, Wave Rider. I do believe you mean Priest of Bitch for that last one, but yes, I will accept the rest of these titles as being pretty cool. Ooh, decent. Priest is the cheek clapper. I mean, that would probably be Hyleia, because Hyleia is the goddess of childbirth, so she's probably very interested in the processes that lead up to childbirth. Ah, but there are two choices here, so if we do that, it allows us to go this way. But what does this do? Oh. Is this gonna pop me out over there? Oh. Oh, some of the sleepless are not. Okay. This is a completely different zone, though. Ooh, glowing rune. Sigil of Bounding Bolts 3. Fuck yes. Fuck you, game. Give me more magic. More. Bayonetta, me being a mother, could you even imagine that? Now, making children, that's another matter. Funnily enough, though, didn't she end up becoming a mom? Like, in the recent game, or at least that, like, her daughter from the future shows up or whatever? Oh, shit. Okay. I wasn't really thinking when I did this. That's fine. Smack, smack, smack. Knock him prone. Smackety smack. Smackety smack. Move up. There we go. Go ahead and hit all of them. Did you just fucking run right past me, you piece of shit? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Is that our spell going off, or is that their spell going off? I can't tell. Bayonetta 3 doesn't exist, and nobody convinced me otherwise. They went for a multiverse concept. Oh. Because all multimedia needs to be multiverse or something. Computers and no, yeah, no. You need a very specific setup to make multiverse work, and most settings don't make it work very well. Okay. Okay. Fucking Kills in Shadow is down. What the fuck just happened? Sorcerer Savant. Wait a fucking second, game. Wait a fucking second. Every single person we talk to about the Sleepless says that they can't cast magic, so what the fuck is this bullshit? From D&D 2nd Edition that got dropped? Yeah. What is this bull crap, game? Oh, for the love of fuck. Can I please cast a spell? Nope, still can't cast a spell. Okay, fine. Mischievous Mass. Hit all of them. Can I control myself again? Yes, thank you. I hate you. I hate you. Kill the fucking sorcerer. Zap him in the ass and fuck him on the butt. Just hit him with every spell we got. To anyone that played both games. Yeah, I can see how that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Gonna hit you both with fire. You son of a bitch, get back here.
Can't do that.
That's how it's done.
Get back here. Get back here. I'm going to kill you both. Thank you. Now, what is it? You are resistant to ice. That's the thing. But we can hit you with lightning, and you don't.
Take that.
Maybe something about the Bane. Even so, that shouldn't be, like... Drains all 5 from attributes. Fuck you. Please, kill this asshole.
How could anyone not armed to the teeth or bristling with magic survive down here?
I mean, did you not just see what we had to fight? I'm pretty sure they're pretty well armed, and they've apparently still got magic, despite supposedly being sleepless, who shouldn't be able to use magic. Fuck us, apparently. Oh. I've lost it. Gone. Gone. Forever lost. A glassy-eyed man sways on his feet, his countenance sickly pale and ashen half-circles clinging to the undersides of his eyes. He stares forward, unfocused, seemingly unaware of your presence. Must be in the water. I need to keep swimming, always upstream. As you step closer, he turns to face you, squinting his eyes. You there? Have you seen it? What are you looking for? His brow furrows as he tries to contemplate your question. I knew just a moment ago. I lost something important. I did. I'm so tired. How long have I been? He trails off, unable to complete his thought. The Bane are everywhere. How do you survive down here? Bane? His eyes wander to the corners of his irises wander to the corner of his eyes, as if doing so would reveal creatures hidden beside him. They don't pay us any mind, not anymore. Lullaby tells them no. Lullaby protects. Reminds me of the White March Part 2, where you do a dungeon with a bunch of senile old people who are near max level. Yes, we are quite well aware of that. Go ahead and watch that rant about Andra. Yeah, no, we already had all of that. You don't seem well. He blinks at you without comprehension. I'm awake, aren't I? This isn't a dream? He reaches out and grasps your shoulder loosely, though firmly. Thoughts come and go, and I can't tell if I'm alive. He pats himself on the cheek a few times, each with increasing intensity. I'm here. I'm still here. I am one of the afflicted, the sleepless, is what they call us. It was Reef Talon. A touch healed me, stopped the blood from spilling out. He runs his hand along a vicious-looking scar bisecting his chest. But she took something in exchange. I'm alive enough to know I'm hollow. He stops and scrutinizes his hands. Hollow. As he raises his head, his eyes show no sign of recognition. Have you seen it? I've lost something. Who or what is Lullaby? He watches from the deep dark. Her song is sweet and makes all the evil people go to sleep. Lullaby protects. Lullaby protects? Sounds like they have their own little graven ash. How quaint. I'll be going now. Not gonna kill the guy just for standing there, and who knows, maybe we can find something to help the sleepless. Oh boy, look at... Oh, we can't... That water is not that deep. That water is not that fucking deep. Please tell me we can activate that from here. Nope, it's the wrong one. Of course it is. Can we activate any of the others around here? How about this? Jump.
Paintings in this Kairos forsaken place. Either my eyes are deceiving me, or we've discovered a real piece of history.
You can't swim, though. Yeah, I suppose not. But yes, Brown Bear, if you want, go back and find some of the White March stuff. I had a whole goddamn rant about Andra. Skane might be more of an asshole, and fucking Magrin and Gallowayne might be more bloodthirsty, and fucking Wodika might be a total psychopathic bitch. But Andra was the one that set me off because of just how fucking horrible she treats her followers. Andra can go spin on a dick for all I care. There's one thing I remember about that DLC, it's Andra shit. Yep. It even made Manawa, the companion character, worse simply by existing. Like, she was already bad enough because of how little interaction she had with the rest of the world. But the fact that we found out what the Church of Andra does and what it does seemingly with the full compliance of most of its followers just has me wondering how in the fucking hell you can... Let's just put it this way, Lord Brown Bear. When we get around to playing Pillars of Eternity 2 after Tyranny, my character, which as far as I know is the same character from the first one, will not be treating many priests very well in that game. And especially not those of Andra. Oh no. He's gonna remember every single piece of bullshit he had to deal with. The mural before you depicts two beastman-like figures rising from the floor, larger than life in stature and presence. They both carry upon their backs massive rectangular tower-like structures. Between the columns are what look like the corridors of the old walls, twisting and turning at right angles. Even more funny considering he's a godlike. A godlike of Berith, who I will at least admit was fairly straightforward with us. That's about the best I can give most of the other gods. They didn't, most of them, not all, did not intentionally obfuscate bullshit to us. Andra not only intentionally obfuscated bullshit to us, she straight up went against her own ideals to do things and went against the other gods and the balance of the gods that they had created in the first place in order to do it. She also fucked over one of the only good gods in the setting. So yeah, Andra can go spin on a dick for all I care. Skane is an asshole. Rimmergand is just a force of nature, so he's not really that bad. Whale is just a confusing piece of shit who I decided to ignore at the end. Wotica is a bitch. Who am I missing? Magrin Magrin and Galawain are just bloodthirsty, conflict-craving asshats, but at least they're straightforward. And Abaddon's one of the only few directly good ones, but he's running off of android logic right now because fucking Andra hit him with a fucking moon. I'd say she gave him brain damage, but she quite literally killed the poor fucker. Strewn throughout the corridors are dashes of color, blues, whites, and purples twisting in spirals reminiscent of the Bane. Sounds kind of crazy when you put it like that. I mean, yes. Imagine how my godlike must have felt literally watching one of the gods of the setting get a fucking moon thrown at him and killing him, and then realizing that we were standing on top of said god's fucking skeleton. Was a badass moment. It was a badass moment. I'll give Abaddon that, because his literal line when he's throwing himself in front of the moon is, "I made it in time." Yeah, I made it. And then he gets smacked in the head with a fucking chunk of the moon. Again, Abaddon has my respect. Abaddon did his fucking job. Abaddon has been trying to do his fucking job and has apparently been getting used and abused by every other member of the Pantheon. Abaddon's priests have my respect. Everybody else can go fuck off. Well, Hyleia too. Abaddon and Hyleia. Magrin and Galawain, as I said, are too obsessed with conflict. Skane Skane is just an asshole who wants to continue the cycle of violence. Rimmergand has my respect for not actually triggering anything. Rimmergand stands by his whole entropy is a natural process. There is no reason to speed it up. It just happens. And Whale is just a confusing asshole, but that's literally his job. Even crafted with primitive pigments, the mural is festooned with small details. Further examination will likely lead additional information. I'm sorry if anybody's watching this and hasn't seen my Pillars of Eternity playthrough, but if you want to see me get salty about a story element, go ahead and go back and watch the stuff from the White March Part 2. I guarantee you, that is the moment when I realized that I didn't want to work for any of these assholes if I can avoid it. Also, the eyeless was oddly pleasant to talk to, which is weird. Yeah, no. I mean, I wish I could have convinced them better, but hey, that was just the consequences of my actions. That's what we play CRPGs for, so. Sorry, Abaddon, I really tried to convince them properly, but I wasn't quite able to. I hope you and Andra don't start a religious goddamn war in the heavens or some shit over this. You didn't swear to any god. Exactly. At first, it was just me noticing that I didn't have to. But after the DLC, it was actively a case of, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. I'm working with Hyleia just because her option is probably the least bad amongst your fucking choices. The rest of you can all go fuck off. I'm not swearing to you. What is that meme where it's just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're okay, fuck you, I'm out. That was pretty much my character to all of the other gods in the Pantheon. Hyleia and Abaddon get the you're cool, everybody else gets the fuck off, and we're just gonna leave them all there. Absolutely not. Ugh. This makes me really want to play Pillars of Eternity 2 now. But we will get through Tyranny first. Then we will do Pillars of Eternity 2, and then I'll have to figure out what we do next. maybe Pillar, maybe Pathfinder, or I'm also considering Kingdom Come Deliverance, because I know the sequel to that comes out soon, and I would really like to play Kingdom Come. That's more of a traditional RPG than a CRPG, but it does have a lot of historical elements that I like. We'll definitely need to get the mod for Kingdom Come that lets you save anywhere, though, because I know that they tried to be a bit more realistic with its systems, and I know that would not be very friendly to streaming. Examine the Beastmen. Kingdom Come is fun, even if I didn't get very far. Yeah. The two figures depicted on either side of the structure are drawn in remarkable detail. Their proportions and anatomy seem identical to the Beastmen. The two have expressive faces. The right-hand beast is anxious and worried, while the left-hand beast appears salivating for a fight. Both forms appear to be bracing against the structure. Taken as a pair, their posture suggests they are holding up or supporting the structure between them. Humans say old kingdoms built old walls. Wrong. Beastmen built old walls. Proof right here. This doesn't necessarily say they built it. I think it's far more likely that the Beastmen were enslaved by whoever did. Examine the old walls in sections. Sandstone-colored borders define the edges of the structures supported by the Beastmen. The cross-section reminds you of vertical maps drawn of the old walls, a confusing series of connected corridors and passageways rising from floor to ceiling. All of it saturated with cloudy streaks of blue, red, and purple. You can't help but notice the swirling colors of the shapes in the cross-section are also seen painted throughout the two Beastmen, suggesting Bane or the tattoos of such creatures running down their limbs. The color choice and the claws mean only one thing, Bane. But I'm guessing you came to that conclusion already. The mural is complicated and layered, but has likely received as comprehensive an examination as is possible for the moment. Whoever painted this mural seems to suggest that the Beastmen helped support the old walls, or maybe contain the Bane? What do you think they're trying to say, my friend? Lose average loyalty. No, we're not going to do that. It suggests a mystical link between the Beastmen, the Banes, the Old Walls, and the Spire. Something is causing all of them to be connected. Yes, I noticed the same color used on the Bane are drawn in the Old Walls and in the Beastmen. Maybe that's to show their common magical source, as you posit. Satisfied with your investigation, you step away from the mural and leave its nuance for the next traveler to ponder. As you turn away from the mural, Kills in Shadow sniffs at the ancient stone and paint a few more times before turning to follow your lead. Very interesting. Very interesting. Can we... Yes, we can. Ah, that's not enough to get it activated. We probably have to activate the one on that side, too. Damn it. Alright, I guess we have to head back for now. How's half expect... This part right here is what makes me iffy about the DLC. Do not reveal anything, Lord Brown Bear. Do not reveal anything. We will get there in due time. It will be interesting to see what the implications are. Okay. Now where the fuck were we? Right, this way.
On the lookout.
Y'all gonna... No? Nothing's gonna pop out at me?
Heads up, we have
Well, that didn't work.
company.
Felt nothing.
Smack, smack, smack. Going to Path of Frost. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, so these Bane are tougher than the other ones, that's for damn sure. There we go, good damage. And we're gonna hit you all with this. Good damage. Then we're going to hit you with this. Does that even do... Frozen grass immune to fire. Oh, because I added Mage Fire, they're immune to all of those spells. That's a problem. Shit. Okay. That's not good.
I got it.
Oh, watch and learn.
Give me that. Yeah, Arcane Essence, plus 8 armor arcane. Yep.
On it.
I'm a good noodle. No spoilers. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Brownbear. It's just a reminder. You know how I get. You know how I get. What? Oh, that turned on the... Okay, that turned on that thing.
Can't do that.
Okay.
Curious.
Oh. What's that? Iron alchemy supplies. I'll take it. Going to assume that the second we grab this... Yep, saw that coming. Oh, fuck. They've got the fucking... I might need to redo my spells because my ice spells are not going to work on this shit.
Another demonstration of our power seems.
Kills and shadow critically hits skirt. Oh, okay, that's good. Raises the malice for 28. No, that doesn't make any sense. If it's ice and fire, then it should... Yeah, it still dealt the fire damage to him, even though he's immune to ice. So the ice version should be dealing damage to them, too. Devani hits the Scourge, immune to fire. Frozen. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, whatever.
Will do.
Whatever. We'll just hit everything else. Just hit everything else as best we can. Go. And then we're going to hit you. You guys focus on the ones that are immune to fire. I'll focus on everything else. Okay?
Take that.
There we go.
I got it.
Nope. Zap you with the lightning. We're not having that happen again.
That.
There we go. Yeah, I'm starting to think I might need to... Yeah, you know what? Switch this over to bleeding rather than mage fire. Bleeding is still immune, but that'll give it more opportunities to be used properly on things that are immune to fire. Do we want to increase the intensity? I don't have the skill for that yet. I'm still at 167. Meanwhile, Lantry's at 183. God damn. Wait a second, 183. I thought he was at 190. Wait a second. How did he go down? What the fuck? Can he even use these spells? Yeah, they're attached, so he's allowed to use it. That's weird. There must be something that I'm missing. Oh, he had the resting bonus from the Spire. But he does still have the spells, and it says he can cast them, so as long as I don't change anything... Like... Yeah, no, I mean, okay, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. The game wants to give me that, I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, we're gonna need to swap these out. I don't think we can add anything, unfortunately. No, we could add the recovery sigil, but that's not really that good. We can add some more range. Go ahead and update that. Change that to bleeding. Gets us 155. Recovery sigil. That one is good because the lower cooldown we can actually use. Over to that. We can't change anything with this one. Let's get a second lightning spell. There we go. Ball lightning. Go ahead and... We'll do the marked. We'll do... Ooh, bounce is 3. Bounce range 5. That actually might be really good. Yeah, we'll go with that. That'll give us a nice AoE lightning ability. And then for you, Ebb... We need the fucking Gravelight Sigil. So I can give her some Gravelight spells. That would be nice. Just saying, game. That would be nice. The duty that finds the song Smooth Criminal to be one of the most hard to understand songs ever made. So hard to hear what MJ was singing. I have not listened to it in a while. So, God, the last time I actually listened to it was not the real version. It was the WoW version that guy did years ago as part of a parody. Billy McClure is in some trouble. He's just a kid who's gonna confess that he stole the lady's necklace. It's a night elf dancing in fucking MJ style. I understand just fine. Billie Jean is probably less comprehensible. Ah. Oh, it isn't? Oh, you're right. That is the Billie Jean. Nah, I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm an idiot. I do not listen to much Michael Jackson if it's not apparent. Did one of these... Can we do anything else with this? Doesn't look like it. I'm confused. We can't... Yeah, that doesn't... Where the fuck do we go from here, then?
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Maybe we can run back this way and see if we can... I am very confused. No, we can't do anything there. We can't do anything there. And we can't do anything there. That doesn't do anything. We adjust you. Can we hit something over here? No.
Can't do that.
Double check over here first. Yeah, all of those turn off, so it has to be that one. Unless there's one that we can find later. There was no torch key here. And we can't hit anything on this side. So we have to go back through the teleporter. But I don't remember there being any other place to go. Game. Don't do this to me. I don't need no puzzles in this fucking game. I don't mind mazes, but I do not like puzzles. I am not a puzzle gamer. I just don't. No,
Can't do that.
Didn't work. Can we...
Sorry, I can't.
What the fuck do we do? There's nothing here. Did we miss something on the mural, maybe?
Can't do that.
Yeah, we saw that. Nope, nothing.
Can't do that.
Every RPG needs at least one puzzle. Not because I like them, but because it's the rule. That does appear to be the case. Oh, we could... I didn't realize that it also let us activate those from a distance. I had no reason to believe that was a thing. Oh, sup, guys? Are you Wagstaff's followers? Yeah, you are. There's the bastard, just as Wagstaff said. Scanning the area for Bane, the heavily armed man signals his companions to draw weapons. Nothing personal, Fatebinder. Just a job that needs doing. Reef Talon's ours. We can't have you hunting the same prize. His allies bellow boisterously in support, banging their weapons against breastplate and shield. Don't worry, we'll kill you quicker than the Bane would. Such a courtesy is the least we can do. Well, if you're so dead set on attacking me, I'm going to throw this rock at your head. You grab a heavy stone fragment from the damp floor, hurling it towards one of the soldiers, smashing him in the head with a resounding crack. His body goes limp and crashes to the floor, shaking momentarily before going still. Weapons drawn, the rest of their force charges. I was hoping it would kill one of the heavily armored dudes or the mage, but we'll take what we can get. Also, I don't have to worry about elemental resistances with you fuckers, so, hope you enjoy getting blasted.
Nothing.
Let's try out this new lightning of mine.
Ready to try different tactics.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's some good shit. Well, let's knock him prone. Come on, cast it. Smack, 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 smack. Knocking you all prone. Now I can set you all on fire. Yep, he's dead now. You guys are so much easier than the Bane. Like, I actually have to kind of give you props for how badly you're fucking this up. Zap. Do not tell me that that's... Is that our spell? I still cannot tell if that was our spell or theirs. No, it was the Sorcerer Savant again. It was their fucking bullshit. Yep, kill Wagstaff's mercenaries, so they must have had Did they not have a torch key? That's kind of... Oh, no, wait, is that... Did they... No? Nothing. They have nothing. That's... Okay. Fuck you, game.
I suppose I can add swimming Bane to my nightmares.
Well, none of us know how to swim, so as long as we stay out of the water, we should be fine. Throwing rocks at people's heads like that is always especially nasty for me. I'm not sure why. My personal thing, or my imagination would be that it is perhaps the most visceral and primeval way to kill a person. Think about it. Using a rock was the first... Using a rock is how an ancient primate first figured out how to use a tool. Aside from maybe using a stick. A rock is one of the primeval tools of man. It's the same reason that setting someone on fire is viscerally disheartening to people. It's not just because of the smell and everything else related to it. It's because it's one of the primeval tools of man being used to slaughter and kill. It's one of those few things that we've actually had around long enough that I think it's ingrained into our subconscious somewhat. As opposed to so much of the rest that's only been, by evolutionary standards, a fairly recent invention. Also, we leveled up. Yay. We'll go ahead and increase affliction duration, because why wouldn't we? Then we're going to... increase defensive benefits from shield. I don't carry a shield, so that doesn't really help me. Fair, it's just so much worse than stabbing. Yeah. I can see that. Stabbing kind of has a clinicalness. It kind of has still a feeling of precision. Whereas a rock or a heavy object is just, well, a fucking rock. It's meant to just deal huge amounts of damage, and that's it. Guess we'll add some more damage. Also grants a bonus to magic skills for a short time after using Thrust. That could be useful. We'll go ahead and add fire damage to my attacks. So why not?
Right.
Okay, I turned that on. The rock is a blunt, brute force tool. Yeah, I do think that plays a part of it. And with that, I am out of gamer subs, so I will grab my 2-liter water bottle that I've got over here as well. Ah, there we go. Can also be sharp. Yeah, I mean, but it's still never quite the same. Like, even a sharp rock is not usually used to cut, with maybe the exception of obsidian. Oh, hey. Let's go ahead and ball lightning it up.
Fun.
Zap, zap, zap. Ooh, and it bounces. It does bounce. Yee. Not the best bounce, but still, it did come back and hit them. And then we'll also ice. Here we go. And then we'll ice again.
Watch and learn.
Yeah.
Curious.
More gems. And I don't think we can reach any of... Oh, wait. Gotta get used to that. It's weird having the ability to do that now.
Huh.
Oh. Secrets. Give me the secrets. More iron. Always needed. If we eventually get Barrack out of his shit and I can give him better gear, I would love to be able to upgrade it. Oh, boy. It's been a while. Let's actually save real fast. Both called rock and glass. Well, I mean, that's because of what it is. It is volcanic glass, but it is a rock, technically. It's a... What is the word? A volcanic rock? I don't know what the actual phrase is for it. Or the scientific word for it, I suppose. Let's go ahead and decrease her cooldown some more. Igneous rock. That's it. Yes, igneous rock. Thank you, Lord Brown Bear. I wanna... What's the other one? Yeah. Student of Magic. That does boost her stave damage. Summons water from the... Oh, wow. She just straight up goes full bloodbender on people. Yep. Your mic peaks on a dime. It does? I haven't been noticing too many peaks. I'm sorry about that. I try to keep it to a minimum. Rock you like a hurricane. Yeah, no, everything's in yellow, so... That's... I was told that I want to be right at the edge of the yellow and the red when I'm talking to make sure everything's clear. And I usually don't have a problem unless I try to sing or I get really loud. peak the word when you get a... Yes, that when the mic peaks, it intentionally shuts off the sound gate to prevent it from overloading, essentially. That's a layman's way of putting it. I try to avoid that because I know it can cut out like that. Grants a bonus to magic defense, moderate bonus to her armor when wearing only armor, light armor, which would be nice. Go ahead and massively increase her grave light. Oh, I should mention, actually, Tenwin or Brown Bear, actually, since I think you've both played this. I know we can, from what you guys said, we can get Gravelight in the DLC. Please let me know when we get close. Again, no story spoilers, but just when we actually get the option to learn Gravelight, I would appreciate it if you would be able to do so, because I would like to be able to get that. I hope we don't want to... Yeah. Speak English. Speak English, Savani. I just want to make sure we don't miss it. Oh, we got a bunch of them. Do we want to draw them? I think we want to draw them in. Do I have something? I don't really have anything that's a long enough range. Alright, hold on.
Stepping lightly.
You could please go ahead and give me the damage bonus. That would be nice. And I will go ahead and grab the fireball. Good damage. Oh, yes, very nice. How did it... That doesn't make any sense. He's immune to fire, but the fireball did damage to him. That... I don't get it. I don't get it. Sometimes this game's mechanics don't make no fucking sense to me. Also, this is a lot more dudes than I was thinking there were. There we go. Can we... No, he's immune to ice. They're not, though. What the fuck is hitting me this much? Okay, fucking... No, Lantry's got me covered on the heels. We got that. Can we... Yes, we can hit both of them. Okay, okay, what the fuck? Apparently Lantry decided not to heal me for some fucking reason. Thanks, Lantry. Holy shit, assholes. What the fuck? When it wax, he offers you rewards, you need to ask him to give you the knowledge. Fuck. Really? No, he probably didn't offer it fully because I didn't kill her. So... Well, I guess we're going to have to ask Ebb to teach us. I was wanting to avoid it, but if we don't have any other options, then that's what we're going to have to do. Please cast the spell. Please cast the spell. Do you still have... Yes, you have a healing spell. For the love of God, cast it! Did you... You didn't even... What the fuck? Why didn't you cast it? Ebb, what the fuck? Lantry, what are you even doing? Please, for the love of God. And it didn't get to Ebb fast enough, which means she took damage. God, fuck it. What is the problem here? Okay, kills in shadow. Lantry, can we focus, please? I hate to be that guy, but couldn't you just reload back to that point? We're well past that point now. We're like almost 2.5+ hours. More than that, because I don't remember when we finished that quest last time.
Will do.
Please save me before I die. Guys, nope, never mind. Of course not. Fuck me.
I'm fine.
No, you're not fine. Thank you for getting Ebb up. And Lantry's down. Are you fucking shitting me?
By your command.
Why are we doing so little we critically hit them for 31 damage. I know for a goddamn fact that enemies in this game crit for 70, 80, 90, and even up towards to 100 fucking damage. And that was from half of the fucking game ago. What the fuck are you telling me that I deal 30 damage on a crit? I'm sorry, what?
Seen that one coming. Not a problem.
I also know for a fact she has multiple skills. multiple skills that
We
boost
aren't
her
flirting with
lightning
total
damage.
disaster. We aren't doing it right.
What the fuck? 18? 18? The projectiles are 3. That's 21% of her health, and you're telling me she restored 18? How? What the fuck? Please heal yourself for the love of God. Nope, of course not. Well, it's down to just kills in shadow.
Good boy. Always am doing as Alpha
Did she just not cast it?
asks.
Oh my god. Can you please cast this on yourself to make it harder for you to hit, even though the problem is that you're in fucking melee range, which means it's just gonna keep draining health because this fucking thing is always a piece of shit? Please. Oh my god. How much fucking damage is she taking? Look at this shit! Okay, we're reloading. Fucking hell, it's a good thing I saved before this encounter. Holy fucking shit! I don't like, do I even have to remember? 45% spell strength. 45%. I have plus 55%. My spells should not be doing 10 to 15 fucking damage on a fucking regular hit and 30 on a crit. Jesus Christ. I'll probably talk to Ebb and get the grave. Yes, I'm going to be doing that before we engage. Also, I will be... No, not me. What did I spend on her? Yeah, we want the raw damage. Okay, back up.
Will do.
Ebb.
I trust all is well, Mike. What is it you need?
Like to
Kairos
discuss
has
some of this.
forced our hand.
Oh, this
if
is
we
new.
do not hunt down the other Archons, they'll come for us. And yes, I said other Archons. Your power now sets you apart from the common mortal. From the common threat.
Suggestions.
You have an alliance with Graven Ash. Now's the time to take advantage of that trust. Perhaps you can appeal to the old Archon of War, get him to lay down his arms and be your vassal? It's that or fight him. And I'd rather save our strength for the voices of Nerat. Now, the ideal plan would be to pit the disfavored directly against the chorus, so we could focus on the voices of Nerat with as little interference from his lackeys as possible. You are held in high regard in the court. Tunon doesn't seem the type to bow to anyone, but perhaps Tunon could help you destroy the other Archons, giving you time to figure out what to do with your old master. Ask away.
So,
You
let's
know,
speak
I
of
normally
magic.
charge for that. Now, you...
Yes. I know you don't like this, Ebb, but I don't have much of a choice. I command you to teach me what you know. You can order me into battle. I can't win, and I'll follow that order to my death, but I'm taking what I know with me to the end. I understand that this knowledge is important to you. I assure you, it will be used for great things. And we do have the loyalty for this now. Good. She taps her chin, deep in thought, for several long, silent moments, before pounding her staff to the ground with a flourish. I get the feeling I might regret this, but fine, so be it. If someone is going to imitate my magic and do glorious things with the Tidecaster legacy, I want it to be you. First things first, this is the sigil of occulted jade, Archon of Tides. Watch carefully. Ebb holds up her right hand, curling her palm as she fans her fingers. With a whip of her wrist, she scribes a pattern into the air, her fingers glowing an orange hue for a moment as she traces in the air. Oh wow, for several hours you mimic Ebb's gestures. We're just sitting around here doing nothing for a few hours while we practice this. You mimic Ebb's gestures while absorbing her biographical anecdotes about the Archon's life, times, and power. At last, the moment occurs where the understanding clicks. You are no longer aping her movements, you are willfully tapping into the power of the Archon. I ask that you use this knowledge wisely, but it's not like I do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm talked out for the moment, so another time. There we go. Sigil of Taratus. Now I can actually give her more spells. Isn't that nice? So she already has the Distant Impact spell. What does this one do? Causes the Paralyzed Affliction. Okay, see, that's good. And drains health. Oh, now this I like. We'll go ahead with the Marked Affliction to improve That. Marked affliction and paralyzed. Very nice. Intensity increases the amount of healing. Or the amount of health drained, I should say. And the accuracy sigil. There we go. The only problem is for me is that this skill is still largely useless now because my control Gravelight is only at 45. Yeah. Draw and control the sigil of Taratus. Higher skill values increase the chance of hit and crits, draining more health from enemies with the summoned Gravelight. I would really love to use it though because it does sound like it'd be very useful. Well, I really thought we'd be able to get it here, but since we're not going to be able to get it here, well, that's all we can do. What else can we use for her? So the next one would be the Taratus Light. Causes dazed and steals armor. Oh. Release a burst. Enemies take arcane damage while the Bane take greater damage and are dazed. Oh, interesting. And what does Vampiric Weapon? Ooh. Definitely going to teach that to Verse if she gets a high enough lore for it. Imbue a weapon with Gravelight. Attacks with the weapon have a chance to drain health from the target. More effective against the Bane. So we're going to go with Taratus' Light. Yep. And then we're going to not do the marked one this time. Bleed is also not really useful for this one. We're going to go ahead and boost the accuracy. No. Intensity, maybe. Intensity or duration? Because dazed increases recovery time. We go with that, and that, and that. There we go. Now, as for me... Let's see here. We'll go with the hand one first. And because of our low skill, we need the accuracy sigil plus 60 in order to ensure that we hit with shit. And then we're going to grab Sigil of Strength, so that increases the health drain. And then we'll go with the recovery. We'll go ahead and replace our Ice Grasp with that. Okay. Save again. And let's try to actually fight this fucking battle properly.
Right.
Ay vey. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. Back it up. Back it up.
Shadow.
There we go. Draw them off. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and try this. Did that work? Grazes the Scourge and doesn't do any damage. What? If it grazed him, we should have at least done something, you piece of shit. Give me an ice spell. Hit them both. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop doing the frightened effect, please. There we go. Frozen. No, what are you doing? Do not go down. What are you... Fucking get the hell out of the way, Shadow. Okay, Twisting Flame to hit both of these. There we go. Mage Fire's doing good. Ball Lightning. No, these things, those are immune to lightning, so that's useless for us right now. Give me Fireball. Hit everybody there. Why are you casting that on me? Cast it on yourself, you dipshit. Why are you casting it on me?
5 fingers.
Okay, they're almost dead. Let's go with... Where's my AoE? There it is. Yep, there we go. Okay, we got it down to 2. This is going much better than last time. Why am I taking so much damage? Okay. Lightning spell. Yes, they're weak to lightning. Why am I taking damage? Where is that damage coming from?
Felt nothing.
Please heal me, Lantry. Please heal me, Lantry. Thank you. Storing touch heals for 135. Is that... I feel like that should be more. I feel like we gave Lantry a 55% health. Yeah, no, I guess that is correct. Never mind. Never mind. Right, because these stupid things put on that shit, which reduces your defenses pretty much to 0. And increases the damage you take from spells. Because fuck me, apparently.
On it.
Let's go grab some health from him. Misses. Oh my god. Gravelight of 45 plus lore 166 divided by 2 plus a 115 bonus. And we still miss. Fuck you, game. Whatever. It gives me quick and easy access to training up Gravelight spells, I guess.
Anyone else
There
want
we
to
go.
tangle with this old man?
Right.
Okay, there we go. Kills in shadow. Let's go ahead and increase your accuracy because we always need more of that. Increase one-handed melee weapon damage. Yes, does not affect unarmed, so we don't want that. That also doesn't help us, but if we want to get to her effects that add this, we have to take another skill here. I guess we'll... Wait a second. What it... Increases one... Kills in shadow uses two-handed weapons in one hand. Oh, so that's what it was saying. Okay. Yes. We're going to grab that, and then hopefully, next level, we can start grabbing stuff that still works. Yeah, that, like that, too. Reduces her recovery time and increases her bonus damage for every 1% of missing health. That sounds great. Let's get down to that.
I got it.
Oh, we found... Hello. Ah, found another one. This should be enlightening. Lantry smiles victoriously as he hefts a weighty parchment tome. Ledgers, so many ledgers. Did you know there was a 3-fold increase in mead expenditures at the Citadel in 424? Ah, no wonder I don't recall that year. Oh, let's see here. Syllabi, plural. Ooh, I suppose lesson plans are part of the historical record, my painful memories aside. Ooh, multiplication tables, triangle proof, all 4 of them. And what is Kairos' harem doing in the lessons plan? The term Kairos' harem has a wide variety of uses, none of which appear to be outright illegal to repeat. According to Blood and Mark, the harem is a condescending term for the thousands of people that became infatuated by the Overlord and offer their lives to the Archon strictly out of blind adoration and loyalty. Such recruits are said to be plucked from the harem. You also know it to be a mathematical problem used in part to teach clerks, census takers, and other stewards in geometric progression. The clerk must plan a multi-week harem rotation involving an outstandingly large number of consort slaves and volunteers, each group progressively larger than the last. The salacious nature of the world problem is, presumably, intended to help the lesson stick. Interesting. So it's one of the rare cases where because it's used to teach a specific thing that is essentially a mathematical equation, Kairos doesn't crack down on it because it reinforces Kairos' desire to become part of the world. Interesting. And because we know that there's a link between the ability to write and read and magic in this universe, it means that mathematicians and logisticians probably have some level of, maybe not magical skill, but some kind of connection to the arcane arts as well. Which means Kairos wouldn't be necessarily against this because it's still reinforcing the idea that Kairos is a universal constant. Because math itself is a universal concept. Oh. Okay, yeah, Kairos is pretty fucking smart. Imagine failing at math only for your peers to become wizards. Yeah. The fact that the harem, quote-unquote, is also referencing people who are loyal to the Overlord above all is also probably why Kairos doesn't crack down on it. It's still useful to them politically while reinforcing the mystical connection that Kairos wants to build. I know that one. Imperial Champion day 1, 3 top consorts the next day, then the 9 conquered heirs, then 3 nights of 9 concubines each night, then 9 nights of 9 slaves each night. Simple. Yes, quite right. Assuming each clutch of mates increases by 3, you have it right. Wait, this is a learning thing? Just when I thought this story was getting good. Yes, Eb, we know you want a harem. For the purposes of the exercise, Kairos will not mix and match types of lovers in their bed, and the Overlord must be served by an equal or increasing number of lovers each day. The solution involves a schedule that satisfies all stipulations. They teach it east of the Northern Empire as a thought problem for census takers and seneschals in order to learn geometric progression. The scandalous content is intended to keep the student rigidly focused on the puzzle. Right, like how we remember kingdoms, phalanges, class, orders, families, genera, and species. Kairos, please come over for group sex. Just take the first letter of each word in the phrase. Easy, right? I repeat again, Eb. Please, for the love of God, do not say that where Tunon might hear. Please, I beg you. While it is true we were connoisseurs of any treatsy, never in all my years did I use many of these exercises in my actual lesson plans. Huh. And I was probably the largest Kairos aficionado in all of the Citadel. And I can say with certainty that these elements of Kairosian math equations were not standard teaching. I see how minor this detail might seem, but it's a lie all the same. You could correct the... No, it seems worth asking if the Chronicle is correct and you are wrong. A fair point. The field study occupied most of my life. It was, years since I was responsible for any students. It may have been that we changed how we taught things. It's not like I was a lesson plan, never evolves. No, quite the opposite. Then perhaps you should correct the record. I could, and I will. I need to make a note to return to this until I know why this was edited as such. I'd just assume not tamper with it any further. That is enough rumination for now. Let's be on our way. With any luck, we may find more of these Chronicle fragments. I'm not quite sure where Lantry's story is going here, but it has some disturbing implications for her sage friend that we're trying to find. At least it seems to. Can we get over there? Is there anything we can use to... Nope, nothing we can touch. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, for the sake of my sanity, let's keep saving when we encounter these big groups of Bane, because fuck me, apparently. Yep. Okay. Go ahead and give me ice. What the fuck? Why does she take so much damage? Lantry, can you please heal her? For the love of God. I need to put fucking potions in her inventory. I keep forgetting every single fucking time. Hit him with the ice. Please heal. Thank you. Why are we taking so much damage? Ball lightning? Ball lightning.
It's hard.
And she's gonna go down, isn't she? God fucking damn it. Yep. Fucking hell. Okay, Gravelight. Try to get some health back, please, before we die. That actually hit? Yes, paralyzed for 4.2 seconds. It's still not telling me what fucking health I get from it, which is kind of annoying, but fine. I'll take what I can get.
Just fine.
You're fine, Lantry. Shut up. Go with the rocks. Okay, he's immune to bleeding. I know that. But he's not immune to fire. We're just down to him. There we go. Shocking Palm. Lantry, get fucking Kills in Shadow up, please. Where's your ability for that? Where the fuck is your ability for that? Recovery, 1 second. This is... Yes, it has a 40-second cooldown. Okay, so he can get her up. Engage from range. Don't close... Why the fuck did I take 63 damage from that? Holy shit. There we go. Okay, use the Gravelight. There we go. Paralyzed. Very nice. We're starting to actually hit with this thing, and I'm getting a lot of... Actually, I'm getting quite a few points in this. Yeah, we're already up to 49. Very nice. And the more we get of that, we'll actually gain some pretty decent experience with that. That's good. Keep going, keep going. Fire. There we go. Mage fire effect. Lightning. There we go. There we go. Go ahead and heal. There we go. They have one of the torch keys and a heavy bronze cuirass, which we can sell.
Have a look.
Camping supplies, which we might have to make use of.
Can't do that.
Honestly, yes. Kills and shadows' real only advantages are health, so losing health is bad. Go ahead and rest. BRB getting a sip? No problem. Tenwin, no problem. Give me that. Anything else we can loot here? No. This links back up over here. Oh. Because it turns that off. I did not realize. Oh, right. We did lower the water level. I forgot. Are you guys gonna jump out the second I grab this? Yep. Oh, fuck me. Seriously? I really fucking hate these ones. Hit him with the ice all across the board. Come on.
It's hard.
Go. Lantry, could you please... Where is it? Spectral Blur. Please cast that on her. And we're going to fire.
Felt nothing.
There we go. Then we're going to lightning. There. There we go. Come on, keep attacking. Keep attacking. Viscerate. Plus 12 armor, arcane stolen. God damn, their fucking abilities are just stacking the debuffs. Okay, how do we want to do this? Where's my ice spell? There we go. There we go. They're down to 2. They're down to 2. Fucking hell. Hills and Shadow, please don't die, for the love of God. Alright. Lightning on the Malice. That even do anything? 15! 15! What the fuck? Oh, it does. 16 to 20. We've got to increase the damage. I guess I just need to... I'm going to have to modify my spells to focus on damage. This is getting ridiculous. The Mage Fire does plenty of damage, but if the enemy's immune to Mage Fire, I'm just fucked.
Take that.
Shadow Hunter strikes. Sharpest claws.
There we go.
I got it.
Okay. Really? That one doesn't work on either of them?
Kills and Shadow understands.
That one doesn't work with either of them. What the fuck? Alright, we need to double back then, because there should be more. Alright, we're maxed out on that. There were other... Let me see here. Nope. Can't use that one, so keep that there. Let's just double back and see if any of these others can be changed. We reach that? No, we can't. We reach that.
Trinket stirs earth blood trapped in old walls from afar. Humans make useful tools.
There we go. Does this do anything? No. And we can't... I don't think any of these others...
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, if we can't do anything there, then that doesn't matter. What the... Oh, fuck, I left something down here. God damn it. Get back down here and grab it, please. There we go. There we go, water. Whew. Okay. Any bane up here? No. There is a trap, though. Fuck you, game.
Right.
Help her fucking... There we go. I can gain experience outside of battle with that. Wait a second.
Sorry, I can't.
But it's a combat spell, so I can't... Hold on. What is my control life at? 62 with 127 out of 263. So hold on. 127 out of 263.
On it.
Why did that make any sense, though? It didn't... Oh, it's because she was actually damaged. I'll bet you it's based on how much life is restored. Oh, okay. Heavy leather boots. Did that work out? Nope, Lantry's got that covered. She's got that covered. And okay. Also, I just remembered. Where are they at? Where are they at? Oh, she does have... Wait, she does have item. She does have fucking potions. Why didn't I... Hold the fucking phone. Oh, they're just not on the fucking quick bar. God damn it. There. I'm an idiot. There we go. She actually has some potions now, so that should hopefully mitigate some of the fucking issues we've been having with her damage. That's also a really big group of enemies, and I can already see that that's... Yeah, Sorcerer Savant. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Fuck.
Another dead.
Nope. Come back. Force him to come around the corner. Force him to come around the corner.
Seems in order.
There we go. Bunch him up. Bunch him up.
I think my wisdom is
Come on, cast. There we go. Good damage. Now for this one. You fucking kidding me? How is she already in the red? And then we're gonna do that. Good damage, good damage. Then we're gonna hit all of them with this. And she's down, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, we managed to get all of that. Brave Light.
Right.
Missed.
I dare you.
Is he hitting me through the wall? He is hitting me through the wall. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, he died of fire. It's irrelevant now. Set them all on fire.
No, no, no.
Oh, shut up. Control Brave Light. There we go. Paralyzed. Fireball.
All right.
this should do the trick.
Go get her back up. Thank you, Lantry. God kills in shadow cannot take a hit. I wish we had Barrack here.
Right.
Just got told we have a spit cake on Christmas. Spit cakes are essentially circular towers made of something similar to meringue. It has been constructed in a slowly rotating motion looking thing out of essentially a long strain of Moraine traditional southern Sweden dessert. Oh, that actually sounds... That sounds delightfully decadently sweet. Does she have defensive upgrades? She does, but we haven't gotten to them yet, unfortunately, because I was focusing on damage because I assumed if I was bringing her, I would have Barrack to tank. But all of her tanking stuff is down here because it just straight up reduces damage and gives her more health. Those are fantastic. Love them. Usually cut it out and squares out of the tower with a small saw.
Yes.
Oh, that's another Sleepless who isn't fucking deranged. Good to see. What do you have to say? A gaunt, bewildered-looking woman stands precariously against the edge of the cracked platform. She rubs bleary eyes impatiently and glances in varied directions with a befuddled expression. Where was I supposed to go? She turns rapidly as you approach. Hello? Do you know the way through here? Careful, that's a long drop. Yes, of course it is. I'm not some child about to tumble over with the breeze. She shuffles as she speaks, brushing loose stone into the chasm below. I just need to find the way through, obviously. Posted an example picture or a link to a wiki page. I'll take a look at it, Tenwin. Thank you. Are you lost? Clearly, I think I came through a teleporter, but I can't remember the way forward. She points into the yawning chasm at her feet. I feel like I need to head down to somehow feels right. I just... Her eyes shut tightly as she's engulfed by a massive yawn. I need to find my way down, and then I'm sure I'll be able to rest. Is that teleporter working? Which teleporter? That teleporter? No, don't be silly. I took the stone that operates that, so how could it be on? She chuckles softly. Here I was worried I'd lost my mind. I need that keystone. She presses a small pouch close to her chest. But what if the way I need to go is back through the teleporter? I don't know the way down. It could be in any direction. There are some stairs to the west. They may be what you're looking for. There are? Yeah, that must be it. I need to head down. Climbing won't work. Thank you, stranger. Here, I won't need this. Keep it safe for me. She reaches into a worn pouch and produces the keystone, dropping it into your hands. I'll just rest a moment before moving on. Jesus Christ, no. We will not be shoving the sleepless woman off the cliff. Jesus, goddamn Christ. There we go. Does changing it do anything?
Can't do that.
To be expected. Ooh. Study the rune. Precise action 5. Yes, even more accuracy and damage. Give me.
Found something.
Go ahead and disarm that. Take the potion. There we go. I'm going to guess this leads back to the teleporter that is in the main hall, which means we're going to spawn right next to some enemies. Oh. Or this is just a... Okay, hold on. Let me see here. We have not figured out how to get up here, but we have covered the rest of this. And now we have a different... What is the... Warm light filters into these depths, glistening on the water flowing through the ancient past. The halls here display less damage than elsewhere in the Bastard's Wound. Interesting. Let's head further back down. Note that for your chaotic evil run. Yeah. Ugh. The genocide run, as it's also known. Well, it depends on if you want to be competently evil or just an asshat. Okay, yep, that's what I thought. So that allows us to get over there. Give me a second. I want to see if any of these other... Honestly, I will say it would be kind of hilarious to do a chaotic evil Pillars of Eternity 1 playthrough, because you can kind of just kill everybody if you really wanted to. No, we can't change that one. Really? So we can't... That means we still don't have a way into here. That's strange. Why don't those ones work? There must be another torch stone that we're missing. Damn it. I'll bet you anything there is, because there's 3 of these, and I'll bet each one needs to be a different torch stone in order to activate this central button. Okay, well, let's save again, because there's a whole group of them. Luckily, we do have a natural choke point, but that could also be bad given the fact that they have a... Oh no, they don't have a spellcaster. Okay, never mind. This will be a lot easier. Never mind. Yep, force them there. There we go, okay. Now give me the stone. Please heal. There we go, knock them flat. Then give me the ice spell. Yes, please no. Cast Spectral Blur on yourself, you dumb fucking... The whole point of that spell is to keep you safe, because you don't have armor. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Go ahead and steal health from you. Oh god, they fucking... Yeah, go ahead and hit him with the fireball.
Strong strike.
Go ahead and hit them with the lightning.
Still aches.
And then go ahead and hit them with the ice. So hold on, let me see about this. Because if she's damaged, my control life is at 127 out of 263. I just cast the spell. 165 out of 2. So yes, if they've taken damage, there's got to be a way to do that so that you can train up a skill as much as you want. I wonder if there is. Nope, we can't access that then, and we can't get through that door. So where does this one go? Oh. What? Where the fuck are we? And how have we already been in part of it? Oh, that's the room that fucking, that she was doing the fucking... Speak English. Speak English. That was the room in which she was bleeding the Beastman. Okay, so that's the part of the ruins we're in. Okay, that explains things. Yep, that's what I thought. But I'm not going to pass up a chance to actually fight these things. I've got to get used to casting this on her before combat. She desperately fucking needs it. Fireball the whole group. There we go. Then I want you to flash fire.
Take that.
Good. Then I want you to ball lightning. There we go. Then path of... Wait, no. Immune to frost. Right. Lightning bolt. Oh, that was a good bounce. That was a good bounce. These ones are immune to lightning. Let me see if we can move this way. There we go. Hit him with that path of frost.
I don't need that rip.
There we go. Now hit him with the grave light. Very nice. Paralyzed. Hit him with the fire.
Sorry, I can't.
Nice. Much better.
I got it.
Yeah, is there any way to... Oh my god, yes. Defend party. Will immediately attempt to find the weakest prey and trample towards it. She will use Berserker Rage, Disembowel, and Claw Swipe. It's the strongest foe she can find. Just set it to default. Yes. And I just have to remember to cast that on her before the fight every time. Oh, and this area is still cut off with water too. Oh, don't lose the loot. Don't leave the loot. Take it all. Oh, shit. Speaking of which, how many of you fuckers did they bring down here? All right, Lantry, you have the better version of this, right? Yes. Go ahead and cast that on her. Oh, look, more baby seals. You people are a bunch of baby seals, and my men will be playing a bunch of drunken sailors. And scene.
As you command.
Okay, so we do... Hold on. We did that. Lantry, I also want you to Titan Strength, or whatever it's called. Surge of Glory, that's it. Now we go in. See? Told the Fatebinder would come to us. She dusts off her hands and places them on her hips, taking in a deep, satisfied breath. Jaspos sends his regard. Seeing as you're here, you must have killed the others. The mercenaries with her grumble angrily at the news. Now it's a matter of vengeance. I guess we're just going to do the same thing. I'm going to pick up this rock and I'm going to chuck it at your fucking head. Oh, look, it's the literally exact same description. Sucks to be you. Motherless whore! She stares at her dead companion, the smile wiped clean from her face. Enough fucking around. Kill the Fatebinder! Alright, you all can get fucked. I'm gonna cast a rock. Ow! What the fuck? No. What the fuck was that? Engage is killed in shadow, right? Yeah. Hits her for 130. Fuck you, game. Oh. Fucker. And that is with the fucking... What is the point of having a front line if everybody gets fucked?
Would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Yep, she's down. Big fucking surprised. Am I gonna get two-shotted as well?
I'm scared.
Please stop running around so I can hit you with a spell. we go.
Back on your feet, or I'll write you a most unflattering obituary.
Well, that went surprisingly well once we actually got our spells going. Okay, Gravelight. Let's keep getting that trained up. Very nice. Okay. It's fine. Magic continues to be the best skill in the game, so fuck you all. Lantry, you are already maxed out on quickness, you're maxed out on wits, so we will just keep upping your accuracy for right now. And more buffs. I think maybe more buffs. What does that do? Places a preservation seal on an ally. If the ally's health falls below the limit, they are healed for a large amount of health and the seal is destroyed. Okay. I don't like that it only lasts 30 seconds, but I suppose it's better than nothing. We can cast that on Kills in Shadow right before we engage in combat, so that way if she gets killed in the first 5 seconds by double fucking crits that deal over 100 damage apiece. Does she even get... She doesn't get any precision. Where's deflection? There we go. Armor 44%. Yeah, she gets... How does that... How are you supposed to use her then? She doesn't even get deflection. She doesn't even get the ability to dodge their attacks. Ah. If you're not going to give her armor, she should get some natural deflection, or her parry and dodge skill should be way higher to compensate. Otherwise, she's just going to keep fucking dying.
On it.
You know, game, this would be a lot easier to justify if you would, I don't know, let me take 5 or 6 people in a party rather than 4. Hello, Mr. Bot, you've picked a bad time. Shut the fuck up. Usually I'm here to fucking... I kind of laugh at you, but I'm not in the mood. Salt is good for the popcorn. I prefer butter over salt on my popcorn. Yeah, you saw that one. It's because they're doing something different. I don't know. How do I fucking... There should be an option to fucking kick them from here. I'm kind of annoyed that they're even here right now. Why can I not fucking get rid of you? Ah, whatever. Fuck you.
I got it.
Butter is salty. Only if you use butter that has salt in it. Okay, so that opens that up. That is an iron great axe and some potions. She has 2 wounds, doesn't she? Yes, she does. We need to rest then. We can't be doing this shit with 20% of her fucking health missing. Bacon popcorn sounds amazing. Ooh, yeah. Could you imagine? Ooh, get like an old school pan-popped popcorn, but you put it in there with a lump of bacon grease that you took off. Ooh. Oh, that does sound good, Kataka. That does sound good. Fuck! There's nowhere around me that does like homemade kettle corn or anything like that. There used to be a place where I used to live. There was a candy shop that did homemade kettle corn. And it was fucking good. Is that? Oh, dear. I'm really worried because we only found... I'm pretty sure that's Lexarm, because she's got all the magic around her. But maybe I'm wrong. The disheveled-looking woman sways unsteadily upon her feet. Her clothes are tattered, her limbs lined with a plethora of bruises and cuts. Though half-closed eyes, she watches the unnatural glow of a magic light and smiles. Any reason you're staring at a lamp? She furrows her brow, struggling in a few moments to find a reply. We're in love. Can't you tell? Sorry I asked. How did you get here? She slowly peels her eyes from the light and mutters an inaudible answer. Noting your confused expression, she points impatiently towards the teleporter behind you. Do you have the keystone? Yeah. With nary a backward glance, she unhooks a satchel and tosses it on the floor. As you pick through it to retrieve the keystone, the dazed woman continues to stare at the light with a stupefied contentment. Yeah, we'll be going now. Where a guy cooked some bacon, threw unpopped popcorn kettle corners in the same pan, popped them, then threw bits of the bacon and brown sugar in a bowl and shook them up. Ooh, that sounds delightful. So she has another keystone. We can activate this, which opens up...
Sorry, I can't.
This side. But Can we activate anything on this side is the question. More camping supplies. I'll take that. That activates that one, which is going to lower the water level from the looks of it. Yep, there we go. Not a fan of bacon. Always find it too salty. You can get some low sodium brands that work out a little bit better. And when honestly, I'm surprised, given that you're from Europe. I've always heard good things about Europe's food standards. I wouldn't have expected their bacon to be as salty as ours. I love bacon.
On it.
That one doesn't do anything. Did that open? Yeah, it didn't even occur to me to... Now we gotta double back and check all of these. That opens that up. Okay. Can't do anything with those. We can go back here, though. Leads down here. I like pork, just never a fan of standard bacon. Fair enough. Oh, what happened to this son of a bitch? Ancient Old Walls parchment. Okay, okay. How did it survive when he was covered by like 4 feet of water? It's a piece of paper. You discover this ancient parchment deep within the Bastard Wound's old walls, but cannot decipher the notation printed on it. A recruited researcher might be able to help you determine its origins and meanings. So, Lantry?
Greetings, Archon. I am nothing if I know everything. Except for who's been saying that. What's on your mind?
Wait, what? How did we not... What do you know of the Bane? A shame Sage Cloven Cause was reduced to a pile of ash. Man knew all that's been written on the subject. Oh my god. I'm gonna need some water. Most of what we know is summed up in the name. The full term for them is Magebane, and there is a good reason for it. They prey on anything that moves, but they show favoritism towards any magically active humans. Tell me about the Wisps first. Wisps are largely inconsequential by themselves. Hardly the menace most associate with the Bane, but these glowing little creatures often follow in the wake of Scourges or other larger Bane, and that makes them the real danger. What do you know of the Scourges? Writhing masses of sharpened limbs and quiet as a shadow, Scourges are the most frequently observed type of Bane. Not sure if they're the most numerous or just the most likely to attack. And the Havocs? Havocs are notable for being territorial. By all accounts, they stick as close to a chosen location and lurk and lurk. If you see one, common wisdom, run. It'll give up the chase, eventually, when you reach the edge of its home, territory. What of the Malices? Oh, most troublesome of the Magebane are the Malices. I've never experienced it, but I'm told that a Malice can take hold of your waking self, leaving you trapped in a dream as it puppets you around. If evidence of these creatures didn't predate Kairos, then I'd think the Overlord the only creature powerful and cruel enough to breed such a thing. Do you know where they come from? Well, they seem to breed or create themselves in the old walls, at least that is where they exist in the highest concentration. But there seems to be no social interaction amongst the Bane, and no logical mechanism of grinding their privates to make little Banes.
I know everything.
What of Beastmen?
My knowledge is largely academic, not to be mistaken for practical.
What do we know of the origins of the Beastmen?
The earliest settlers made note of the Beastmen, so they were here before us, but not before the older realms. By all accounts, the tribes do not have record of a time before the old walls. So, the logical conclusion is that they arrived after the old realms, but before Five Wives.
Ancestors of beast women roamed lands many seasons before old walls grew tall. Stories passed through mystic blood tell of time with no walls.
So quick to dismiss the Beastmen's histories, Lantries. That's not very academic of you.
Well, how can we take these claims seriously when there's no written testimony or archival evidence? Anyone can claim to have built the old walls and yell, "Prove me wrong," with all their might. I don't have time to explain scholastic inquiry to you all.
I was just poking at you a little bit, Lantry. Calm down. What do you know of their tribes?
There have been thousands of tribes throughout history. Most dissolve within a Acquireman's lifespan. The stronger females branch off and make their own tribes with tougher names. Then the King of Azure rounds you up and puts you to work. The Stonestalkers are the most powerful of remaining tribes, thriving now that Azure has fallen. As for the rest, the old Talons of Frozen Cloud, the Trollhooks, the Kolakar, the Katvanas, the Jawsnap, all gone, I think. And then there's the Shadowhunters. They're all but extinct.
Stone Stalkers are largest, but not strongest of tribes.
She snorts, amused.
Mantiborn of stalwart seas are much tougher and more ruthless than mewling stone whelps. Shadow hunters from darkness, too, were better, smarter killers. Are dead, but can be rebirthed anew. Once disfavored, have been hunted extinct. Kills in shadow needs only rut good mates for best tribe to thrive again.
My mistake. Noted.
What do you know of their minds and mannerisms?
They are true to their names and live like beasts. Clothing and artifice seem to have little value to them, whereas rutting and killing are the reason they wake in the morning.
Are not so different from humans called soldiers. Do such humans also not wake to thoughts of killing and rutting with each newborn son?
She grunts and bristles, rising on her haunches.
Human who is elder, bitter smelling like coal ink, has many opinions of beast women, but does not want to know beast woman's opinion of humans.
I will admit, this is an interesting dichotomy having her in the conversation.
Oh, not saying all beastmen are stupid. I'm just saying I've encountered numerous beasts that seem wanting for smarts and initiative. Maybe it's how they're raised, or the brood that raises them.
Nope. If Lantry wants to shove his foot in his mouth, he's free to do so.
Prey is often surprised by cunning of hunter. Can see in eyes in moment of death, but Beast Woman is not hunting humans in pack. Or maybe Beast Woman is...
She flicks her claws, settling Lantry with a dark and desirous stare.
Why, yes. Point taken.
Where exactly do their loyalties lie?
You'd want to ask the authority. Sage Quillborn. She lived with the Kolakar for a few span back in 404. Some truly fascinating findings. She noted that every successful tribe has a singular female leader. It's Prima. She noted that beastmen show fluid loyalty to new matrons. They adapt well to changing leaders, but they never change the relatively simple but strict hierarchical model. Few beastmen have accepted fealty to Kairos. It would seem the notion of bowing to a person you have not seen in the flesh is insanity. This inability to bow to the Overlord will no doubt doom the species, for Kairos does not suffer such token insults. I know...
Oh, so about Lexem. Well, she's an old friend of mine, and by now you've already detected the understatement in my voice, so ask your question. An old love interest, I presume. You presume correctly. We were deeply intimate for the better part of, 15 years? The school gave up long ago trying to make rules against fraternization, and well, we took full advantage of living in the modern era of the School of Ink and Quill, when sages could do away with furtive copulation and the foolish attempts to curb the natural inclination of scholars to rut. It was her magic I loved the most. She was gifted, truly gifted. She could achieve little accents on her spells that none of us ever figured out how to replicate. At first, I had nothing but envy and hate for her, but somewhere along the line it became adoration. I just hoped to Kairos that if I rubbed up against her enough, maybe some of her talent would rub off onto me. Oh, no such luck. What would you like to know? If you were so close, I'm surprised you didn't flee the Citadel together. There was a time when we were inseparable. I learned much of magic from her, and her from me. We were both mentor and student to each other. It was a very special bond. But it was a relationship that I fouled through my own convictions. In the years leading up to the conquest, I urged our school to surrender. And urge is an understatement. Rabidly advocated would be a more apt description. Lexem did not share my assessment of Kairos or my opinions on what must be done. I was in the dissenting minority, and most felt I was a traitor, Lexem included. But I wasn't about to back off from my belief that surrender was the right course of action. And considering what happened, I still feel justified in my stance. While I normally adore being right about such things, in this particular case, my tumescent smugness isn't worth the friendships that it cost me. What do you make of her sleepless condition? From the sound of it, she has been afflicted with the sleeplessness that they mentioned. By all accounts, madness will eventually follow. But if she's down in the old walls and enfeebled, she would also be easy prey for the Bane. Have you heard of anything like this before? Well, there are many manners of magics that kill a person slowly. Oh, where to begin? I'm more perplexed that she By the sound of it, others too were first healed and only then grew ill. So you two worked on these chronicles together. We are but two members of a team that spanned generations, but yes, we both contributed to the chronicles. Long bouts of fieldwork, longer stretches of authoring our findings suited our temperaments. My colleagues insisted original research was the way to make a name for myself, but the accounting of everything is a cause greater than us all. Lexem saw the Chronicle as half record of things that were, half record of how things ought to be. To her, each moment that we record offers universal insight into how people will act in the future. I take a more modest stance that you can't stand in the same river twice, and the same general can't fight the same war twice. History is of limited predictive power. Forgive me, you didn't ask for the nuances of our philosophical debates. What do you make of the fragments that we've found so far? My heart sings every time I can safeguard a text against destruction, but there is still something bothering me about these writings we found. And what is that? There's no single problem with them. The issue is the numerous errors, or rather the fact that these errors seem erroneous in suspiciously regular ways. So you believe the errors are intentional? Yes, though I realize in saying that I'm accusing one of my highest peers of false testimony. What I've seen seems to suggest such a thing. I mean, it's possible that I am the one in error. I don't have reference text to double-check everything, nor peers with which to converse. These are the chronicle fragments of many sages working in tandem. What are the odds all of them have their facts straight? That is a good point to consider. For all I know, this isn't the case of any one author mismanaging the facts, but a compounding of slight errors across multiple scholars building up. I can't rule it out completely, save for the fact that most of the passages that have caused me alarm are all in Lexem's script. I wish I could report otherwise, but I'm sadly rather certain she is the cause of the most troublesome passages. Is this some sort of trick or trap or code of her doing? Oh, not an intentional one. She hasn't slept in how many spans? I think she may inadvertently be tricking herself. Perhaps all that history she knew is blending together. Then, ancient Old Walls parchment, a recruited researcher might help you determine its origins and meaning. Oh, it's probably somebody that we can find back at our library as a project. Oh, okay. I think, at least. Okay, yeah, they're gonna... That's gonna pop out the second we touch that, isn't it? Another one! This should be entertaining. Or enlightening. Lantry smiles victoriously as he hefts a weighty parchment tome. Yes, Festivals of the Tear. Subtitle, A Survey of Social Days. Don't know about you, but I'm excited already. Drafting of the field story, some rather ribald marriage bed anecdotes, a study of regional variations of the title retreat celebrations, more tournament reports than one might ever wish to read. It's all very fascinating to a historian like me, but I'm sure this is of little interest to you. We can keep moving. Lantry taps at the cover of the tome, his face lost in thought. Maybe it's worth reading a bit more. Yes, well, With a hoarse grumble, Lantry flips back to earlier in the tome and begins paging through at a more measured pace. He underestimates you again. I also think it's his natural inclination to safeguard knowledge. Even though he's a Kairos supporter, he doesn't necessarily like sharing knowledge with me unless I directly ask for it. So I think it's more just a natural tick of Landry's that he tends to do that. From his time being with the School of Ink and Quill. He's still very guarded with what he knows. And to be fair, as a spy, it makes sense. That's a trait you want in someone who's infiltrating. Some of these pages are missing. Not like I expected they would all be pristine, but it's pages of Tearsman cultural studies. I doubt you'd find any of this intriguing. Let me take a look. Of course. He hands you the tome, and you begin to flip through the pages, your eyes scanning page after page of flowing text, most of it changing inks and handwriting styles. The tome is, as Lantry describes, absolutely filled to the brim with stories of feasts and festivals, including such details as guests in attendance and wine served. Each turn of the page reveals more and more notes on celebration and festivals, both major and minor. Your head swims with the names, dates, and countless past festivities, until at last you arrive at the end cover, your eyes heavy from skimming uneven handwriting. I'm weak on some of my Tearsman scripts, Landry, but this passage clearly says Festival of Nerat. Odd. Nerat? Hand me that. Lantry tugs the tome from your grasp and furiously skims the passage in question. Festival of Nerat, Festival of Nerat. Since when was... Since 419. 419? Why is this the first I'm hearing of a tears-wide celebration? He flips through the remaining pages, his eyes rapidly scanning to the text with a series of grimaces and grumbles. A festival to Nerat 10 years before the conquest seems highly unlikely. Unlikely? Pardon my ardent speak, it's fucking absurd. This isn't accurate. Why? Why would someone... Lantry drops his hands into his palms, letting out a muted, raspy groan. I think the why is obvious. This creates a pretense that the Tearsmen have been worshipping or loyal to the Archons of Secrets voluntarily before the war. Purpose. The only purpose the Chronicle serves is the retelling. It is a cardinal sin of our craft to modify the telling regardless of purpose. Seems obvious that Lexem wanted me to find a record of the sages and the Tearsmen accepting the chorus, and by extension, Kairos. There may be some truth to that. Less censorship, Lord Boundbear, and more purposeful reinterpretation of history. If not outright fabrication, as Lantry has pointed out. Lantry's gaze falls to the ground, and a soft sigh escapes his lips. I have a feeling that there is far more than just errors hiding in these texts. He tucks the parchment under his bandolier with a sigh. But we can pursue these pages another time. No doubt there is still more to be found here. Please, lead the way. I'm trying to give Lantry a very somber tone when I'm speaking of him in this, because it's very interesting, because he's very much a Kairos loyalist. He absolutely is. But the idea of, as someone who's so devoted to the art of history and recording things, he can't stand the idea that someone would intentionally do something like this. Oh, would you look at that? All we got was a fucking basic-ass fucking healing potion. Come on, cast the spell. Yep, we weren't able to actually do that. Let's go ahead and hit him with both of these. Go. Then we'll hit him with both of these. Then we'll hit her with that. Keep that healed. Thank you. Lightning. How the fuck did that thing heal? Fuck you. There we go. Lightning. Lightning. Bounce back. There we go. Give me another Gravelight spell. Aw, I was hoping to get that off before it died.
I got it.
Camping supplies and healing potions. Really? That's it in here. Huh. I was hoping for more. Okay. We're still missing the third torch stone, unfortunately. We've got to find that. Still can't access that side. That area is over there. There was nothing we could do on that side, so the only thing else we can do... wait a second. Go back this way. We have the teleporter there. There's nothing else we can do here. Nope, not there. Can't turn that on. That just doesn't do anything. There's definitely people up there. Nope, that one doesn't do anything. Oh. Okay, another thing of Bane over on the other side of that.
Maybe you have found something.
What is that? Bronze bracers.
Or maybe you have not.
Okay, okay. Lantry. Go ahead and give Spectral Blur to her. Then we're going to cast this. There we go. Boost the damage. All right, let's dive in. Okay. Good, 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 good. Let's start with the ice damage. Wait for them to stop moving. There we go. There we go. Good, good. Good with that. There we go. We're gonna ghost light. There we go. Okay. Much better, much better.
On it.
Good damage. Lightning bolted up.
For Beast Woman.
Very nice. And then Grave Light.
Got it.
Very nice. Fire.
Best
Perfect.
not to cut claws at vital organs.
Hey. What is this? Aha! Finally, we found the last one. Hopefully, what is the last one? That opens up this. Very nice. Let me make sure that the others don't do anything. They usually don't, but I'm always paranoid that they are. This looks like a trap. But it's not. Okay, I'll take it. What was that? Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. I thought somebody knocked on my door. Ah, there we go. Okay. Whew. Let's see here. Okay, this thing is going to pop out the second we... Yep. Oh, look at that. A water skin. So useful. Go ahead and cast that on yourself. Lantry, give us a buff. Yep. Let's keep grabbing Ghost Light. Keep trying to improve that slightly. Then Ice. Is there... Please cast. There we go. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. Nothing else. Oh, wait. I almost forgot to check the other thing. Ooh, yes. Gems. Thank you. Okay, so there's nothing else back here. Anything with that? Check to see if we can use that one on there. We can. What did that activate? Maybe? Something? I'm not seeing anything. When we used the blue one, it activated that stone right there, but I'm not seeing anything in here. Yes, this changed this one, which should... There we go. Okay, now if I recall, there's a group of enemies up here, so we want to be careful. Yep. Ooh. Another Juggernaut. Alright, same as before, Lantry. Go ahead and give me a Spectral Blur. Go ahead and give me our damage bonus. Alright, let's go.
Heads up.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of them. Hold on. Ebb, you have... Where is that ability of yours with the... Fucking... There it is, Mother's Embrace. Because drowning prevents spell casting. Yes, put that on that asshole. Oh, no, that's a scout. Never mind. I thought that was a spellcaster. Never mind. You can use whatever you want then. But in the future, we will definitely be doing that.
Nope.
Wait for that. They're not really bunched up in a way that'll work with that. So let's go with Ice. Please. There we go.
Oh, I'm enjoying this a bit too much.
What the hell was that? Oh, Lantry, you caused them to run. Whatever. Hit everybody. There we go. Good damage. No, not that. Give me Grave Light on him. Good. He's paralyzed. Then we'll go with Fire.
Nothing.
Good damage. Good damage. Set him on fire again.
This weapon isn't
Then we're going to go with Lightning on you.
worthless.
Good. Stun him. Then we're going to Grave Light you.
Still.
Is there a reason you're still alive, asshat?
Take that.
There we go. What else we got? What else we got? We'll go ahead with the fire. Ow! Fucking asshole. There we go. There we go. Mage Fire continues to be the main way to deal damage with fire spells. Old Water. Rare sample of Old Water offers protection from the attacks of the Bane and grants armor against spellcasting. Its consumer's effect increases in strength as he regains in power. Interesting. Wait. Then that must be the water that's actually flowing through this place. The water that they said not to drink unless you have to take it in very small doses or else it'll start killing you. If it's actively causing defense against magic, then the very wall, the dust, the very stones of the old walls are basically acting as a magical absorption machine. The whole of them. How much power is inside these things? Bane Essence, Bronze Horn. Oh. The Freeblade Marauder's specialization in brutal ambush tactics granted them a stark awareness of the dangers of being caught bereft of recourse to backup. No group of Freeblades travels without a horn, using the instrument to summon assistance from their comrades in arms. The sharp ears of the Beastmen allies extend the viable range of the signals, though it doesn't get the reinforcements to the endangered soldiers any quicker. Oh, okay. So that's where most of these guys are coming from. The Freeblade Marauders, which we know some of their members signed up to protect this place after they found their way here. Interesting. Yep, that opens up that one. Okay. Let's double back this way. There we go, and that opens up this. Very nice. But it doesn't let me access that. Is there a fourth keystone? There's no way.
Of course.
There's got to be a way up there, right? Oh, maybe this? Maybe this will change if I use the... Nope, that one doesn't apply there. Damn it. Wait, what? What? The fuck? Why was that one highlighted? Why was that one... No, that one doesn't... Hold on, hold on. This one was a blue one, wasn't it? Do I have to have both of them? No. I want up there. I want up there, goddammit. Killed them. This leads back over here. God damn it. Oh, Jesus fuck. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Lantry. Find them. There we go. Oh, okay. They went. I thought there was going to be a conversation before we did anything, but apparently not. Give me... God damn it. Angle this way. There we go. Ice damage across the board. Please cast. There we go. Now hit all of them here. Kills in shadow. Please pop a healing potion. Thank you. Go ahead and hit them. Good. Did damage to them. That's not going to do me any good. Not that one. Give me... Yes, move a bit closer. Then give me fire. There we go. Oh, that's a scourge. I thought that was somebody else. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? He healed the damn thing? Fuck you, you piece of shit. Hit him with the lightning.
Still aches.
It's okay, I got you. What the fuck is all that? Please cast the healing touch. Pop a healing potion. Thank you. Brave light.
Wrong weapon for the job.
Then we're gonna move over to the side. Ball lightning. Then we're gonna fire. Yes, I know he's immune to bleeding, but he's not immune to being on fire.
On it. On it.
Nope. Okay.
Right.
Another mural. What the hell? The pristine, meticulously ordered stretch of Old Wall's masonry is dramatically interrupted by an intricate mural painted across the brick wall with primitive pigments. A crude maze of orderly tunnels and simple right angles is depicted, and small, indistinctly drawn humanoid figures populate its varied and winding corridors. In the gloom, it's difficult to make out the precise details at the top of the mural, which stretches above even a beast woman's height. Perhaps you're too sober to see it, but one could see this as a cross-section of the Old Walls. More artistic image than map, but it seems probable. There's a plethora of details packed into the art on these walls. A more thorough examination will likely produce additional information. Let's examine the upper portion of the mural. The upper reaches of the painting aren't well illuminated by the otherworldly lights in the chamber. You'll have to find a way to climb up some elevation to make out the details. Climb up the wall. The brickwork of the old walls is impressively meticulous, leaving little in the way of gaps between each smooth-surfaced block. With some difficulty, you manage to find the outliers in the precise masonry and find some footholds. It takes you a few minutes to slowly work your way up to the top for a better look. Now at the top, you can largely see a break in the top of the depicted maze. A plethora of humanoid figures swarm the top, with few trickling down into the maze below. These humanoid shapes come in a variety of sizes, colors, and some noticeably larger than others. The details on these figures are difficult to decipher, though you're able to spot some sharp talons and a few that appear to have a tail, horns, or some other extra appendage. As you begin your slow descent to the chamber's floor, you explain the details to your followers. So people enter this maze from the top. Perhaps the spire is how people came into the old walls. I mean, your spire is capable of teleporting. What's to stop it from porting someone downwards? Observe the mural's main section. The corridors and passageways depicted in the midsection are filled with humanoid figures. While chipped paint and weathering causes some superficial differences, the figures appear otherwise uniform in size, shape, and color. The figures high atop the mural appear of different styles and colors, but you need to move in for a closer look to glean the subtleties. His old tribe prowling old walls. No bane in paint wall. Maybe tribe of very old, keep deep dock free of scourge beast. Look at the mural's section. Along the lower edges of the mural and what would amount to the floor or bottom of the maze, you spot traces of faded paint not visible from a distance. Tiny bone-white hashes of skulls and skeletons are intermixed with the masonry of the bottom edge. A chilling detail. Does this imply that the dead were buried down below, or that down below was built with the bones of the dead? I highly doubt it's that literal. The mural is complicated and layered, but is likely received as comprehensive an examination as is possible. Paint wall proclamation of tribe roaming old walls. Tribe caged in old walls. Kills in Shadow doesn't know. Maybe Alpha knows. No, I don't think either of these. I think it's more... Wait a second. Kills in Shadow made a comment back during one of our conversations with her where she mentioned that beastmen used to be more like people, or that people used to be more like beastmen. I can't remember which. Is this implying... Because it said when we were examining the top of it that the various animal features were different. Some of them had tails, some of them had claws, some of them had different proportions. Is this implying that beastmen of different types were brought into the old walls, but instead of because all of these figures up above are different colors and different shapes, but everything inside the old walls is the same? Did the old walls trigger some kind of evolutionary response that led to beastmen becoming more like humans, or maybe even creating the first humans? That doesn't explain where the old walls came from, but it might explain that the people who built them were not humans. They were something else. And that they were transforming beast people into humans, or into something else, potentially. That doesn't explain the Banes, though. The mural is oddly devoid of Bane. Perhaps it's hinting at what triggered their arrival. I can't deny that possibility, though I imagine that we would see a little more Bane imagery if this was some kind of creation story. Hard to say. The Banes are in the old walls. The beasts respond to Bane, but the Bane aren't depicted in the mural. Satisfied with your investigation, you step away from the mural and leave its nuances for the next. As you turn away, she sniffs at the ancient stone paint a few more times before turning to follow.
Right.
Something is definitely up here. Okay, where does this lead? To a trap.
Spotted something with sharp eyes.
We've got now. Thank you. Another teleporter. Interesting. Interesting. Hard to say. The Bane... See, I couldn't turn on my Archaeologist blade right after hard fighting. Okay. Okay, we've got... Oh, no malice. Oh, that's good. When there's no malice, we usually don't have a fucking problem with this bullshit. Go ahead and pass that. There we go. Then we will go ahead and hit him with that.
Strong strike.
Then we'll hit him with the Grave Light.
Still aches.
There we go. And we're going to hit you with the lightning.
Take that.
There we go. And then we're going to hit you with the fire.
Right.
Then we're going to hit you with more fire. And then we're going to hit you with more fire.
Oh, I'm enjoying this a bit too much.
Oh, a gemstone. What do you assholes have? Another keystone. Interesting. What is this? No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That does. So what did that do? That opens that teleporter, but we never touched this one. Let's run back for a second. I feel like there is more to this area that we're not finding, and I don't mind that, but I also don't like it. Oh, yeah, no, we're not going to do anything. All right. Okay, so this is just the area teleporter. Through halls that only lightly damaged, receive little light from above. They've been largely flooded by the water filtering into the ancient depths. Slick floors, sunken chambers, and the Bane make travel here wildly dangerous. Okay, so we're going to double back up to this one then, and see where this one leads. Wait. Wait. See, because it clearly shows them, like, being funneled in. But then they're met with things that are all the same. Or they become things that are all the same. The old walls absorb magic. The Banes are... Wait. Are the... If this is implying... No, not eugenics, Tenwin. I think... I'm going to stick with my initial assumption that this is indicating that ancient beast people, in general, were funneled into the old walls and were transformed into humans or into something else. What if the Banes are the cast-off remnants of what they left behind? Think about it. The Bane are instinctual creatures. They react to the presence of magic. They seek to destroy it. They're trapped inside the old walls. But the way they're described as... For example, the Scourges as a floating mass of limbs, of razor-sharp limbs that strike out, or of lights, of spirits, things that can control. What if they are the cast-off remnants of whatever evolutionary parts of the Beastmen used to be before they were transformed into humans? That would explain why there are Bane traps all over the old walls. They essentially pulled the unnatural effects out of things and turned them into humans. And then those remaining effects were then trapped within the old walls because the old walls functioned essentially as a giant magical heat sink. Maybe? Possibly? I'm not sure. But then what about it mentioning that there was bones all along the base? Does it mean that some of them weren't and they had to be killed? Does it mean that the species that built the old walls then had to die for this to work or something? It's because of the way the Bane are described. They're the only other group that's described in that same, like... Okay, Kills in Shadow, you're having some issues here. Please walk up the stairs. They are described in that same kind of viscerally primitive light that the Beastmen are. And it even says that in the presence of the Old Walls, the Beast People seem more calm, more rational, more willing to engage in, you know, things other than just fighting and killing. It's got something to do with this. Okay, we are in the Fractured Depths. Is this? No. Okay. We're gonna need to go through this whole area again at some point and just, like, double check everything. Wait, did I not go up here? Wait, what? No, I did. Yeah, I've been up here. No, what are you doing? Just
Keep
use
eyes
it.
and ears
Just
open.
use it. What the fuck?
I got it.
Game, what are you doing? Oh my fucking god. Will you just use it? I just wanted to check to see if anything happened if I changed the fucking insignia. What the fuck is wrong with you, game? We're comfortable from down here. Shut up. I'm having enough issues. Still need to find a way to get into there. Yeah, we're just going to have to do multiple circuits of this place and make sure that we've got everything covered, because there is a lot of stuff in here that we have not been able to find. No. Okay, so that leads to here, and there's nothing else here. So this side is clear, and none of these... Hold on, test the blue one. Test the blue one. No. Okay. Return it to yellow. You don't have anything else to say? No, and we're not going to push her off the edge. Thank you. Okay, so there's nothing else up here. There's nothing else up here. We've cleared this area out. This teleported us down here. Or over here, rather. Okay, double back over this way, then. This is all clear. We've been down here. We have not been over there, and we still don't know how to get over there. Oh, there is something over there. I can see it. There is something over. We need to find a way over there now. We need to find a way over there now. Nope, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Okay, keep it blue then. Nothing we could do in here. That was camping supplies, so that's useless. There was this one. Nope. Aha. What did that do? Don't like it when it does that, and then I don't know what the fuck it did. Oh, and you're the... Yeah, you're the other sleeper. Yeah. And that leads back to them. Did that maybe open up this side, maybe? No? Nothing. God damn it.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay, hold on. Make our way back over here to the main teleporter. Wait. What the fuck? Why is there something glowing there? Why do you sometimes not let me click on it? Okay, no, it's just a visual effect from the edge of the rune. Okay. I'm just seeing things. Okay, there's nothing else here. We'll use this. One more key somewhere? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Okay, this is the Abyss. This is the Abyss proper. That one doesn't work on it either, so there has to be another one. Or no, that does work. Did that open up? Did we not go this way? No, we went this way. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That one is the right one. There was nothing we could do in here. But we still can't get into this room. What the fuck? Is there a torch key from later in the game that we're supposed to have and we can't get to everything yet? Because, oh my god, I'm going to be annoyed if that's the case. Jadis? No. Blue? No. Yellow? But it doesn't open this door. Then what's the point?
Sorry, I can't.
Okay. Let's see if maybe this works. Hold on. Okay, that lets us find Reef Talent, but the problem is there's still stuff we haven't explored, and I'm worried that that if I fucking try to go after it now, we're gonna miss something. What was this one? Blue? Yeah. Yeah, it's not that. Just change it back to blue. God. Yes, I guess we'll try. Let's do a hard save here. She's here too. God, I hope we found enough of the caches to talk to her and she doesn't fuck off. What? No, it was 4 days ago. 8? No, that's absurd. Arguing with a perceived interlocutor, or perhaps herself, the old sage mutters with her attention jumping from left hand to right as she banters. Then we should retrace our steps. As you approach, she turns towards you, her face a calm and tranquil smile. Oh, darling, having trouble sleeping too? It really is you. At first, I didn't want to believe, but then... Eyes wide with surprise, Lantry ambles forward, seemingly uncertain of what he's experiencing. That voice... Lixem looks around her, her glance darting in every direction but Lantry's. Mel, what happened to you? How long has it been? Your youth, where did it go? You're supposed to outlive me, not the other way around. Oh, I'm not Mel. Lantry's eyes fall to the ground, his face awash in defeat. It's me. It's Lantry. Don't you remember? Remains silent. Please, think back to the Citadel. The study nights. The time we found those berries. Do I have to... Clearing his throat, Lantry steps in close to Lixem and places his hand on her hip, gently kissing her forehead. Certainly, that must spark something. He steps back, trembling, though she seems unmoved by the experience. The sage rubs her temple with a pained smile. I apologize, my mind feels all fog, no lightning. It's all in here, just... I'm tired of being tired. All I need is a little sleep and a little shut-eye, and yes, that'll make sense. That'll make sense. Let Lantry talk to her. Lexem, it's me. It's Lantry. He steps forward again and reaching out his hand to touch her once more. Oh. It is you. The old woman's face slackens a bit. Her eyes blink as tears begin to form. I thought you were just... She grabs his hand and presses it to her cheek. A delusion. I have so many, and many of them are you. I thought you were dead. When the Fatebinder said a message came from a sage L, I didn't believe in 1,000 years it was you. I didn't want to tease myself with hope. How? How did you escape? Who was with you? I have so many questions, but I need to know more. We need to get you out of here. We need to make you better. Perhaps it would be better were I dead. I feel... Do not say such a thing. Just be glad that you... Listen. I have not slept in weeks. I can't tell flavors from food. Salt has no taste. It's worse. It's worse than that. I can't work a single sigil, not a one. She quickly darts her hands in a flurry of signs, her fingers, positions, and wristwork showing decades of rehearsed motion. I've signed these spells 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times. Now they're all gone. I found out I had well only after it's dried up. Nope, keep letting them talk. Your magic. All of it. Lantry's shoulders slump as he shakes his head with a sigh. You were a phenom. I never would have mastered half the expressions of my sigils without your guidance. How can it all be gone? We just need to find a way to get you rest. Perhaps that will restore order to your mind. Enough tears have been shed over my missing talents. Please speak no more of what has been lost. I am Sovani. I believe you contacted me regarding a legal matter. Legal? You're talking laws. Wait, no, that's familiar. Halting mid-thought, she shakes her head with a violent twitch. Sovani. I'd almost given up hope. I'd almost forgotten I even sent you word. A look of recollection spreads across her face, and Lixem examines you head to toe. Thank Kairos you found me. Apologies, you should meet me now when my mind is a fleeting shadow of what it once was. Fatebinder, my offer is a simple one. I will submit to the justice of you and the court, confess to every crime of my school. In exchange, all I ask is you preserve my writings. I have seen centuries of our work burn in hours. Please, let me save something, some small sliver. I will purchase it with my life. Hold. What exactly do you want of me? Please, try to spell it out as clearly as possible. I understand your caution. If these were offensive scripts that railed against Kairos, I would understand you being unwilling to assist in the preservation of slander, but I have read what I can of the laws of Kairos. I know that much of what we write speaks of how the Tears was free of Kairos' grasp. I know such histories are the first to be put to the torch, but I contend these writings will only bring glory to Kairos. Our history showed the Tearsmen growing in hubris, unable to see the doom of Kairos to the north. These are not heresies, they are studies in the foolishness of seeing one as equal to or greater than the Overlord. You want to bring glory to Kairos? Explain. Chronicles were kept a detail that existed in the shadow of Kairos and ultimately fell after a long lull of complacent living. I contend that such a history speaks of Kairos' inevitability, the folly of the Tearsmen. So what is it you want from me? Please, swear by Kairos' name that you will gather and preserve my chronicles to the best of your ability. Do that, and I care not what you do with me. If our works are protected, you grant a measure of immortality to me and the other chroniclers who died. If my life can purchase that, I will happily pay the price. I need more explanation. My request is that you gather and safeguard the chronicle fragments that I have stashed here in the old walls. Once gathered, you do all that you can to make sure the texts are spared from destruction. I will help you, but you know I cannot swear on Kairos' name. I do not take such things lightly, but the law binds me, as well as it does all. Those whose loyalty to Kairos take such oaths quite seriously, if I'm not mistaken. I must have your assurances that the task will be done. I swear by Cairo... No. Say again, I will do this to you, but I will not vow on Kairos' name. That is the end of this discussion. Should be thankful Alpha to Kills in Shadow does not guard tired sage for insolence. The beast woman flexes her upper limbs and pounds on the ground, startling Lixem with the angry display. It appears I am asking too much, considering the position I'm in. I will settle for an oath on your personal honor. I swear on my honor as a Fatebinder of the court that I will do everything within my power to preserve your chronicles. Thank you. That will have to suffice. Here. The sage thrusts a crumpled parchment into your hands. Notes on where I left the remaining texts. My handwriting is a bit difficult to parse even when I had my mind intact, and it's only gotten worse. I used an old chronicler's trick to conceal the stashes as ordinary rubble. The illusions will fade if another chronicler nears. She points to Lantry. Yours is an older specimen, but he will suffice. Older specimen? I'm popularized the rubble in plain sight trick. The nerve of this woman. You had a hand translating. Ask Lantry. He's always had a knack for deciphering my scrawl. I have other questions. Perhaps I can... Her head twitches with a fatigued spasm. I can help. Your friend Mel sent me as well. I'm here to find Reef Talon. Mel! The name squeaks out of her with a gasp as her body becomes rigid, and her face livid with focus. She doesn't look as old as Lantry, but even in the description when Lantry was talking to her, it said older woman. So it might just be a case where it's not as... I don't know, they didn't want to give her white hair? I don't know. Maybe they heard about you, Brown Bear. They knew if they gave her white hair, you'd just start thirsting for her, too. Less sun keeps the skin healthy. That's also possible. Mel sent you that he's alive, and the wound has not gone entirely to ruin. Having experienced the sleepless touch of Reef Talon, I'm certain she used her fledgling magic to heal. She just don't know, nor could she have known the cost. She is an anomaly. She has the power of a mystic, but she has inappropriately trained. She claimed being here in the old wall strengthened her connection with the arcane. I suspect it's a case of too much power in unskilled hands. I spotted Reef Talon. She was examining the carvings down here. Maybe you've seen them. They look like primitive murals. My operating hypothesis is that this place has strengthened her magic just as a spell is cast with more force near a spire. This place makes Reef Talon's latent spark of mysticism into something substantial. What can be done to help? Above all, Reef Talon values the people of the wound. Her grief over harming them, even accidentally, is overwhelming. She needs insight into her own magical prowess and reassurances that she can prevent making others sick with her magic. If she weren't afraid of her own powers, she might realize the wound needs her. Oh, but she is a stubborn wall of muscle. Even helping her comes to terms with her magic might not be enough. The beast women respect strength. She might just need someone to knock some sense in her, but ideally better to help her come to terms with that power of hers if possible. Where is Reef Talon? She sealed herself in a nearby chamber. Many of the Sleepless came down here with her, some to worship, some with hostile intent, most just desperate for answers. But I think we Sleepless only serve to remind her of what she did. What do you know of her magic? Not nearly enough. She didn't mention being a mystic when we first got acquainted in the Bastard's Wound, which was odd. Beast women boast of such things. Reef Talon must fear for constant challengers. Why else hide power? We must have been here for a span or two when someone got hurt majorly, and Reef Talon calmly offered to help. She placed her hand on a man's shattered leg, and to everyone's amazement, it just mended. I was amazed, but I had seen mystics before, and I didn't even think to ask more questions. She used this healing trick several times before we realized the long-term harm of her curative magic. For me, it's odd that she signed her magic so quickly. I couldn't even see what archon she was channeling. Nor would she ever tell me. Didn't the game mention that there was a Beastman archon that was killed by Blood and Mark before the invasion? Oh. Then the Old Wall water increases the ability to resist magic. The Old Walls themselves seem to serve as a buffer against magic, and now we're finding evidence that some form of Beastmen either supported the builders of the Old Walls or were instrumental in their maintenance and construction. They also seem to have a natural ability to fight the Bane. Was the Beastman Archon the Archon of Bane? The ability to drain magic out of somebody? The ability to reduce their ability to use magic? Such a thing would be of monstrous importance to Kairos, because such a thing could potentially undermine everything they've been working to do. Tell me more of these murals. There are a few of them down here. Each of them appear to be very old, made by claw and rock, not hand and paintbrush. I spotted her examining them, and while that proves correlation, it does not create causation. But it makes me wonder. It's a bit of a leap, I realize, by the way you and I have scrolls and letters, but perhaps the Beastmen write symbols and share magic with each other that is beyond our ken. She shrugs, a sad smile stretching across her face. It's the best hypothesis I have. If it was the Archon of Magebane, how does its sigil heal wounds and prevent sleep? I don't know. The prevent sleep, I think, has to do with the reduction of magic, because we also know that it cuts someone off from being able to use their sigils. So it has to do something with removing or changing someone's innate magical energy into healing energy, but it doesn't replace that energy with anything. It essentially takes part of their soul and uses that to heal the body, but because the soul itself doesn't heal, they begin to degrade not long after. It's sort of similar how in Pillars of Eternity, the vessels were not true undead. They were other souls being shoved in. And because the soul was not whole, because the soul fractures immediately after it leaves the body, the soul is constantly hungering for something to replace that. It's just that in Pillars of Eternity, it led to undeath, vampires, zombies, that kind of things that crave mortal flesh and blood. Whereas here, it might be that the soul is searching for some kind of energy that it can't get anymore. Because that energy was used to heal the body, but now the soul is missing something, leading to the sleeplessness and the degrading of their magical abilities. I will seek her out. This is the keystone. It will grant you access to the room to the east where I last saw her. Speak with her, show her patience, and see if you can't glean from those old murals Reef Talon was once a great shepherd of our people. If she could be cured of her agony, she could once again be the great leader of our enclave. Okay, well, we're not talking to her just yet, because now if she's gave us another touchstone, we have to see what the rest of this place is about. Because there should be... Yes! So now we also have the Tanza torch key. Okay, before we go any further in here, we need to check out the rest of this place. Why can't we hit that one from range? Why can't we hit that one from range? It's right there. Okay. We'll start with this one then. We'll start with this one. Maybe that opens that up. Yep. Okay, this is the lower level. She was up here, so she's probably somewhere over on this area. So that means we're free. Oh. Yep. Fucking. Saw that coming. Can we... Oh, we might be able to avoid triggering both of them. That's good. Go. Ice damage. More ice damage.
Felt nothing.
Go ahead and Gravelight. Yeah, that triggered those. That's fine. That's fine. The weak ones, that's fine. Okay, come on. Give me my Gravelight experience. We need more Gravelight experience.
5 fingers.
There we go. Then we can fire.
Take that!
There we go. And there's nothing in there. So now we need to go back into the other areas. There's something up with this place. I have to believe that there is. Really? Wait. Okay. Set that one. Let's just keep... One of my favorite memes for a long time was the Cerveza crystal memes. Loved that. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those. Okay, so this one was supposed to be yellow. Wait, did I... Okay, no, that's camping supplies. Ooh, okay, we didn't leave anything. Nothing else here. Let's head back around this way. Oh my god, kills in shadow. For fuck's sake. There's stairs. I've seen you use them 1,000 times. Nope, okay, back to blue for that one. Nope, back to green for that one. Nope, okay. Really?
Can't do that.
Yeah, we need to get back up there. There's nothing else down here we can do. So funny that they legitimately just added ads to the Star Wars movies. They did? Wait, what? Wait, so funny that they just added those ads to the Star... I'm confused, Tenwin. You're gonna have to provide a little more clarification. I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, we came into there, and then we can go up here. I don't suppose this... No, back to the green then. Originally they were just cut into the movie, the meme went from there. I have no idea what you and Cent are talking about. I honestly don't. Okay, nothing there then. beer commercial? What? I'm still lost. Cerveza Crystal is that in another country, I don't remember which. They wanted to avoid cutting up the Star Wars movies for ads, so they added in scenes into the movie where Obi-Wan pulled out a random beer from like a cooler. Or with Cerveza... I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, Tenwin. I have watched the original movies many a time, and I have absolutely no fucking clue what you're talking about. Okay, finally, one of these worked. Oh. This is... See that? I know it's not supposed to be disturbing, but for some reason, I really don't like the look of this wall.
Curious.
Go ahead and break that open, please. Blood moss. Doesn't really matter. You, what are you? The woman stands quietly as you approach. She focuses intently on the markings on the wall before her. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the murals, would you? Visibly startled by your voice, she glances in your direction, eyes only briefly breaking contact with the mural. Sorry, I didn't see you there. She frowns. I'm not all gone yet, but I can tell I'm starting to slip. These murals weren't made by humans. That's about all I can tell you. Really? Nothing else? I've seen the beastmen from above come down on occasion and look at them. They don't stay long. I don't think they understand them any more than we do. As you approach the wall, what at first appeared to be a collection of haphazard stains seems, on closer inspection, a deliberate creation. A procession of handprints, all of them too large to be human, but definitely the right size to be those of beastmen, festooned across the wall. Each is as varied in its shape and features. Sniffing at the assemblages of prints, Kills in Shadow says nothing as she examines the contours of the many hands, placing her own paw against the mural for comparison. The prints are all of a similar style, a single color mark of palm and splayed fingers. There's considerable variety in the exact shapes and the size of the handprints displayed. Instead of having commercial breaks for the Star Wars movies, they added clips to the movies in random places where it cuts to a scene that shows a hand, meant to be Obi-Wan, reaching into a cooler hidden compartment, meant to look like it's from the scene, to pull out a beer with a commercial jingle playing over it. It's so absurd, sudden, and silly that people made it into a meme like a year or two ago. Oh, okay. I'm just... so I haven't been to a movie theater in a while, but... Like, seriously, I haven't been to a movie theater since the Avengers movie, if that gives you any indication. Is that just a thing now, where people start putting commercials in the middle of movies? At theaters? Because I can guarantee you, when I was growing up, that was not the fucking case. You mean when they're playing them on TV? Is old from the first Star Wars movies in a non-American country? I'll have to take a look at it, because the idea of going to a movie theater... okay, so it was when they're on TV. That's still weird. That's still very fucking weird. That is baffling. I don't know who came up with that idea. I don't know if it's genius to prevent the show from being broken up by legitimate ads, or insane because you're literally just splicing additional footage in for no fucking reason. Dare you to watch the clip in the background just to hear your reaction? You know what, Tenwin? You've been such a good fan. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. Where's my fucking shit?
¿Usted luchó en las guerras clones?
Sí. Fui uno de los caballeros Jedi, igual que tu padre.
No lo conocí.
Era el mejor piloto estelar de la galaxia. Un astuto guerrero. Entiendo que tú también has llegado a ser un excelente piloto. Era un buen amigo. Lo que me recuerda, tengo algo para ti.
What the fuck?
And then they'd what? Just cut back to the rest of the movie? That makes no fucking sense. What the fuck is wrong with advertising people? Or you can end an ad by saying the product name or interact with it, like throwing a pickle into a... Yeah, dystopia. Yeah, I do not understand. I do not understand. Let's get back to shit that I equally don't understand, but which I find infinitely more interesting than that. Examine the shapes of the prints. It soon becomes clear that nearly every print is distinguishable from one another. Some greatly so. Some prints sport bulbous palms, others rectangular. Some fingers appear longer and clawed, others stunted. A few show sign of webbing between the digits or joints that bend at odd angles. That's why it became a meme. People just started adding it into other movies where it fit and it was kind of hilarious. Okay, I can see how it became a meme. I'm just baffled at the decision that it even exists. Compare the paint on each print. You examine the prints individually, tracing your finger along the wall surface to detect any noteworthy change in texture. After a few moments, you determine there are two distinct types of paint. The first appears to be made with some sort of dark pigment that flakes off at the touch. Many of these pigment-printed prints have long since faded, some to where only the palm is visible. The other, however, to be more an act of heat branding the paint than paint layered on stone. These charcoal black handprints are slightly recessed, as if portions of the stone had melted from the imprinter's touch. From the corner of your eye, these prints seem to shimmer with the reds and blues of the bane, but on direct observation, the prints always have a matte black finish. Short of cataloging the specific details of every print on the wall, you feel confident that you've given the wall a thorough investigation. Fingers outstretched, Kills in Shadow places her right and then her left hand atop the various prints, never finding a match to her own. After sizing her hand against a dozen others, she steps away from the mural, hunkering to her haunches in silence. What thinks Alpha to Kills in Shadow? The beast woman taps her talons against the stone floor in anticipation, eyes scanning the mural intently. It seems safe to conclude that this place was visited in the past by beastmen mystics. Anything else is, I'm afraid, conjecture. True, we can only infer that both paint users and magic users gathered here. The rest is just fanciful speculation. With nothing further to examine, you give your eyes a rest and step away from the prints. Yeah, it's the same. Oh.
Moment, please.
Hunkered before the mural, Kills in Shadow bows her head in contemplation, a single talon tapping against the painted old walls. What is it?
Paint wall speaks of what Kills in Shadow already knows. Also speaks of what Kills in Shadow did not know.
And what was it that you already knew?
Knew that beasts reprend Bane since time before humans remember. Rivalry is old as old walls.
Okay, that seems to be a safe bet.
See same rage and purpose in old paint walls that beast woman feels when hunt dreaming of Bane. Sees tribes of old not flee from rage. Tribe wore burden, grew strong.
And the mural speaks to you. How so?
Wall of Paul's reminder that each tribe has distinction. Mantiborn have hands for swimming. Shadow hunters have fur to blend with night. Am now thinking, is each tribe's way of claiming Earthblood of land for best strength?
Where is this going?
Does Fatebinder not see?
The beast woman emits a quiet, self-satisfied chuff as she lowers her posture. The edges of her fur and form begin to darken and blur, dimming from view. With each blink, the beast woman standing right before you seems to fall out of focus. Beast tribes often have magic akin to their surroundings. Perhaps your kind can draw from the old walls as well.
Deep Dark is heavy with mystic strength. Constant threat of Bane opens eyes and ears. Makes Kills in Shadow eager, focused. Come, lead way to next reprend. Kills in Shadow yearns for the hunt.
Infused Shadow's renown ability, Drowned in Darkness. Once per encounter, plus 20% damage for 6 seconds, invisible for 5. Kills in Shadow calls on the darkness to which she has grown so attuned, wreathing herself in it like a shawl. She re-enters stealth for a short duration that scales based on Drowned in Darkness's react. Wait. So we know it's the natural magic. We know it's something to do with the old walls, that they're drawing upon and enhancing their natural abilities. we can definitely infer from both what she said and what others have postulated that the Beastmen have been hunting Bane since before written history. Before the Tearsmen even existed in this land, the Beastmen were still fighting the Bane wherever they could find them. And then at one point, they inhabited the old walls themselves in order to hunt the Bane at their source. If each of their abilities are focused on being able to fight Bane specifically, then that could mean that the Mantiborn from Reef Talon, their ability isn't to heal. That might just be a side effect of whatever magic they use. Their purpose is to drain magic, because the Banes are creatures of magic. Reef Talon's healing touch might actually be essentially a Bane-destroying weapon, meant to literally suck the life from them. Unfortunately, it has the side effect, again, of cleaving away something from other living beings that prevents them from sleeping or using their magic after that point. Interesting. Wait, what? Chronicle of the Sages. Didn't we pick that one up? We did. So, how many? Hold on. How many of them are there? We didn't even look. Did she give me a... Oh, dear. I don't know. Jagged Remedies orders. Recipes note. That has nothing to do with it. Charcoal rubbing of the Ocean Spire. We've got that. Mysterious missive. Agents reports. Crude map. No, that's not got anything to do with it. No, that's not got anything to do with it. 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 Did she actually give me something or did she not? I don't know. Doesn't. God damn it. Well, I guess it just shows up on the map, so that's better than nothing. Yeah, I think that's everything here. We've been in there. We've been in there. We can't get past there from the looks of it. We've been through all of there. Wait. Oh god, right. That's the original place that we came in through. I keep forgetting that that's the room where we found the Beastmen. Are the old walls the source, or are they a prison, a hunting ground? Well, the Banes seem to always emerge from the old walls, and they're at the highest concentration, and they never seem to run out. So I think it might be both. The mage, the traps, and the old walls' natural magic might draw the Bane in, and then they can't leave, which also makes them the easiest place to hunt them. Okay, let's check the fractured depths next. Oh my god, we're already at 4.5 hours. I didn't even realize how fast we were going. This is in here. We still need to find a way up into here, I think. And we need to find a way over to that mural. Can this one... Nope. Alright, back to yellow. Okay, back around this way. I think we found all of her writings then, because I don't see anything else on the map. Oh no, not this shit again. Fuck, I just want to check to see if the fucking thing can change. Oh my god, I hate this. Please come down here, since it's not gonna fucking want to work. Just please. Thank you. Thank you. Please don't make me do that shit again. Nope, nothing on that one. Did we... Yeah, there's nothing in there. Okay. Fucking game. Making me paranoid. As per usual. Oh, except there's nothing that opens up over there, so we have to teleport over there. But how do we teleport? Nope, nothing there. Keep it on blue. Oh. Oh, Kataka. Hell of a difference than from spending 3 hours just talking to NPCs. Yes, there's story implications and all sorts of shit in here. Okay, can she please stop making noises? That fucking sound clip went on for like 30 seconds. Fucking hell. Nothing on that one. What am I missing? What am I missing? And this just leads back around to what hooks up to the abyss. God. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know more. What is going on here? There we go. That opens that. There we go. This shit is probably going
See
to...
that?
Oh. Ah, there's her next writings. Good. Okay, hold on. Form up over here, because they're probably going to pop out the second we grab this. Yep, saw that coming. Go ahead and get me... ice. There we go. Keep working on our grave light.
Ah, terrible at this. How am I not dead yet?
Felt nothing.
I think my wisdom
Come
is
on.
finally catching.
Why did you not? I told you to use the spell. There we go.
On it.
Felt nothing.
Don't know my own strength.
There we go.
Will do.
Go ahead and hard save this one too. Another find. No matter how old I get, the smell of found parchment never ceases to get me going. Almanac of Azur, 420 through 422. Ha! If grain yields turn you on, I have some steamy reading for you. Minutes from the Ardent Peace Accords of 419. Oh god, a snort even by my standards. What else? And then there's, oh, back to Azur, years 423, 426. Oh, that's odd. May I take a look? See, this page here. Maybe they... somebody doesn't bother with the whole thing. It's rather dense, but there's something fascinating. It's about House Varia and House Pelox having a two-span war over who owns some portion of what's now the southwestern Stone Sea. Notice something unusual. Captain Pelox turned to his troops, falcons raised. Let us praise Queen Atlanta for this bounty on our eve of battle, and though we slaughter 2 goats in her name, let us slaughter 3 in reverence of Graven Ash, Archon of War. Let us become that which we fear, invincible, indefatigable, and indivisible. While numerous Tearsmen have claimed a lifelong fixation with Graven Ash, you've only ever heard a Tearsman speak such things when they are bowed before you, desperate to evade execution or conscription. While it's possible that well-connected Tearsmen knew of the Archon prior to the war, a noble invoking his name in a pre-battle speech is highly improbable. Oh, it's worse than I thought. She's not just rewriting history to try and praise Kairos, she's actually doing it in a way that might get them even worse killed. Claiming to speak about Narat and Graven Ash is not going to earn Kairos' favor because you're attributing things to them rather than the Overlord. The Overlord barely tolerates the fact that the Archons have their own armies because that's a necessity of the conquest. There's no way in hell Kairos is going to be appreciative of something like this. The 2 tribes of Tearsmen are fighting, but they invoke Graven Ash's name. That seems highly irregular and in error. Exactly! This feud happened by many accounts, but the way it's described here, it's utter nonsense. Tearsmen calling on Graven Ash for favor before battle. I mean, come on now, that never would have happened. Some fools around here didn't even bother to learn the name of the general, waiting across the isthmus to invade. Can you tell when this was written? Was it penned back then, or was it more recent? That's a good question. With a twirl of the hand, he produces a dry quill and scrapes the ink written along the chronicle margins. Minimal flaking, dark umber ink, couldn't be more than a few years old. Not encouraging. You could correct the record. Starting to think that maybe they're for the best, given what we're seeing. Lantry reaches for a quill before thinking twice. But not here. Maybe back in this fire. With this curious scroll, with the various scrolls tucked under his bandolier, Lantry feigns collapse under the burden and steadies his balance.
We could continue scrounging the area, but considering the small mountain of parchment I'm carrying, I think we found all we're going to find.
Lantry runs his hand across one of the numerous chronicle volumes found in your search.
I'd like to hear what Lexime has to say about all of this. I was slow to accept it, but these changes are her doing. She owes me her reasoning.
She was just trying to make the history sound more favorable. In the end, though, I think she's actually making it worse. Kairos may not like histories from before they take over, but they're definitely not going to like histories that praise people other than Kairos. I mean, maybe she's hedging her bets because she didn't know who was going to be put in charge of the tiers as governor. Did she do this when she was sound of mind? It's implied that she did at least some of it, or most of it, because he did say that the ink was at least a few years old. It just wasn't older than that. But she didn't do it the right way. Yes, and in her current state, she's not really in a position to explain things. We have to find a way to cure her or get some kind of better explanation. What are you hoping to hear from her?
An explanation, an apology maybe. I never expected a chronicler to behave like this.
I think I can tell you what she's going to say. I assume that she'll be aghast that you discovered the deceit that she expected me not to notice.
This wouldn't be the first time I've inadvertently caused her headaches. I'm nothing if not consistent. Knowing what she's done, it's a bit hard to unknow it and see the Lexim I used to know.
Oh, Lexim. Okay. I was using Lexem, but Lexim.
Whatever her reasons, I disagree with how she's tampered with history. Though I doubt my dissent matters to her at this point. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. Ever onward.
And in the end, most of her histories aren't even things that would necessarily be censored. Kairos doesn't care about two pre-Kairos invasion warlords fighting over a spit of land. Kairos doesn't care about, like, if this had included knowledge of the Tearsmen delving into the old walls or something like that, that would be something they'd be concerned about. But they're not. A lot of it is... Again, Kairos won't care. The only thing Kairos is going to care about is the reports on what we did with the rebellions afterwards, because crushing those is of importance to them. I feel like there's more, but I think we've got to keep moving. Why can we not hit this from range?
Sorry, I can't.
I'm most curious to hear what you think of the ancient paintings in the old walls. Sage Lexim's eyes gloss over as she briefly slips out of the moment. Then with a smile of recollection, her senses return to the present. Yes, Fateminder. Tell me more about yourself. I am the least fascinating subject I can think of, but if you have questions, please ask. How did you come from the Citadel to this place? I look upon myself to record as much of the war for the Chronicle as possible. This led me to the conclusion that the Citadel would fall in time, so I enlisted young Mel in my plot to lug as much of the Chronicle out as we could. I knew of Rostrom's Holdfast from my time chronicling the invasion of the Bastard Tier. I came thinking I'd use his manor as a place to stash our writing, and I discovered Cairn had shattered the fort. In doing so, though, he created a tunnel into the old walls. With the war raging on the surface, it just never seemed like a good time to leave. What was your role amongst the sages? Willing victim of the impossible chronicling endeavor, or the Chronicle, as those outside our school know it. I aim to transcribe all that I witness in my lifetime with the highest precision, accuracy, and comprehension achievable. More specifically, I have tried to focus on the events of the realm. While there is a place for drawing flowers and conducting biographies of peasants, I leave such things to other chroniclers. Oh, both Lexim and I spent decades contributing to the Chronicle. We even co-authored a few pieces. Wow, that's just a straight-up typo. That's just a straight-up typo that never got caught by the editors and never got caught by any subsequent patches. Okay, that's kind of funny. Unless few with an I is some, like, ancient spelling of few, I have no idea. Oh, damn it, Obsidian. I was not expecting to find a legitimate typo in here, but I suppose after so many words, it's inevitable that it happens at least once. Few pieces. Back in the day, the Rye survey was by far the best. All of Teratus needed to know which distillery in Ardent made the strongest hooch. We do important work, us sages. Why did you stay in the wound? At first, a part of me genuinely thought the old walls were safer than the war. When it was Reef Talon, Wagstaff, Jaspos, and the others working together, life in the wound was actually pleasant. I won't lie. I've always dreamt of exploring the old walls, and I'm getting on in years, so it seemed a fitting place for a scholar to write her final chapters. Stellaris, February 11th? Oh, I see what you're saying. It's been a while since I played Stellaris, but yes, there's the occasional typo there. Though to be fair, Sint, in that case, Paradox has the excuse of most of their developers being, I think, Swedish, so English being a second language I can at least somewhat understand. I'm curious about your sleepless condition. As am I. It is a curious malady, and I only partially comprehend. As the name suggests, I have not known sleep in several spans. More troubling for me personally, however, is that my magic seems to have faded. I can sign the sigils, but no magic comes of my efforts. This is one of those games that requires dedication. Whenever I try to play Stellaris, I enter the game, start making a species, but never manage to finish. Oh yeah, I think the other problem is that the game just inevitably gets bogged down. There's no computer in the world that can run it once the population levels in that game get too high. You can't code without being reasonably good at English. Everything else is nonsense. Every resource is English. I even had the school books in English. Ah, true. I didn't even think about that as far as computer science goes. I tried to learn coding once, and even as someone who speaks English naturally, that means fucking nothing, because coding is basically a second language in and of itself, and I didn't understand a fucking thing. I've always been bad with foreign languages, and I thought at first, like, oh, I'll learn a bit of coding. It can't be that bad. It's basically a foreign language. I should have known I wasn't going to have any time with that. Nope. Arguably, Swedes on average are better at the English language than Americans. I mean, as far as writing goes, Tenwin, I haven't seen any mistakes from you. You've probably done better than I would have if I had to type this much. How did you become one of the Sleepless? Same as all of us, the healing power of Reef Talon. It was when that group of disfavored found the place. I was injured in the fighting, and since none of us yet knew of the downside to her magic touch, I of course allowed her to heal me. Oh, she's already... Why do the Sleepless enter the old walls? Not that we are all cognate enough to share our feelings, but I and the other Sleepless feel a little better, nearer to Reef Talon than afar. He shrugs with an idle smile. None of us wanted to burden the rest of the settlement, and it just made sense to follow her down here. Unfortunately, Reef Talon can't stand the sight of us in her grief. A shame. When you learn a language formally versus just hearing it spoke and proceeding to not bothering with school. Yeah, very true, Lord Brownbear. Very true. Do we know of a way to reverse your condition? Only Reef Talon, or maybe Kairos, knows. I vacillate between having optimism and pushing aside such painful daydreams. Her thoughts go silent as her face twists in discomfort. Hope can be such a painful thing. By your own admission, you seem out of sorts. Are you absolutely sure that you're not forgetting your sigils? Even the slightest deviation can disrupt proper spellcasting. Aye, I worried it was just that. With the lack of sleep, my mind seemed the obvious culprit. I had Mel read my old scrolls and talk me through the motions. Still nothing. I am signing correctly. But when I tap into the Archons of old, nothing comes. My magic is all gone. Oh yeah, he's already given that line. Did your missing magic happen around the same time as the insomnia? If I recall correctly, it was several days after I was healed that I first noticed my magic was not working as expected. It was a startling realization. I had relied on my magic for decades. Without it, I feel as defenseless as a newborn cub. Apparently, Scandinavia has a unique method that a lot of other countries don't partake in. While we learn the official rules of the language, is it standard, however, to focus on actually speaking and writing the language, rather than just focusing on grammatical rules. A lot of focus on listening, talking, repeating. Yeah, you guys basically actually teach it in a practical manner, is what I'm hearing. You guys actually teach it in a practical manner. They want you to actually use it, rather than just, here's a lot of grammatical rules, here's a lot of vocabulary, and just kind of throwing that at you. I can confirm trying to learn Spanish in that sense doesn't do jack shit. I took 5 years of Spanish. I don't remember jack squat. What else have we got? Without your magic, how have you survived down here with the Bane about? You would think me lying, but I stand here as proof. For whatever reason, the Banes seem not to notice us. I dare say in all the time I've been here, I haven't seen the Bane respond to any of the Sleepless. Could be we are too wretched for even them to hunt. I hypothesize that Reef Talon did to foul our minds. It made us toxic or unappetizing to the Bane. We were once tasty mage morsels, now rolled in dung. So while I can't say for sure, I can say that I've been here for, weeks. A span, a very long time. And the Bane have ignored me all the while. Sweden is very lax on dubbing unless it is like media aimed at children who can't read yet. AKA, we do partake in a lot of English media without constant translations being added over. Ah, interesting. You very much don't get that in America, I can assure you of that. Let's speak of something else. I have the text you wanted me to gather. Thank you, Fatebinder. She bows deeply, her face turning red as she looks towards Lantry. They are lies. And the worst kind, too, Lexim. falsity strewn about facts, grains of poison in the rice. You aren't wrong, Lantry. Surely you must understand. What purpose does the Chronicle serve now? Is it reverence, joyful reading? I may have made a few edits, but I've created something that might save lives. You violated the ways of your people, the Chroniclers. I doubt Lantry sees the value of your pragmatism. I summoned a fate binder here. I didn't think you'd see any of this, Lantry. Our people are on the verge of extinction. Must we shed tears over details when our fabrications have the chance of helping? If we give up our adherence to accuracy, then we are no longer sages. We may as well join the ash heap of history if we cannot endure with at least some of our principles intact. It's interesting to see him, he's the Kairos loyalist amongst the sages, being the one to advocate. Because again, these mattered to him as much as his loyalty to Kairos. He desperately wanted to save as much of the sage's wisdom as possible. What are you saving by abandoning your values? I cling to truths that will bury us. If we are perceived as laughable but honest, let us use our reputation for honesty to save what we can. You have spent all this time building credibility. It is that credibility that could be of far more use to the court than any lies you craft to help your fellow tiersmen. I know how much the Chronicle means to you, Landry. I wish human lives meant more to you than a record that will, I think we both know, be put to the torch in a matter of years. I think I understand. Most of the Chronicle will be accurate, just a few changes, and perhaps lives can be saved. Thank you, Devani. I apologize for the deceit and the half-truths, but for now you must understand my intentions. Since you held your end of the bargain to preserve my text, I submit to your justice. She drops to one knee. My magic is gone. I have forgotten what it feels to dream. Please, I wish to be free of my regrets. Your sentence is to keep living and to learn more of this condition. There may yet be a chance to save you and others. I am sworn to the Fatebinder's side and service, Lixine, but I will endeavor to return to you if and when I can. Forgive me. I had been readying myself for the end, but if my punishment is to live and help the others, I shall not defy such a ruling. Thank you for everything. One last thing. Lixime draws her dagger, gripping it by the blade, presenting it to you handle forward. I lack the magic to make this sing as I once did, and the Bane don't seem to attack me. Do you? You say this was such finality. Lantry blinks rapidly before shaking off his sorrow with a pained smile. Such a treasured blade will be used in great deeds. Thank you, Lixime. Oh, circular reason. Melee attack, ranged attack, obviously. 3 points stolen from a random attribute for 6 seconds. Hot damn. Circular reasoning passes effortlessly through the wielder's enemies, only to return to the user by the same path, potentially through the same enemies. The damages inflicted by this power scales with its renown. This well-balanced throwing knife has the remarkable property of returning to its thrower, an enhancement that could lead to fatal accidents if one is expecting the usual behavior of hurled objects. The blade has passed through 200 years of sages, yet no definitive history of its origin exists. Many of the stories tell of long-lost lovers, tragic vengeance, and most suggest this blade came from the old walls in lands afar. Lantry finds most of these tales ludicrous and insists the blade was someone's ill-conceived attempt at suicide or a gag gift to a beloved rival. After all, the blade is perfectly accurate in its ability to reach the person who threw it, and not perfectly accurate in its ability to hit other people. Well, nonetheless, it sounds like exactly the kind of weapon.
Finally, I get to use something older than me.
Is there anything else we get from you, Lixime? Nope, nothing. There's gotta be more to this place. We're missing something. Okay, so she said it was to the east, so that's probably that way. This is another teleporter. Oh. Hi. Undulating coils of luminous energy atop this platform seem curiously at peace for a bit.
It's rather lovely when it's not trying to kill you.
It is interesting, I'll give you that, Lantry. Why does it look like there are teleporters all around here? Wait a second. Can we... Doesn't look like there's anything else. There's another mural down there on the other level, though, but I can't figure out how to fucking get to it. And I'm worried that if I don't get that one as well, we're going to get into the conversation with Reef Talon and she's going to be like, no, you don't know enough, blah, and then she'll fight us and die. Or some stupid shit like that. Okay, more of the Sleepless. Elaine? I don't know who that is. Another one. But you actually seem well rested. The tranquil woman's empty expression shifts to a pained smile. You'll adapt in no time. What are you doing here? Do you not hear the call? We seek Reef Talon. Her eyes fall to the floor, but she does not wish to be sought. What do you know of Lexime? Lexime. The name is something from a dream? I'm sorry, I once knew, but it's also distant. What do you know of Reef Talon? She did this to us. Her comment is calmly devoid of accusation or judgment. Have we been called to glory, marked for culling? We just want answers. Then, maybe we can sleep. Okay. I will admit, the Sleepless are very creepy. What else have we got in here?
Stop! Look!
See that?
Oh, another trap. Yep.
Look with keen eyes.
Jesus, another one. It's hard to tell which room she would be in. You guys had anything to say? No? Oh. Star Smite Staff. Hold on. Launches 3 projectiles with increased range that cannot crit. 0 crush damage. I'm sorry? What? That doesn't... What? That doesn't make any sense. How do you have DPS if you deal 0 damage? Karen's relationship to his acolytes was famously aloof. Some say he less taught the Earthshakers than allowed the guild to study him and his works. The Colossal Archon did show favor to some of his apprentices, however. Among them, Ragnall, an exceptionally clever woman who sought him out in the mountains of the north. Ragnall shaped Star Smite from the wood of a pine that grew from the stony outcropping where she first met the Archon. Infused with the strength of an avalanche, the staff hurls a wave of energy-infused stones at those who threaten the wielder. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to guess she's in here. Means we can figure out how to open up the rest of these, I would imagine. Because there's a bunch of different rooms here. That opens that one up. Oh. Okay. Nope, we're gonna check out the other rooms first then. Never mind. There's nothing that opens that one up, but there was the other one over here. Nope. Nope. Yes. Is there actually something in here we can... There is something. And what the fuck do we do with these? Oh, fuck's sake. Really? That's it? Just a combat encounter and some money? I want answers, damn it.
Trouble is afoot.
Go. close. Hit him with the fireball.
There's nothing.
And we hit him with the ice.
Oh, beast woman again. Use more than 5.
There we go. Nope, not that. Give me Gravelight. No, not Gravelight. Give me fire on this. There we go. Now Gravelight on him. Good. And lightning. Then give me fire.
Sorry, I can't.
More fire.
Anyone else want some of this?
Right.
Feel like I have to know what that last mural is, or we're gonna be in a situation where I can't do shit. But I haven't found any way to get to it. Has DPS but no damage. Logic because video game. Yeah, that does appear to be the case. Why can we not get into this one? There's no other control anywhere. Unless... Nope. 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 So that has no other alternative. And we know that one doesn't have any alternative because we already tried the other two. Alright, we're hard saving here. The beast woman waits by the dust-caked altar, head bent downwards in contemplation, a deep, gravelly rumble emanating from her chest as you cross the chamber's threshold. With a loud chuff, she turns to face you, a fierce pair of ice-blue eyes watching you with murderous intensity. Claws digging into stone floor, Kills in Shadow bristles her fur. Prima of Wound Tribe impressive. Not as impressive as Kills in Shadow, but mighty all the same. Stalkers and hunters, banes and mystics, all come to spill Reef Talon lifeblood. Beast woman climb deep, deep paw where lights do not follow. She watches you intently, her ice-blue eyes piercing the chamber's shadow. She places her knuckle upon the cold stone floor, muscles coiled menacingly. Fate Binder creeps to Beast Woman dead bathed in blood of wound warriors. Why should Reef Talon speak with human? I'm here to help, to bring an end to the Sleepless. Human arrogant! Speaks of Sleepless like our rival clan as if simple blood right can tame dreamlessness. Does Fatebinder not realize poison within Reef Talon give birth to Sleepless? Why does Fatebinder think Reef Talon skulks in deep dark pit? Beast Woman does not fear hunters, does not fear scourge beasts, fears poison inside Reef Talon. Old walls hollow, Beast Woman cannot steal dreams of clanmates. Wound tribe safe with Reef Talon forgotten in wretched deep. Why flee the wound? You could have simply stopped using your magic. Too dangerous! What if Reef Talon's milk sickens cub? What if blood corrodes Tinker tools? No, too much to lose. Reef Talon take no chances. Stay confined to depths. What do you hope to gain from hiding here? Not hiding! I'm saving. Her breath clouds the cool air, her words sharp and prideful. Reef Talon could not let corrupting power harm kin and kith. Left home den but did not abandon tribe, did not run and hide. Does not know what will solve problem. So you're content to let Jaspos and Wagstaff run things into the ground. Would hope Ocean Mystic and Stonecutter choke on own interest. Reef Talon no longer prima, cannot, must not be concerned with such matters. How did you come to the wound? For a moment, her eyes grow distant and shed their intensity. Reef Talon lived 4 lives. First life, Manta-born free in islands near human lands called Stalwart. Second life was a slay. She chuffs and banishes the thought with a shake of her head. Third life, prima to Wound Tribe. Now Reef Talon lived 4th life, wretched outcast skulking in deep pit. What was your life like as a Manta-born? We are warriors of land and ocean, more free than land-trapped beastmen. Island kith are not quarrelsome like Tier Tribe, not always leading packs to rend, rape, kill rivals over parched land.
Island warriors respect tribe boundaries where sand meet water. Beast Woman has no need to fight other tribes. Mother Ocean provide Great Maw and Deep Lurkers, test warriors and mystics. Keep Mantaborn strong. Reef Talon's mouth stretches into a knowing smile. Has Fatebinder wrestled with black-eyed Great Maw, with head and tail of spears? Or killed clear-skinned lurker with glowing fangs and snakes for limbs? Has human ever heard the deadly song of stinging cloud and stayed awake? Mantaborn does not need tribal war to stay fierce, hunt, bleed, feed packmates. She bobs her head at the memory, fond as it seems. Was good life. The Beast Woman extends a claw to the chasm. Old Wall's waters are easy to swim. Not afraid of dark waters, though scourge beasts sometimes lurk in deepest places. And you said you were a slave? Less than 7 years ago, Reef Talon awoke to nest beset with humans. Human tribe answering to Prima Stradus overwhelmed Reef Talon and kin. Survived only because humans desired captive muscle, not a roast beast. She narrows her eyes, ruminating over some remembered detail. Long did Reef Talon toil in confinement, until mystics from Chorus tribe came one morning to human den. As humans drank rutted, feasted over moonless night, blood rage filled Reef Talon and other captive kin. The hair on the Beast Woman's neck stands erect as she speaks. Saw only red, 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 awoke to butchered captures and freedom. Reef Talon still does not know what fever possessed other beastmen, did not think to ask, only thought of escape. Though you were not witness to the events, you heard rumors of Chorus blood chanters performing all manner of arcane experiments on the Mantaborn, the indigenous beastmen of Stalwart. Though you know little of what the study involved, this beast is proof that at least one victim survived their curiosity. Yeah, essentially using them as shock troops. Did you learn your magic from the Mantaborn? No, Mantaborn groomed Reef Talon for such role, but only for season. Outsiders came, mystic paint came off, war paint came on, tribe shattered. Reef Talon, never given rites of initiation, is not deserving of title. How did you come to lead the wound? Did not come to wound to be Prima, but once arrived, Reef Talon was only proper answer. Best at hunting prey, showed kin and kith how to slink through deep dark, how to hold ground against scourge beasts. Beasts all bowed to Reef Talon. Once, Wound Clan gathered to discuss scourge hunting old walls. Stonecutter, Ocean Mystic could not agree on plan, wished only to bicker and yell until Reef Talon roar and whelps cower. Tribe knew only Prima Reef Talon could maintain order, until tribe became fearful of Prima's magic touch. Then Beast Woman could no longer inspire order, only fear. Tell me more about your healing abilities. Fatebinder remembered time before knowing to crawl. Beast Woman did not know such power existed until packmates bended. She shrugs with a scowling grimace. Have no answer for Fatebinder or Beast Woman. How did these powers awaken within you? Beast Woman cannot say for sure. Her hands gesticulate wildly for a time, no words coming out of her mouth. Ever since coming to this place, Reef Talon feel hum of magic, but did not feel it until it already happened. Packmate injured on patrol, Reef Talon ran to clutch injured whelp. Beast Woman remembers hearing lifeblood from inside dying body, roared it to obey. That is when Mending Rite began to knit flesh, when Reef Talon's shame began. But we haven't seen any beastmen down here. It's only been humans. Does her ability not affect them the same way? Why do you think the healed become sleepless? Can describe sensation of healing power, but not meaning. Pauses to think, listlessly tracing a painted symbol on her chest with a claw. When human lies on ground with lifeblood pouring from wound, Reef Talon can sense blood rage inside dying creature, and when Beast Woman touches paw to human, Reef Talon can stoke blood rage to live longer? To demand blood keep pumping? Not explaining right. No, can't. Mystic gift always goes too far. Mending rites grab life spark, stretches far and fast until extinguished stuff drowned. Another rite. Human wounds close, lifeblood dries, but life spark gone. Healed human hollow, does not remember pain, does not remember pleasure, does not dream, is sleepless. Do you think being in the old walls gave you this power? She shrugs, scratching her head with a gruff sigh. Maybe. Reef Talon never finished proper training as mystic. power always feels like it's coming from within Reef Talon. But maybe Old Walls awoke Mending Right.
Tell me more about the Sleepless. How exactly were they created? What did you do in your mystic usage?
Beast Woman only knows Sleepless were birthed from mystic strength. Reef Talon's corrupt touch. Dark powers extinguish life spark of dying human. After Mending Right, human looks like living warm blood but carries hollow death on inside.
Reef Talon looks away, shamed. Is it a form of necromancy then? Is it possible that every person she healed with it was facing a lethal injury and thus all she essentially did was give them a little bit longer to live? Why did they follow you down here?
After Mending Right's Dreamless kith smell like spent flame. Hearts did not bring purpose or desire to live. Dreamless always call out to Reef Talon, beg, mewling for answers. Reef Talon has none.
We've met two with severe yet not lethal injuries. True. True.
Beast Woman covers her ears with her hands. Sleepless brood will not leave, Beast Woman. Reminder of failure.
Any idea why the Bane ignore them?
Question ponders Reef Talon. Scourge beasts seek blood of Beast Woman, but never of Sleepless kith. Not even noisy Sleepless. Reef Talon thinks Sleepless cast no scent for Scourge beasts to smell. No dreams to tempt hunger.
I have seen only human Sleepless, no Sleepless beasts.
No, not yet. Used Mending Right on Beast's impact, but saw no Dreamless scar.
Okay, so her magic works on beasts perfectly fine then. Do you know of any way to cure them?
If Beast Woman knew, would have already tried. Human sage named Lexime insists Reef Talon has gift. Can men better? Wrong. Folly to try. Must never use wretched gift. Ever, ever again.
Oh, we're missing something. There has to be more. There has to be. I have to go back down to where that other fucking mural is. There has to be a way to get to it.
Can't.
What the fuck am I missing? To be something. There has to be. What am I missing? I don't want to have to go looking this up, but what the fuck am I missing? Nope, nothing there. It's gonna piss me off. This is gonna piss me off. I know it. Oh, this isn't even the right area. Fuck. We need to... Shit. Damn it. Has to be something. There has to be something. No, not the Abyss. The other one. Fractured Depths. What the fuck am I missing? This. It's this piece of shit. Why can we not find a way down to it? All the way around. Wait. How is there one there? I thought we... Did we miss one? What? What? How is there... There's no Chronicle of the Sage here. Did we grab one? Like, whatever. Has to be a way over there. That doesn't do anything. Blue stays there. Yellow doesn't. Purple doesn't. Blue is the only one, but all that did, when we first did it, was unlock the path over here. And all that does is lead back up to here.
Nope, sorry.
Is a hook involving another party member? I don't see how... If it is, then they've intentionally fucked you with their game design because they want you to bring additional people down here than you have in your party at any given time, which is horrible fucking design. I have no choice. I have no choice. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling up Google. Tyranny, Bastards, Wound, Final Mural. Let's see. How do I get to the final mural? Unable to access that area, which unfortunately contains an item that would carry over to New Game Plus if you were to get it. What the fuck? What does this mean? In regards to the room, it's the one to the northeast of the room that you find. Wait, what? Being on the otherwise, the phone is in the darkened hall. You need to use the keystone you got from them to answer. What? That doesn't make any sense. They don't. I guess maybe I have to continue the conversation with her. That's the only thing that I can see. That's the only thing that I can see. Ah. That is the only thing that I can see. OBS pull up again, please. Thank you. Okay, fine. Go back over to her. We'll continue the conversation. I swear to God, this better work. We are at 5 hours. I want to actually... I want to see the ending of this. I want to see the ending of this. Come on, game. No, hold on. Hard save here first. Just in case. It is time for you to return to the wound. In one way or another.
Human will leave. Nothing to discuss. Leave Reef Talon to suffer with Withered Kid. Finding Reef Talon fade from memory.
Lexime believes she can learn to control your powers. Maybe with help.
What does Fatebinder trust chirping of human mystic that roam Deep Dark Hall? Reef Talon has watched Lexime speak with own shadow, or sit on cold damp floor to sing to ancient stone.
Her eyes follow a trail of cascading dust, a contemplative purr vibrating along the back of her throat.
But Fatebinder's goal is wise. Reef Talon can feel mystic strength in blood. Ocean storm. Beast Woman's blood is not tame, will flow like petulant cup.
What do you know of these murals?
Can see shapes and shadows telling stories. Know that stories made with claw and brushed by fur.
She sits back on her haunches, gazing towards the blackened ceiling.
Reef Talon does not know, but humans too puny to carve. No doubt that Bane pawpaw on walls.
How did these powers awaken?
Cannot say for sure.
Her hands gesticulate wildly. Yeah, we've seen her say that. Yes, we've seen that. What's the alternative? You must learn to tame your powers and become more, or you will wither away within here. The beast woman snorts defiantly, but averts her gaze. Slowly, she bobs her head in agreement.
Fatebinder is right. Reef Talon should not hide or run from strange power, like cowardly packwhelp not fit for breed. Must learn to dominate strength, as Alpha controls unruly pack.
Oh, what now? Like a disheveled Lexime shuffles into the chamber, interrupting Reef Talon's moment of self-reflection.
Then we are agreed. I had a feeling that you'd rouse her to action. We should move quickly. My mind wanders, and I'll not squander this chance while I still have my wits.
I've seen a number of these murals. They are fascinating.
Reef Talon, I believe the ancient paintings in the old wall are the key. Your powers didn't really manifest until you were here in the wound, and we've been down amongst these corridors and murals prior to your power first manifesting. If I'm correct, these murals convey magic in a similar fashion to how we sages convey knowledge among parchment. At the very least, there is little harm in testing such a hunch. Already, this place has changed, Reef Talon. Made Beast Woman's touch heal for a moment, then sicken forever.
With a violent lurch, she slaps herself across the face.
Must swim in ancient magics till strong enough to understand or drown, no longer threat. We'll go. Meet Fatebinder through quickly pad to east.
Fatebinder, you may have run across some of these old murals in your time here. Look them over. I'm sure you will glean some insight that Reef Talon can put to use. She marks the locations of a few of them on your map. The one Reef Talon refers to is just through a teleporter down the hallways to the east. We await your return.
Fatebinder, take Reef Talon knife.
She draws what must be a small blade to her, but is a proper sword to your hand from the back bandolier. With head bowed, she hands you the weapon.
Brought good luck to Reef Talon in Deep Dark. Will bring good luck to Fatebinder. Also has too much stink from blood from humans Reef Talon trained to hunt. Much better than Fatebinder hunts. Okay. We're making progress. Let's do this. Come on. I want more. I need to know what the fuck is going on. Also, holy shit. Plus 10 parry for each engaging enemy. Holy crap. Means afflicted by the power scales of the penumbra. The shadow flickers erratically in the wan violet light emitted by the viciously worn bronze blade, fluctuating between converging about the weapon's length and stretching as if trying to escape its presence. No legend sings of this weapon, yet it bristles with sorcerous energy. The sharpened alloy edge seems insufficient to contain. Perhaps the craftsperson responsible for this sword used techniques long lost to modern smiths, infusing it with power that may be older than the Archons, the Overlord, or even the old walls you found it in. Okay. So this one, I'm assuming? Or this one? No, she said east. So this is technically east? Whatever. We know where the murals are. We'll find them. What? Where the... Are you fucking... There we go. God damn it.
I got it.
Okay. Where's the first? This one, I think. No. Yep, can't do that. She sniffs. We leave. Okay, so it's not that one. Oh, for the love of God, where did she fucking go? Prophet Oreo, welcome. I'm just losing my mind as I try to figure out this DLC. Good to see you, buddy. Wait, she activated the teleport. Then how do you get down there? Are you fucking kidding me? What the... Where's the... Oh my fucking God.
Understands.
Fucking move. What do you mean we can't activate it? We're supposed to be able to activate it from a distance. What the f...
Can't do that.
Talking about...
Right.
Go into this... What the fuck is going on with this shit? Between this and Pillars of Eternity 1 Obsidian, you haven't had many bugs. I swear to God, if this is a fucking bug, I'm gonna fucking want to lose my shit on this game. Is it back in the main hall then? What? Oh. I swear to God, I swear to fucking God, don't you do this to me, game. Okay, go back to the abyss. Go back to the abyss. Has to be something. There has to be fucking something. She said to go to a teleporter to the east. What teleporter to the east? Does this maybe change the teleporter's location? No, it fucking didn't. Oh my God, why would you do this, game? Why would you do this? Should be a way to get to it. I hope so, Tenwin, because I ain't fucking seeing it. No, there's nothing over here. There's nothing fucking over here. Doesn't help when the goddamn game is can't. Oh my God, is it? It's the stupid fucking area over here. That's what she meant by east. God fucking damn it. Please tell me I can get there. We fuck. God damn.
What is in here? Stupid shit. Don't care.
Have a look
What is
here.
in there? A gem? Yep, that's what I thought. Use the teleporter. Please, for the love of God. Come on.
Am I the only one who sees that?
Thank you. Open this up. Thank you, God. Sigil of cyclical energies. What? Learn. Thank you. Cyclical energies 4. Okay.
On it.
Okay. Okay. What in the fuck am I looking at? Okay, hold on. I'm most curious to what you think of the ancient paintings in these walls. Okay, you've got nothing. Reef Talon stands in solemn silence, observing the paint-stained wall with an intensity normally reserved for potential prey. Nearby, Lexime scribbles furiously with pen and parchment in hand, shaking her head occasionally to maintain her waning focus. The mural before you is of considerable size and detail, stretching to cover a large swath of otherwise unbroken old walls masonry. Within it, a beast-woman-like figure adopts a dramatic pose, head arched backwards in mid-delivery of a tremendous roar. The creature's claws have hooked through her own ribs, ripping her chest apart. Blood and viscera spills forth from her chest, along with brightly colored tendrils, and at the base, many crouched spectators are painted in shadowy tones. The beast-woman finally breaks from her anxious stare.
See? Old Wall's ancestors left dire warning of beastman fate.
She rakes her claws violently against the looming mural.
Scourge beasts were born of beastwoman in painting. Reef Talon first feared corrupting power of mystic strength, now sees that all beastmen may hold corruption deep inside.
No, I don't think it's that one. The beast is roaring before onlookers. Is this a warning or a display of victory?
No, beastwoman would rip open guts to please crowd. Foolishness is warning.
Reef Talon slams her fist. There's another typo. Her fists. God damn it. I'm starting to believe the ending of this DLC was having some massive quality control issues. To the ground to punctuate her point. The sage ceases her scribbling. Reef Talon may be sadly right. Her tone grows increasingly bitter. Her touch did, of course, strip me of all magical facility, and the Bane notoriously fiend for all things magical. Who is to say that this mural isn't a damning testimonial about her kind and their role in the part of these abominations? There are many ways to interpret such vague relics of history. Examine the beast woman. The colorful twirls pouring from the beast woman's wounds seem a bit too stylized to be simply blood and viscera. Details such as eyes and talons on the twist suggest the spirals of color are Bane themselves. Whether the beast woman is ripping herself open or the Bane are exploding out from within seems to be open to interpretation. It looks as if the beast woman is releasing them. She leafs through a journal, pausing momentarily upon a passage. Thought this seemed oddly familiar. Did you know that beastmen are in the habit of consuming friends and foes alike upon death? Not that there's much left of a Bane after a fight, granted, but I observed Woundkin occasionally lapping up Scourge essence. Judging by their facial expressions, it was a decision often regretted.
No, feels only hatred for Scourge beast. Need to rip and tear old walls prey burn strong in all beastmen. Painting does not make sense. How can beastwoman give birth to Bane if hunting Bane at same time?
This looks more like... No, I don't like that answer. Perhaps it's more akin to a display. The beastman is showing something to someone. A contemplative hum emanates from her chest.
What Fatebinder says is possible. Painted beastwoman stands before others like prima of tribe. Powerful. Even with packmates, Reef Talon must bear fangs. Stand tall. Quiet, impudent whelps.
Examine the crouching figures. Several beastmen have been arranged in a line, heads bent at downward angles, crouched low on all fours. Compared to the beastwoman featured prominently in the painting, the remaining figures have been drawn in far less detail. Their facial features have been left entirely blank, complicating their interpretation.
His posture of bulwark submitting to Alpha. Painted beast supplicate to painted beast woman. Oh, there's just too little detail to be certain. These figures could be cowering in fear. That certainly would be my reaction if monsters started springing from one's entrails. No, look how they're drawn. The beastmen aren't showing fangs or claws. They're not being aggressive in any way. Interesting. I'll note it with the rest of our findings. She purses her lips mid-scribble. The intentions of deceased beastmen artists are difficult to clarify. I can't say this image recalls anything I've seen of the Woundkin or any records I've come across. Beastmen do tend to go down fighting, so self-destruction is deeply frowned upon in their kind. You brush a layer of accumulated dust from the wall to better observe this section. The creatures emerging from the beastwoman's ribcage appear to be flying out and away in a range of directions. Streaks of purple, blue, and red paint have been used to form wispy tendrils, with hints of claws embedded in the amorphous shapes. Upon closer examination, the claws appear to be broken. Strange shapes must be Old Beast. Painting warning from past tribe. Cannot see any other reason for confusing etching. No. Look. The claws and the teeth are broken. It could suggest that the Bane have lost their power somehow. Clever observation. I knew I'd feel slightly better about birthing a harmless Bane than a full-sized monster if I had to choose. She sits there on her haunches, watching the mural with a curious tilt of the head. Oh, Fatebinder words true. All island warriors strong fang and claw to defend tribe. Prima with broken fang cannot lead clan warriors. Scourge beast with broken claws be easy prey. The ancestral painting shows important moment in Old Wall past. Even strongest Prima cannot tear open chest and survive. If Scourge beast burst from Beast Woman's chest, perhaps even greater Dark Shadow Brute will rise from Reef Talon's bones when Beast Woman is dead. The image is not reassuring. I see that true, but let's not make any definitive conclusions just yet. Please humor me and pretend I'm right. These murals are like scrolls, symbols that teach. Being here in the wound unlocks something in you. What if it's just the start of your power? A sudden jolt shakes the ground as Reef Talon stamps in disapproval. No. Reef Talon cannot ignore ancestral portents. Mystic strength corrupted Woundkin has corrupted Lexime. Beast Woman will not risk giving birth to Docteras. Must first know that deep rumination will not bring harm to Wound. Oh. I am hesitant to mention it. There is also the possibility that she is an Archon. No one taught her this magic. By the strictest definition, she is manifesting an innate power. An Archon? You think she... Her? I mean, I suppose it's possible. There are beasts Archons, but are there beast Archons? I guess we're about to... Not that I know of for any of my knowledge. I suppose it's not impossible. I've heard that the Archon of Serpents is a giant talking snake, but I've also heard he just changes into one. Sage Quillborn speculated there may have been a beastman with the Exarch's gifts, as it were, of having the potential to be Archon, but brutal competition and lack of training kept them from ever making it into the Chronicle. Beastwoman Archon live in Killed in Shadow's tribe. Mighty Shadow Hunter, second mightiest of all Shadow Hunters. Human tell no stories of Beastwoman Archon, but does not mean Beastwoman Archon did not live. That could be what we're seeing here. Latent talent springing to life. I find it an odd coincidence there are such powers coming to light now. If that's true, we must understand this. Enough! Reef Talon tires of being discussed like meal. Humans think Reef Talon so powerful, Reef Talon will listen, but will prove humans wrong in end. There's more that this painting can inform us. There are others in the depths. Reef Talon has heard me prattle about what I've seen, but now we need to listen to the Fatebinder. Sylvani, please, explore the other paintings. Tell us what meaning's importance you infer. Reef Talon, if you hear out the Fatebinder, it'll be the last we ever press this man. Luckily, I've already taken a long look at them. Speak now. Quick. Reef Talon does not want to share any longer at Foul Wall. What has Fatebinder seen in Old Paint Walls? Firstly, we saw a cross-section of the old walls with many different figures entering it. Beast Woman does not care about picture. What meaning did Fatebinder see in message from ancestors? No, this is the closest I can think of. The old walls once had many inhabitants, but only one group survived. It seems likely that your ancestors were part of that. The sage's eyes widen, news granting her a surge of energy. Extraordinary, if true. That could mean Reef Talon's ancestors had to have left these old walls at some point to wander and become the Mantaborn. Perhaps this was some kind of homecoming. Speak now. We also saw a representation of the old walls being held up by two beastmen under the pillars. Reef, Talon not understand. What is meant? Seems to me that the beastmen were meant to fight the Bane. Any powers you've gained may be meant to strengthen that. Yes, I remember seeing that one. She produces a journal from her pockets, hastily flipping to a particular page. This one, right here. One of the beastmen seems to look eager, hungry, one might say, on the hunt. The colorful swirls of that mural may have been their way of depicting the Bane. Hunting Bane is good. Reef Talon encircled by doubt and riddles in old walls. Sleepless whelps bay and skull, corrupting magic flow through hands, but Reef Talon does not question urge to kill Scourge Beast. Urge is clear, good as full moon during long ocean night. We also saw a plethora of different handprints. Yes, the handprints sound familiar. How did you interpret that one? Many of the prints were formed with essence drawn from the Bane. Those who hunted the Bane were changed by the prey they fought. Yes, unless a surge slashed the wall and left a mark in the same shape as a beastman's claw, but the odds of that are... It seems more likely the magic of the Bane is leeching through the hands of the mystics who fought them. Too many riddles. Were beastmen ancestors corrupted into Scourge Beast? Perhaps beastmen merely painted walls with blood of old wall enemies. Fatebinder does not return with answers, only doubt. Fairly certain the 3-ish hours of today's series just running around figuring out the maze. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much was all of it, Tenwin. Fatebinder's words interesting. Ancient histories, messages, many layers of meaning. Old sense released from freshly dug earth. Reef Talon turns her attention to the beastman and Bane immortalized on the wall before you. But what has Fatebinder to say of Beast Woman giving birth to Scourge Beast? Reef Talon only sees creation of horror. I think it's at least partially what it looks like. The Beastman and Bane are drawn from the same mystic forces. They are somehow linked. Oh, no. She rakes the mural wall with a swipe, ripping chunks out of the stone. Reef Talon already corrupted wound packmates with poison touch. If old walls beasts crawl from flesh of dead beast woman, what horror will rise from Reef Talon's corpse? Isn't it worth another try to better understand your healing magic? I know this is confusing, but the wound needs you. Humans have yammered like mystic lost in endless trance. Reef Talon knows nothing more about touch, only that it is curse, danger to all. Massive beast woman shakes her head, grumbling with discontent, her gaze shifting from you to Lexime and back again. Listen well, Prima of the Wound Tribe. I do not prattle on to hear myself talk. I am trying to show you wisdom and to give you strength. The beast woman is startled by your loud insult, but is quick to bare her fangs in retort. Reef Talon not muling bulwark, afraid to deep dive in ocean depth. Reef Talon has survived in this ocean, killed ironclad captors, led Wound Tribe as Prima. Fatebinder will not... She interrupts herself with a snort, silent for a moment. Fatebinder is right. Reef Talon will not slink in shadowy depths like coward. Wound need help. Beast Woman will. Beast Woman must return. I'm decided. She rises to her full height, towering above the sage. Beast Woman will return to Wound and help clan. Done ruminating. Painted histories have muddled visions of past. Reef Talon will not tempt further corruption from mystic strength. I had hoped this would come to pass. You mustn't tarry in this foul pit any longer then. Return to the Wound and make your presence known. People may fear you, but that'll evaporate the moment they realize you're ready to take control of your powers. A pained look comes across her face. I can't join you. I can feel my mind decaying with every moment. Soon, all of this will just be a memory. People won't take kindly to having the sleepless shuffling about the Wound, and my presence certainly won't help them accept you. That battle must still be won. Wound will know of sage named Lexime. Will return and ruminate more of ancient paintings. One day, mystic strength can tame even dreamless corruption. She turns to face you, her eyes wild with ice blue color. Beast Woman will climb to surface, faced Woundkin. We'll look for Fatebinder on Brood ground. I have much to contemplate. I will be here if you need me. So then what's up with that giant captured Bane that we saw up there too? That has to do something with this, right? Meet up with Mel, find the murals in the fractured day. Yeah,
Will do.
Yeah, Lexime is in here. We need to keep talking. Oh god, no. We're not killing her. For fuck's sake, game. Stop giving... I appreciate that you're giving me the option. Stop putting it in a place where I might accidentally click on it. Then what is this place? Why is there a massive fucking Bane here? Oh, fine. We'll head back up. I'm sure Wagstaff and fucking... I don't even remember the other guy's name. He's so fucking forgettable and a piece of shit. Did the quest one... There's no more murals, though. Like, we found all of them. There was only supposed to find 2 to get the place completed, but we could find all 3 if we wanted to explain it more. I'm guessing you needed all 3 in order to convince her to come back. Would be my guess. Oh. Oh, God. Here we go. Alright, dipshits. We need to have a nice long talk about your bullcrap. The young sage watches the growing argument between Jaspos and Wagstaff. As you approach, he interrupts the bickering with a cheerful salutation. Ah, the Fatebinder returns. Reeve Talon has rejoined us, and with all of her limbs. He glances at his fellow magicians. Something to celebrate, of course, right? Always such a pleasure. Remember when we tried to kill me twice? Yeah. Yeah. Neither Jaspos nor Wagstaff seem to share this satisfaction. Lady Lexime, did you find any trace of her? She's alive in the depths, but she insists she will not return. I suppose I should have seen that coming. You don't wander off into the old walls, generally speaking, if you intend on coming back. Unless you're a Fatebinder, apparently. Enough. More important matters are at hand. The two men lock eyes as the nearby attendants and aides gather close ranks. Jaspos and Wagstaff, as well as their assorted followers, all appear ready for a fight. So what's going on here? Just some long overdue sorting of affairs, I suppose you could say. The good Tidecaster and I seem to have similar plans for Reeve Talon. Or to the point, the Forgebound Master and I have mutually exclusive plans for this settlement. The wound only needs one leader, and one leader only. Both men stare at each other with sneers and puffed postures. Nearby citizens look on in terrified silence as the crowd bristles with violent anticipation. Be silent, all of you. Your words fall on deaf ears as the kerfuffle ripens into shattered taunts and barbs. I said silence. Your words echo through the wound, contested only by the persistent din of the cascading water. You find yourself the subject of scrutiny from every angle as the wound's denizens watch the altercation attentively. Yes. When Alpha to Kills in Shadow speaks with thunder, even mystics cower. I will settle this matter, and the 3 of you will obey or face my wrath. Gentlemen, at this rate, violence is all but assured. Someone needs to mediate this dispute. Otherwise, please draw your weapons and be done with this here and now. Wagstaff, Jaspos, and the respective backers shift about nervously, but none appear willing to make the first move. Then we will follow the Fatebinder's will, and perhaps we can take this squabble elsewhere, away from the peaceful folk. No place. Reeve Talon has perch above to watch nest. No words carry down to tribe ears, or howls, or screams. Her large paw presents you with a keystone. I will resolve this dispute, and as Fatebinder of the court, my decision will not be questioned. Gather your supporters. Meet me there. Perhaps that is the wisest course of action. We will prepare ourselves and meet you at once. At this pace, I think you should be able to finish the game tomorrow. Maybe. Potentially.
On it.
I mean, we'll see.
So wait. Spin Wounds Farm. Darkened Hollow. Teleport to Wellspring Cascade. So I'm guessing we need to use the teleporter over here. Oh no, it's the one up here. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, we're outside. Well, isn't this nice?
See that?
That is an axe. It's an iron grade axe, so how the hell it hasn't rusted into nothingness while being underwater, I do not know. The water tumbles over the edge and into the fractured depths. The position offers a fine view of the Wounds Farm far below. Oh. So that means... I'm sorry, why is that glowing? Why is that glowing, and what is it? Nothing here. Nothing here. 1, 2, 3. Why are there those? Those are similar to the braziers from underneath, but they're up here, which is strange. Nothing over here. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Give me a hard save. I was about to say, where the fuck is everybody? There they are. Oh boy, here we go. Jesus, there's a lot of people. Spray from the nearby waterfall blankets the overlook with a chill mist. Perched high above the settlement, a sizable crowd of Wagstaff and Jaspos's loyalists have gathered in support of their leaders. The young scribe separates the two obstinate halves with frequent but ineffective entreaties. Please, calm yourselves. We are here to settle a very delicate matter. An impulsive wrong move shatters everything we've built in this place. Lady Reef Talon has returned. I know many of you fear her, but she is the mightiest of our settlement. There may be more to her powers that we've only begun to... We don't need that master of sleep, the mother of sleepless in our settlement. I say we end the old beast. Alive, she's a risk. Dead, she can be of value. The old tidecaster angrily raps the damp floor with his staff. You're witnessing a rare moment. I agree with our vainglorious master of bragging on one thing. Reef Talon's time has come and gone. Give her a merciful death. Her service to our community has earned her no less. Her death will save countless lives and redeem this mother of sleepless of her shame. You both had the chance to end her, and failed. And who do we blame for that, Fatebinder? Oh, I don't know, your stupid decision to send many of your followers to their deaths in the old walls, because Lord knows that, given everything I found down there, if I hadn't killed them, they'd have been fucking devoured by the Bane, you dipshits. Beast Woman returns to protect tribe and end squabble. We'll then pack baits in hunt to kill scourge beasts lurking in dark halls. Reef Talon does not need mystic strength to be strong, prima. We'll not use mending right on human kith. Throw these old men in the river? I'm seriously contemplating it. Indeed, the good Beast Woman's return could herald a better direction for us. Something for us to carefully consider. Certainly. He produces pen and parchment, holding them at the ready. For the record, of course. Fatebinder, how would you like to proceed? Jaspos, take the floor first. Why are you most fit to lead the woo? The secluded refuge of stone is my natural setting, and I, the expert of all things stone, the natural leader. Bullshit! Sorry. Jaspos smiles and begins to pace in a circle, taking the opportunity to address the crowd more intimately. Not a day passes that you don't set foot on a bridge that I built, and to whom would you turn if these corridors began to crumble? The tidecaster grimaces in disgust. Perhaps the sleepless just need to listen to you a little bit more. We have grown and thrived because I've had the vision to see us do more than cower in the darkness of the old walls. You haven't supported me in the past, Fatebinder, but I'm literally in the business of building bridges. Chuckles. I'm sure you have the vision to see the path I'm proposing is the best for us all. His pen's feathery plume curiously scurries furiously over the page. Forgive me, that's quite a lot to take down at once. Have you anything to corroborate or contradict Jaspos's claims, sir? Debate? No. You claim you haven't... You claim a title that you never earned amongst the Forgebound. You asked me to claim tools, also not your own, and to seize them from those who they were the rightful owners of. How is anyone supposed to follow a man of such deceit? Well, His composure falters as he clears his throat. Yes, I see myself above the staid traditions of the Forgebound, and yes, I was not fully forthcoming at first, but... He turns from you and towards the crowd. Have I not poured the fullness of my days into our success? You know I can be trusted. Don't let personal squabbles with this outsider taint the truth. Anything else you wish to add, sir? Yes. I have also seen what both you and... Oh no, that's not the right one. Your decision to contaminate the wound's crops was petty and vile. Your leadership is questionable at best. A disappointing conclusion. I've toiled long and hard for our people. To see my work maligned when viewed through a narrow lens is disappointing. Our problems are complex and they defy simple, easy solution. Poisoning your own food supply is not a solution. I feel like I have to add all of this, but I don't know if I should. No, I'm going to hit them. This one only supports him, but this one still comes against him. I think. The Tidecasters have deadly magic, the type needed to hunt the Bane. How is your crafting magic a better gift? Aside from the bridges, the tools, the sieves, Wagstaff is a formidable man, but he's just one. I can provide equipment for all our hunters, ensure that nobody dies because a bridge falls to ruin. Together I can help us all fight the Bane. Otherwise you'll be dependent on Wagstaff for your safety. Is that really how you want things to be? I mean, he is right. It's just that it doesn't provide as much. I'm gonna say it. Yours is at least the better route. The Forgebound Master raises his eyebrows in surprise. An unexpected endorsement, thank you. Oftentimes it's a simple matter of misunderstandings that lead to division. Oh, shut the fuck up. I have nothing else to add to Jaspar's claims. Wagstaff, you're up next. The Tidecaster's face tightens into an unending series of disapproving wrinkles and creases. Are we really going to do this? Fine, everyone here knows me. I've been here since the wound was little more than a band of frightened children afraid of a new home. Living here is a never-ending test. If the Bane don't kill you, the water will. My magic has saved many from the early stages of the withering rot. How many of you wouldn't be here today without my help? How many would be here tomorrow without it? Jaspos will fill your head about glorious future of the wound. I won't. I happen to have the gall to think that a simple, quiet life, where we're masters of our own destiny, is worth more than a mountain of rings. This family stays strong and safe if we take careful, measured steps to protect our own. And a blunderbuss just to shoot you in the face. God, that would be nice. Bronze Age blunderbuss. Let's get on that. I knew I haven't had your unconditional support, but I trust you'll understand what I've done and will continue to do for the good of this place. I'd like to think my actions as leader speak for themselves. Have you anything to say about Wagstaff's account, Fatebinder? The pain you inflicted upon the Beastmen was unacceptable. You did it to provide clean water, but it was a poor and short-sighted decision. I see. Now you're living up to the usual expectations of the court and its questionable judgment. Shouldn't surprise me that someone of your ilk would be swayed by the loudest voices in the room. Oh, so you have nothing to say to defend yourself. Fuck you. Your decision to contaminate the wound's crops was petty and vile. Your leadership questionable at best. Really, you're just repeating the same fucking thing. Wow, you're somehow making yourself look worse than Jaspos. I didn't even think that was possible. You sent me to kill someone while withholding your true intentions. Honesty does not seem to be your strongest trait. So, I will lie to you or anyone else if it's in the best interest of the wound. The old man shrugs with a scowl. A leader must be honest to his followers, but only a foolish leader reveals everything to outsiders. I don't like either of these. I'm not even going to mention them. Reef Talon will lead Bastard's wound. You have done nothing to sway me. Nothing. The Beast Woman steps forward hesitantly. Is Fatebinder certain? Reef Talon mystic strength brought great harm to human kith. Beast Woman only want to help one tribe, must not harm again. She glances at the paws in her.
I hope this is a wise decision. If we return to a den of sleepless, chances are we screwed up.
Oh, unless you want to stay here and rule the place for the rest of your life, Leatry, we don't really have much of a fucking option.
If wounded kin wish to live next to Bane, must have powerful Prima in charge. Beast Woman is only proper choice.
I dare say she's probably the best hope for this place.
If I may interject, I must say that Reef Talon has proven her capacity for leadership in the past. While I'm certain all parties present have the interests of the wound at heart, I dare say the Beast Woman is uniquely positioned to shepherd us through these strange times. Why is that even an option? We don't know anything about that. What does that have anything to do with what we're talking about? Unless we screwed up the murals downstairs and we didn't get the right interpretation, but I have no fucking clue. Your powers are dangerous, but only if you use them on humans. We only need your strength and conviction to lead the wound. Good. Reef Talon will not put risk of lives of human kith with dark magic. Woundkin hunters will continue to grow strong with Menting Right as ally. Scourge Beast cannot harm wound warriors with Beast Woman as prima. She stares down at the rivals with a menacing stare. Blood feud between Ocean Mystic and Stone Smasher has grown into poison. Reef Talon will again hold squabbling humans down until silent like unruly cubs. The Beast Woman rises to her full height. Reef Talon is prima of Wound Tribe. We'll fight so clan may grow strong. Fatebinder, I hope I've shown your court that I'm a reasonable man, but I must protest. I find it difficult to understand how you would advocate on behalf of the deserter of a beast. She abandoned us, and now we're to view her as a leader. Let's not forget her penchant for transforming people into babbling, incoherent idiots. You would have us put this freak at the head of our table? I have chosen one of yours to lead. Do not test my charity or the charity of the court. With a pained expression, Jaspos bows his head and speaks with an uncharacteristically restrained voice. I will abide by the Fatebinder's judgment. His word is law. I'll be damned if I take orders from... Wagstep stops himself and exhales loudly. A Fatebinder's law is as capricious as the sea, but one does not argue with the sea. Fine, you won't suffer any more prickly words from me on this matter. The gathered crowd seems to finally release their collective breath. Shoulders slacken as do the grips held upon hilts and handles. Mel slowly lowers the scroll held up to his face with the look of a stunned battlefield survivor. So, the matter has been settled. I thank you all for remaining calm during these trying times. Folks, please return to your homes and give yourselves time to accept the steps that we must now take for the wound's future. And Fatebinder, thank you for bringing this matter to an end. This settlement's prosperity will rest upon the wisdom of your decision. A small smirk appears on his face. Kairos, help us all. The crowd slowly breaks apart, returning down to the settlement with nervous talk of the events that have unfolded. Soon, the crumbling overlook is bereft of commotion, the tranquil sound of waterfalls all that fills the area. The blue-tinged beast bows at your approach, lowering to her knees and elbows in a deep bow of supplication. Slowly, her head rises to meet your gaze. Reef Talon busy with tribe. Good, yes, but... The beast pauses in a long sigh. Here's more problems than easy prey, but is plenty. Fitting Reef Talon not no sleep. Must apologize, have little time to discuss. Best warriors die hunting Reef Talon. Best mystics no longer motivated by chase to make many things. Beast Woman teach show new pack. Room over lazy humans until chores done. Oh, what's this? Another Imperial Fakata. So, is that it? The water spills into the bastard ruins from the open mountains above, cascading over the edge of a cliff high above you. Recently caught fish and salty musk of Beast Woman sent this nest. Will watch over tribe. Woundkin will not perish. Okay. I'm not sure how to feel about this ending. My main concern is just that we haven't found any way to help the Sleepless, which is unfortunate. And I don't know if there even is one. Yeah. Voices of Narat, Barracks Condition, Bastard City, and Graven Ash. That's it. I don't suppose you dipshits have anything to say for yourselves, Mr. I'm doing what's best for the community, he says as he fucking... After the humiliation. Yeah, you better fucking believe it was humiliation, dipshit. She glances away, avoiding eye contact. Hey, lady, the alternative was that I butcher your husband in front of you, so maybe calm the fuck down. Next step would be going to Graven Ash. I do believe you're right. Kind of sick and tired of this place now. All of your leaders are horrible people except for the Beast Woman, and that's really saying something, you dipshits.
I guess there's nothing else then. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Let's head back to the Mountain Spire, pick up Verse and Barrick. Ugh. I have no idea what is. Oh boy. Alright. Barrick, my dude, my man.
My Lord Binder, what can I do for you?
Suit up.
If you would have me travel at your side...
We'll wait for a short while.
This DLC does have a great reputation combined with it mostly acting as a plot filler. Fun fact, there's essentially no companion quests in the base game. I mean, I'm not surprised. Again, this game was done on a bit of a rush and was very much meant to be slower and shorter than a lot of other CRPGs, so I'm not surprised.
At your service, Fatebite. What do you need? And I seem to be missing a game.
I'll tack homeward. See you there.
Lantry, you should not be in the front. No, we're not resting. Verse here, me there, Barrick in front, me and Lantry in the back. There we go. Oh, right, you guys leveled up. Oh, wow, I thought level 20 would be the max, but apparently it's not. Let me see here. I'm thinking... that does improve her skills. Yeah, let's just go ahead and boost it up. And then we can, when superior to parry, uses the dodge skill to avoid incoming melee attacks. Also gains a bonus to defense against disengagement attacks. Gain immunity to burning and bleeding afflictions. Very useful, especially if we're going to be fighting a lot of Scarlet Chorus members in the future. Barrick also has 2 points. He's maxed on accuracy. He's maxed on might. That doesn't really do him any good. That does boost his two-handed weapon score. So, yes, we'll go ahead and just give him more defense. Well, hold on. That also is important. So we're going to increase that to his magic defense isn't taking a penalty anymore. And we'll give him that so that way his ability and spell cooldown is also not suffering a penalty. And anything else we get, we'll put into resolve. What else you got for me? Clash of Iron, which he can't use unless he... Oh no, valid weapons also. He can still use that no matter what. Further increases the number of enemies that he can engage. Bolsters the strength of allies, granting them a bonus to armor for a short time. That could be useful. We'll go ahead and give him the ability to engage multiple targets, and we'll also go ahead and give him the additional armor bonus. Next rank, he'll also be able to reduce ally damage even further. And we can give him heroic defense so that he gets an instant 44% health when his health drops below 35%. Very nice. Oh, nope. And if that's the case, we need to do a quick run over. That's the training grounds. Yep. Get them fully trained up. I remember finding the DLC interesting, but a little disappointing. Yeah, I hope that when we get some ending slides, I'm imagining that we will get ending slides added to the base ending for doing the DLC. I'm hoping we get something there. That'll explain, because I really want to know more about the old walls and the connection with the Beastmen and the Bait. Like, that is just definitely something that I want to see. Let's go ahead and grab Verse some ranks and dodge, so she's nice and set up there. Kills and Shadow, Thalia. Who else is there? Like to train. Subterfuge and parry. We'll go ahead and grab some parry ranks for Barrick. And the only thing we need to do for me and Lantry is go get more lore points. It's going to be at the infirmary, if I remember correctly. Yes. There we go. Vroom. I've only got a few minutes more. There we go. Seiju Farup. Yes, I'd like to train. Lore. Yes, more lore. I don't care how expensive it gets. More. Give me more. I need more. More.
You learn something every day.
That gets me more lore. Very nice. And All of our really good stuff has been maxed out, but we can bring Resolve up to 20, because that only takes... Yeah, we're not at 19 yet, so there we go. That gets us 30% Affliction duration, additional 20 Endurance, Will, and Magic defense. Very nice. Lantry didn't level up, unfortunately. What else can we do here? We can also go ahead and... Wait, what? Oh, requires Chaos Blast. Okay. That could be very useful, or I could just keep adding more damage. Cooldown of 1 minute. Damage is 26 to 39 random versus magic. Radius of 5 meters. Okay, actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll go ahead and add that. Now, we rest at the mountain spire, so we get all of our maximum stuff. More. Chill, Kylo Ren. Oh god, don't remind me. I gotta give it to the actor. That was a good delivery. Like, the scene is still a little stupid, but that was a very good, like, angry delivery. I will give him that. Okay, we're rested. We've got all of our abilities maxed out. So, yes, it is Graven Ash he wants us to go talk to, right? Oh, right, and Tunon wants to talk to us at some point. Maybe we should go talk to Tunon first. Actually, yeah, we're gonna go talk to Tunon first. Sorry, boss, I got delayed for like 3 weeks dealing with another settlement. I'm really sorry. A lanky man sits on a log just off the road, coaxing shade from a stone overhanging, dripping with desiccated vines. Though his loose-clothed garb doesn't necessarily mark him as a sage, his ink-stained hands and the quills tucked in his hood certainly do. Approach the traveler. You realize that the tall man is significantly older than even he first appeared. Lines on his face and spots on his bald pate belying his tall posture and athletic stance. He tells you that he parted ways with his former school many years ago and has spent much of his life traveling and in study. It keeps me young. The sage suggests that he'd be willing to share some of his former order's arcane lore, preservation magic, and staff-wielding tricks with an individual of your abilities. All he would require in exchange is a pouch of skycap. Ask why he wants skycap. The old mage releases a prolonged sigh, then lightly taps his temple. Age makes fools of us all, I'm afraid. Or perhaps not archons, such as yourself. He chuckles quietly. Us mere mortals, though, when we find our memories fail us and our thoughts flee in our dotage, a pinch of skycap sharpens the wits. Almost makes me feel young again. Fine. The elder stands and stretches. Let us begin immediately. Your fingers shall be screaming for mercy before the sigil drills have finished with you. Passes the evening in concentration, study, and magical practice. By the time you part with the sage, you have gained access to some small secrets a few others alive possess. Oh. I wish... Oh, that's a shame. And he can even go up to 175. Holy shit. That's even higher than the other one. I wish it would... That's a shame that we didn't actually get anything out of it. I hope we can find him again. Oh, can't help... Oh. I can't help but notice that... I have gotten the distinct feeling that this will take longer than the time I have left. So I'm going to make a hard save, and if it looks like this conversation is going to take a while, I might just have to end the stream, and we'll come back to it. No more proceedings will be held for nobles today. This court is closed. This is not right. We demand to be heard. This decree is not subject to deliberation. The officers will escort you all out. I've got a feeling this is going to take far longer than
Binder, thank you for answering my summons. This could very well be the defining hour of the conquest.
Bow
I first want to make it clear why we've assembled today. After the collapse of Vendrian's Well and the start of the Civil War, it became clear to me that there must have been some great fault on the part of the Archons. We come together to root out the source of our troubles and determine which of the Archons has sown more chaos during the war.
The answer to that is quite obvious, Adjudicator. Giving voice to it here is but a formality to confirm what we all already know.
God fucking damn. Sorry, Kataka. It's all set on automated stuff. I'm sorry. And unfortunately, even if I turned off manual ads, the only thing I could do is just, well, it would still run them. I just wouldn't have any control over them. Ugh. Well, hopefully it should be done. It shouldn't be more than a minute and a half. I'm pretty sure I have it set to a minute and a half every 30 minutes, and that's about as low as I can go and keep the pre-rolls off. It just ended all good? Okay. Tunon turns his aim to what you can only assume is a stern look. He refocuses back onto you with a cool stoicism.
Much has happened since I dispatched you on that mission. With Kairos' mandate that only one Archon may rule the Tiers, the verdict is now more important than ever. We cannot allow this conquest to descend into total anarchy. You backed Graven Ash and his disfavored army at the start of the Civil War. I know that you must have been torn in your decision, but I assure you that your loyalty to the Archon isn't in question here. Only your findings will be weighed with their due importance.
Ash is not an easy man to follow, but I lend him my strength for his cause.
I challenge you to find an Archon more caring and devoted than General Ash.
Albotronus shakes with suppressed rage.
Apologies, Your Honor.
Hard work deserving of commendation, I'm sure. Such details can be sorted out when the war is over.
That's his way of saying, stop speaking up in my courtroom, regardless of what you're trying to say, or I'm going to throw you out and we can test that fucking protection.
In your professional and objective opinion, which of the two Archons is guilty of sowing the most chaos in the Tiers?
Well, the first part is definitively true. The second part, I don't know why we would bring that up. I already feel as if we are woefully lacking in information right now. At least this question is easy. Is that supposed to be a joke, Lord Brownbear? I'm not laughing. It is the voices of Nerat, the Archon of Secrets.
And so the charges are declared. I'm confident you've come with prepared arguments and reasons.
Now I feel as if I should have said the other one, because now he's asking for proof. But the way I was phrasing that third one sounded as if we weren't even gonna... I hate to say it. No, this is gonna take too long. I don't have time to do this. And I might even already regret that option. We're gonna stop. I made a hard save before we came in. Yeah, I made a hard save before we came in. I'm gonna have to think on this before tomorrow's stream. We have to... I'm not gonna look up spoilers, but I have to think on this, and we just do not have time right now to do that. I know everyone wants more, and especially it's nice to hear Tudon actually voiced here, because I never feel like I do his voice justice. But we're gonna stop here. We will return to this tomorrow, and we will see how much further we have to go. It won't let me exit.
In accordance to Kairos' legal custom, you will state the crimes against the Archon and offer up your evidence.
Well, I'm gonna have to Control-Alt-Delete out. Yeah, no, we are not Alt-F4ing Tenwin, no. Unlike some other VTubers, I know what that does. Okay, I'm just gonna mute this, and we're gonna go find someone to raid, and I will end stream from there. So... again, I will have to think on this, and we will have to figure this out. Or I'll have to figure this out, and we will continue tomorrow. But let's see if we can find somebody to raid real fast. It's been a very nice day. Everything's been going great. There really isn't anybody that I can jump into that I'm seeing. Really giving me... no, everybody's bigger. Like, most of the people it's giving me as recommendations are fucking huge VTubers, and like, there's no real point. Plus, most of these people don't know who the fuck I am. I'm not just gonna raid into somebody's thing unannounced if they have no idea who the fuck I am or anything. Especially not when I only have... no offense. I appreciate all of you being here, but 7 viewers is... yeah. I found you through a big VTuber. Oh, well, thank you, Lord Brownbear. Thank you very much, man. We'll raid the Black Pants Legion. They're always a good one to jump in on. It looks like they've got their VTuber as part of WVPL doing their stuff. So we'll just go ahead and raid the Black Pants Legion. They always deserve it. They're a good bunch of guys. So I know most people probably won't stay long, but I appreciate it if you can join in on the raid. Thank you so very much. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for sitting with me through all of this. I hope we get some answers from the ending slides because that DLC left me with a lot of fucking questions. But I will see you all tomorrow. Same usual time for our usual shenanigans. And of course, we will be continuing the Endless Space game on Tuesday with our second Variety Day. Once we get done with Endless Space 2's game, or when I die horribly at the hands of alien invaders, we'll figure out something else to play on Tuesday. But I hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend and a glorious rest of your day. Have a good one, guys. And thank you so very much for being here.